Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, welcome to it. Thursday morning. 6 a.m. listeners, best of the bunch here on The Fan. Alongside Brandon Stokley. Morning, Stoke.
Morning, buddy. Thursday night football tonight. Who do we got?
Got Washington, Green Bay.
Got a good one.
It's going to be a good one.
Should be a really good one.
Well,
looking forward to that.
Speaking of that, so we just got done listening to our warm-up show, ESPN Radio, that's on right before we come on. And I always find it amusing that there are some folks out there who think that by texting us, that they're somehow texting the ESPN show. Like, for example, Michelle, I'm a Vikings fan, but wow, you look stunningly gorgeous wearing your Packers shirt. Great show in Wisconsin. Good luck tonight. 2 sacks for Parsons, I hope. You know that it's not going to the right place. So.
Yeah, that's odd.
I mean, should I write back as Michelle? Probably shouldn't misrepresent myself, huh?
No.
That's just being mean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're not mean on this
We're not
show.
mean. We're not mean. No.
We're very nice.
Very nice. We are very nice. We will hear from both Dan Orloski and Joel Clatt this hour. I had both of them on later in the show yesterday, so in case you missed it, they both had great things to say about the Broncos and specifically the offense. You love getting the quarterback's view, so we had a couple quarterbacks weigh in yesterday. You'll hear some of that as we move along throughout the course of the hour. We've got yesterday we kicked off Colts week, and I have to say, Stoke, I'm ready to move on. I think listening to you and to Stink the last couple of days, I've been able to kind of clear out, process what happened, get over some of my frustrations, and kind of go at it with a renewed sense of optimism.
Okay.
For this week. You know, I'm kind of, I'm kind of leaning on your guys' experience. Neither one of you seem too worried about what went down on Sunday, that it's all easily fixable, and I'm clinging to the idea that, teams make their biggest improvement between week 1 and week 2, all
we
that kind of
hope.
stuff.
We hope.
So I'm starting to feel more like deep breath, and
I feel like you're setting us up.
No.
So if they don't play well offensively this week, you're going to say, "What happened, guys? You had me believing that it was just 1 week and they were going to play so much better this week." So I'm hoping you're not doing that.
No, I'm not.
Okay. I mean, look, I think ultimately the thing was about the game. It offensively it was not good, right? But the main thing is you survive in advance, and we've lost way too many early in the season and slow starts. And you got off to a fast start. You want to know that's what you wanted to do. So I just didn't want to make too much about it. I didn't want to be too negative in the first week of the season when you got to win. But is there some concern there for me, offensively? Of course. I mean, I mean, I'm not with what I watched. I'm not going to just all of a sudden say, "Oh, nothing to see here at all." I need to see them go out in a game and go out there and look like a competent offense at some point. But
right.
Ultimately, you got a great defense. That's the strength of your football team, right? So, and I think too, Mike, sometimes it's good to win some ugly games, right? You go out there and you beat them 40-7. Now, what do you think? You think, we are the real deal. Everybody that's been talking to, we've arrived. So sometimes it's good to win games like that.
Well, yesterday was definitely a day of pulling the thumb, not pointing the finger, as both Sean Payton and Bo Nix both fell on their swords to, take responsibility for what happened. It was a case of, Sean, it was my fault. Bo was like, no, it's my fault. No, Bo, it's my fault. No, coach, I could be better. Yeah, but I got to call back. I mean that's kind of what we heard. Here we go.
But if you looked at the down and distance, the hash marks, some of the calls, it would be too hard to explain it all. From a timing standpoint, there's that relationship where when I give a certain play, it can, at the end of the game, we were all on the same. That was going to be an aggressive play, and we're all comfortable with it. So, but it's more some of the early plays in the first half, and then it's also cleaning up the details within the framework of whether it's run or pass.
Yeah, so that was Sean saying I got to be better, and then there was Bo. Here was Bo saying, I got to be better.
Yeah, a little bit, but I mean, every game I've ever played, I go back and watch, and there's always several, 2 or 3 that you're like, man, ball should have gone here. It would have been an explosive play. And other times you throw it and you get lucky because the ball should have gone somewhere else. It probably wouldn't have been a great play, but you ended up making one. So that's just football. It's the way the ball bounces. But, Cortland was walking off the field, he had a smile, and I knew something was up. So, unfortunately, sometimes play doesn't always go exactly to plan, and that's why you regroup and you call the same plays for the next week and you try to hit the big one.
That was good. It was good. It was a lot of, it's not you, it's me. Bless you. Bless you. Let it out. Good for you.
Yeah, I like that. Take ownership. As a player, that's kind of the way I always looked at it. Hey, it doesn't matter what the coach calls. I got to go out there and execute, right? And as a coach, I want my offensive coordinator, my defensive coordinator to look at himself and how he operated and how he called the game and realize that, yeah, there was some issues there. Not just overlook it and say, oh, it's all on the players. They'd have just executed better. We'd have been fine, which some coaches do. So I want my offensive coordinator to be critical of himself, especially when it looked like it looked. And that's what seems like is the case there with the Broncos. Sean Payton's looking at himself saying, hey, I got to be better. Bo's doing the same thing. Perfect. All right. I like it.
Injury updates. Dre Greenlaw still not practicing.
Like,
I know.
Remember what I told you. All of a sudden, I'm sitting here and I'm like, man, when has this guy been healthy? In the last year and a half, 2 years. It hasn't been much. And I'm not saying it's his fault, but he just can't stay healthy right now. So you're going to just be very cautious with him and make sure he's, I don't know, Mike, 130% before he even gets back out on the field. But that might not even help.
Or maybe it's just one of those things you just know that he's on borrowed time and he's only got so many snaps and games in him that maybe you just keep him in bubble wrap, keep him up, like an unwrapped toy up on the shelf until, I don't know, midway through the season or something.
Just wait, yeah.
And just hope that you're in a position play for the playoffs and get into the playoffs, and then you unveil them then. Because
I'm not against that.
Because right now, the idea that Dre Greenlaw is going to play with 16 games left to play 16 games.
Well, he's not playing this week.
So,
it's speculating.
15 games, yeah. Dan Orloski, he weighed in yesterday on what he saw from Bo, and one part of his analysis compared Bo to the reigning NFL MVP. You'll hear it next.
Will J.K. Dobbins and R.J. Harvey be featured more on offense? Will the Broncos defense carry the team to another victory? We'll react to it all in the Fan Football Postgame Show. Live on game day starting at the 2-minute warning. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Yeah, as we've been talking about, first couple of weeks of the football season, teams are working out the kinks. Same goes with we football fans putting together our game day spreads. Make sure to include Daisy dips to your game plan. Daisy French onion, Daisy ranch dips, as delicious as a homemade dip, and they're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you'd find in your own kitchen. Chips, wings, veggies, they all go better with a tasty dip, and I enjoy myself and recommend Daisy French onion dip and Daisy ranch dip. That is a game plan no one will second guess. Look for them at a grocery store near you.
This is Hall of Famer Terrell Davis. Football season is here, and there's nothing like a fresh start, on the field or on the road. If you're looking for a new car or want to refinance your current loan, Colorado Credit Union has the winning play with low rates and fast approvals. Whether you need a truck for tailgating or a car for the daily drive, Colorado Credit Union would help you get there. Visit ccu.org to apply today. Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank. Membership eligibility required. Not all applicants will qualify. Federally insured by NCUA.
When you're hurt in a car crash or on the job, Postman Law delivers. Don't just hope for help, demand results. Others promise. Postman delivers with ease, speed, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Brandon Stokley here from my team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Huge heat pump rebates have been extended and are still available. My team at ROX are heat pump experts. The energy rebates and tax credits are unreal right now. You can get up to $12,000 off a new heat pump system, the best way to heat and cool your home. Colorado's hometown team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. These deals end soon.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today. See representative for warranty details. Promotion is 20% off plus a 10% senior or military discount. 1 discount per household.
If you've been living on credit cards just to cover groceries, gas, and bills, you know those interest rates are brutal. Why keep paying 20% or more to the banks when you could call my friends at American Financing? They have mortgage rates in the 5s, and they are showing people every day how to keep more of your hard-earned money in your pocket. Right now, American Financing is helping homeowners save an average of $800 a month by using their equity to wipe out high-interest debt with no upfront fees, no obligation, and just a 10-minute call to a salary-based mortgage consultant. And here's the kicker. If you start today, you could delay 2 mortgage payments, putting even more cash in your hands right away. Don't wait. Call American Financing now at 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000, or visit them online at americanfinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSconsumeraccess.org. APR for rates in the 5 start at 6.327% for well-qualified buyers. Call 303-695-7000 for details about credit costs and terms.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-783-8055. That's 800-783-8055. 800-783-8055.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
It's next man up in Boulder as Coach Prime and the new look Buffs return to action at Folsom Field. Tickets are on sale now, so get loud and cheer on CU as the Buffs battle for a Big 12 title. Tickets are still available for the Buffaloes' home matchups against BYU, Iowa State, Arizona State, and more. Lock in your seats by visiting CUBuffs.com/tickets or by calling 303-492-8282. Join the action of another exciting season at Folsom Field with your Colorado Buffaloes.
Most business owners and decision makers work hard but stay frustrated because customers simply don't know they exist. Marketing isn't about being flashy. It's about making sure people understand how you solve their problem. Audio, video, and online campaigns put your message where your customers are already paying attention. And your friends at Denver Sports, they specialize in connecting customers to businesses. The moment you get clear and show up consistently, growth follows. Don't stay the best kept secret in town. Visit DenverSports.com and click on the Advertise with Us button and start growing today.
Get ready for every Broncos game with Super Bowl 50 champion Brandon Marshall as he joins the drive every Friday afternoon at 4:45 exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Thanks to Corwin Toyota Boulder. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. DenverSports.com and the Denver Sports app. Subtle intimidation.
I had to give Ty the look.
You did. I was wondering.
Ty a little bit of a like.
I was wondering what you were doing.
There's a little quizzical look.
Skill debating.
You didn't think I was going to flip it on your head like this. See how I
you're
did
coming
that?
back at me. I
Right.
like this.
You
This is
regret
good.
this now.
And plenty of pet peeves.
Put your phone in your pocket and you never go back and get it.
It is a source of so much frustration for Mark. It drives him crazy.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
He's going the distance.
Well, we are pumped to have Dan Orloski, an FOS of both friend of Stink and a friend of Stoke. Called you Legend last week when he came on.
What's up, Legend?
What's up, Legend? You like that.
I love it.
You liked it because Mark had that, like, immediate look like, hey, you never call me Legend.
No one's ever called me that.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
I thought we were friends. All that time at ESPN, you know, when
I'm
guests,
a wussy.
When guests would come in, we'd put them through the car wash. Anyhow, Dan is part of our all-star lineup every football week, giving us his perspective, and he gave it to us late in the show yesterday during the 9 o'clock hour. So in case you missed any of it, wanted to bring you some of the highlights, including, as a former quarterback, his perspective on Bo Nix's 2 interceptions.
I think the feet led to some of the decision making. Both of those decisions, they're almost carbon copies of each other. They're not seeing a zone corner in the deep third of the field just sitting there. And, you know, if he sees it the right way, which I would say because of the design of the play, like should be pretty clear vision. If he sees it the right way, they're actually both potential touchdowns over the top. So uncharacteristic for him to show that, but he was so high strung. It reminded me a little bit of early Josh Allen in Buffalo, where you start games and be like, hey, we got to calm this guy down. So I think that's going to be the challenge and the focus point week 1 to week 2 for Bo.
I found the high-strung Josh Allen comparison interesting because maybe we need to remember that while Bo Nix is an experienced quarterback coming out of college, is a little bit older as a second-year NFL quarterback, and because he impressed us all so much last year with his poise and confidence, he is still a second-year quarterback, and maybe we saw somebody who was a little bit overamped, a little bit nervous. Maybe somebody who was just, after a full off season of a lot of runaway hype and optimism, maybe was trying too hard.
Yeah, I mean, I think, you know, he had some issues last year with his feet that we talked about. And he always seemed to kind of settle down, whether it be in the first half and then the second half looked better, or one game didn't look good, the next game was fine. So I think that's just kind of maybe how he operates. Now, we only have in the regular season, 18 games now to evaluate. So we'll continue to look at it. But I think if you look at both of those interceptions, I did the Telestrator Tuesday on the first one. And there was a safety, a cover 2 safety, which that safety is responsible for that whole half of the field. And as a quarterback, when you're rolling out, you're thinking that your receiver, Marvin Mims, is going to take that safety out of there. And because the guy started running with him. But once Mims slowed down, the safety's eyes turned back. So I don't put that on Bo or his footwork or anything like that. The second one, you know, I'm not giving Bo a free pass here by any means, okay? But the first one, yes, I will. But the second one here, he got destroyed when he was throwing the football. if he had a little bit more time, that's another one just like you got a high and you got a low, okay? And the safety over there dropped the deep route to take the intermediate route. And so if he had time to maybe look at that, now he might let it fly deep where the guy was open. So just little things like that. That stuff happens sometimes, especially when you get to pressure, and he got hit on that second one.
After the last several days, which included a lot of criticism, dissection of Sean Payton's game plan, personnel packages, all of that, what did Orloski see there?
That's who Sean Payton is. That's the beauty of Sean, that they're trying to consistently find the matchups, the advantages with their different people and different personnels. I know Sean loves to call and design certain plays for certain guys, and so you want to make sure that they have that. It's week one. I think that it's such a long season, so we're just building. If you're Denver, you don't want to pull in the reins. It's on Bo. It's on Bo to have this urgency of play calling. It's finding that perfect balance. If we're 3 or 4 weeks into the season and it still is an issue that's hurting their team's operation, then it's probably a worthy conversation. But I think with week one, you want to continue to push the ability to constantly have the necessary people on the field.
The operation itself, I think Sean acknowledges needs to be tightened up and needs to be sharper, more efficient. But as far as the plays that were called, I think he has zero regrets. I think he has zero regrets about the plays that were called on the 2 interceptions, for the reasons you just laid out. The 4th and 8 play to try to salt the game away, he said it again yesterday. We had the play. And not only did we have the play, we got the look we wanted.
Yeah.
So, if you're expecting him to be second-guessing himself all over the place about the plays he called, not going to happen.
No, I mean, I didn't really look at it and say that was a terrible play call, design of a play. They should have scored on the first drive. I mean, Bidet drops the screen. I mean, it's a touchdown. So there was plays to be made out there. Guys got to execute a little bit better. Coaches got to get the plays in a little bit quicker. And the order of operations need to be sped up a little bit. But, no, I didn't see anything wrong with the design of the plays at all.
One more for Orloski, just kind of a message to Broncos country. Hey, relax a little bit. There was a lot of bad offensive football all around the NFL.
There was struggles just with Cincinnati and the way that they operated. The best offense in football, one of them last year, Detroit, they were terrible and a shell of themselves at the pass. Now there's a new coordinator, but they were a shell of themselves. Cincinnati was terrible, but I think like Cincinnati, we give the benefit of the doubt, okay, Myles Garrett's ridiculous and that offense is absolutely sensational, so you expect them to pick it up. Miami's was a mess, and they've been one of the best offenses in football over the past couple of seasons. Even though Atlanta and Tampa Bay in that game, the end result was fun and exciting. Both offenses had moments of just stalling out and quarterback got away with. I mean, Baker could have thrown 4 or 5 picks, and I love Baker, but they were just dropped.
All right, so after several days of listening to the Orloskis of the world, you stink, I'm going to take a deep breath, clear my mind, and go into this Sunday with a new, fresh, optimistic approach. And no, I'm not setting you up.
Okay.
I'm not going to pull the rug out from underneath you. Don't worry about it.
Hopefully it looks better. But this one presents different challenges too, Mike. On the road, first road game. You got the crowd noise now. Just imagine if the order of operations is a little bit off at home. Imagine when it's, 70,000 screaming and yelling and you're trying to communicate. Usually doesn't get better.
Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby.
I'm just saying.
And it's not just the 70,000 fans there. It's all that artificial noise that the Colts like to pump in, that you guys have been pumping in for years. Oh, you should have seen the look.
That was good. That was actually really good, Mike. Good job. I got a
little tip of the cap. Little tip of the cap there. You gave me a little Phil Mickelson, little tip of the cap right there.
I'll give you a little Phil Mickelson thumbs up.
Little forearm pump there from Phil, and that goofy grin of his. All right, coming up next, the theme of yesterday for the Broncos from Sean and Bo, play better. That's next.
Denver is headed east to take on Indianapolis. Kick your football Sunday off in style with Denver Game Day, powered by Common Spirit Health, official healthcare partner of the Denver Broncos. Live on Game Day starting at 10 a.m. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
What is happening, fellas? Stoke here from my friends at Roller Auction, leader in Colorado auctions for over 40 years. And what a day it was yesterday. Some unbelievable auctions that ended. But don't worry, got some great ones that are ending next week. All you got to do is go to rollerauction.com to get logged in, to get signed up. It's free, it's easy, it's open to the public. The best part about it is you're going to get some great deals on great items. Got a Holly Acres Nursery auction ending next Monday, September 15th at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. This is a really cool auction. It's got box trucks, got 4x4 pickup trucks, skid steer loaders, got a few golf carts, got a utility cart, all kinds of assortment of trees, shrubs, and tons of tools in this auction. Then a couple days later, got a City of Aurora impound vehicle auction ending on Wednesday, September 17th. Got a tanning bed fitness equipment hydro massage auction ending on Thursday, September 18th. It's what I love about Roller Auction. They're always updating and adding new auctions every single week. You're going to find items you won't find anywhere else. Go see it all and get yourself a great deal. RollerAuction.com. That's RollerAuction.com.
A lot of personal injury lawyers make claims about how good they are. But how do you know who's the best? Who will fight to get you the money you deserve? At Berg Simpson, we don't rely on simple claims like other firms. We have 28 best lawyers in America, 17 super lawyers, and we're one of the National Trial Lawyers' top 25 most influential law firms. Compare us to other firms, then call Berg Simpson.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 303-790-2525. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers changing lives.
Most people don't think about their garage door until it stops working. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello, owner of Don's Garage Door Service. A noisy garage door is a cry for help. Most repairs are simple, but if left untreated, they can turn into costly repairs. Your garage door works hard every day, and a little maintenance goes a long way. We fix garage doors fast with quality parts designed to last a lifetime. There's never a good time for your garage door to break, whether you're rushing to work or you're trying to get the kids to school. We know how much you rely on your garage door. That's why we offer same-day repairs, because life doesn't wait, and neither should you. Over 90,000 five-star reviews don't happen by accident. They happen by putting people first. Fixing your garage door is what we do, but making your life easier and your home safer is why we do it. Families trust us because we deliver, and we'd be honored to earn your trust too. From repairs to upgrades, call Don's Garage Door Service today.
What's going on, everybody? Philip Lindsay here. And last year, I went a little rogue and dropped a discount code from our friends at Hermes Worldwide. And you guys used it so much, they almost got mad at me. Well, I'm feeling a little spicy again this season. So I'm bringing it back, baby. You can get 30% off your ride to the game with Hermes Worldwide for your entire season. All you have to do is mention the code PL30. Again, mention PL30 when you book your luxury transportation to Empower Field. And contact Hermes Worldwide at 303-577-7600 or visit ridehermes.com/DenverSports. Go Broncos.
Who wants the lowest rate for life?
I do.
I do. Everyone does, but it's only U.S. Mortgages. Lock in a low rate today, and if rates fall in the future, we will redo your loan and lower your rate without any lender fees, including the appraisal. There's no limit to the number of times you can do this. Always have the lowest rate for life. Get our 475 5-year fixed rate, 5.89 APR. Call 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
Winter and the holidays will be here before you know it. Don't wait to upgrade your home. Order windows or siding from 5280 Exteriors before the Colorado snow flies. Enjoy low interest financing for 15 years, often better than your bank, with no prepayment penalty. Stay warm, boost your home's value, and pay less each month. Prices go up every year, so lock in your free quote today. Host the next game day party at your house. Call 5280 Exteriors now and see how low your monthly payment can go. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
Why wait for the weekend? Twin Peaks is serving up scratch-made food and pouring cold drinks every night after dark. Come experience the best late night in the league any day of the week, only at Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
At Tallgrass, we're proud to support the Rockies, the mountains, and the team. Learn more about affordable energy for all at tallgrass.com. And go Rockies!
Mike Evans here for Copperhead Plumbing. Your home doesn't have to flood before you know there's a problem. With the Mow and Flow Smart Water Shutoff System, you can monitor your home's water usage in real time right from your phone. You'll get notified the moment a leak starts. Trust Copperhead Plumbing for professional installation. Ask about installing a Mow and Flow system today.
Copperhead Plumbing, built to last. Call us once, you'll forget the past.
Copperhead Plumbing. They plumb different. They plumb custom.
International Hot Rod Association and Terrana Hybrid, reigniting racing and skilled trades. Mentorship, education, legacy. Get your tickets now at ihra.com.
Self-appointed nicknames.
Obviously, I am the hockey guy at this station.
Grammar lessons.
Hot lines and Fama Jamma.
And Oscar-worthy impressions.
My version was, get off my plane.
Okay.
Yours was,
get off my plane. It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, let's get to some reaction from you, the great 6 a.m. listeners, on the RumbleSide.com text line, 303-713-1043. Guys, sorry. All I hear from Sean is blah, 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 blah. Same bleep as last year. So, as I am wont to do sometimes, I will respond to you texters. And I asked, what would you like him to say?
Let's fit your narrative.
Texter said, I'd like him to fix the bleepity-bleep offense because he's such a bleepity offensive genius. Okay, no need to throw in all the bleepities. But, this was an offense that, after years of watching offenses struggle to average 20 points per game, Stoke did jump up to 25 last year, and that was with a rookie quarterback, and that was after starting the season. In 3 of your first 4 games, you scored 26 and 10 points. And yet, when it was all said and done, the offense had got to a point where it was averaging 25 points per game. I'm not completely glossing over what we saw on Sunday in week 1, but, to the point you've been making all week, let's see how this thing looks moving forward before we, condemn the man.
Let's give it some time. I think that's a good point you brought up there about how it started last year, really slow. And they took a big step from the previous years offensively. So let's give it some time before we go into panic mode. I think that's the best thing to do here. Again, Dan Orloski touched on it. You look around the league, a lot of offenses played really bad football in week 1 for a lot of different reasons. So hopefully it's better this week. You get that running game going. Maybe more of a commitment there from Sean. Maybe a point. Maybe do you think he writes it on his play sheet again? Run the ball.
Feed bidet. Things like that.
I'd prefer maybe Dobbins or
Harvey.
A little bit
more, yeah.
I don't know about these clouds outside. Look at that. It's like some kind of orangish tint to it. I've never seen anything
It's like there's
that.
a lot of clouds out there.
It's like glowing.
But the sun's coming up in the east, which is good because we'd have a story if it wasn't. But yeah, it's like there's a lot of clouds, but that sunlight is definitely
beautiful,
permeating the clouds.
Yeah.
But it's very beautiful, but yet kind of eerie looking.
Little eerie
looking.
Little eerie.
Little post-apocalyptic.
That's right.
Yeah.
So
okay,
if you're out there driving, take a peek.
Take a peek. Just a quick peek.
Quick.
No rubbernecking, just a quick peek.
Just quick glance.
Okay. This one's funny. It's funny more from who it's from here, okay? Your phony narratives, shame on you for trying to fool the fans. Baby Bo is so basic. He might be the 4th or 5th best quarterback in the division. Take the Bo Nix onesie off. Sincerely, Russ's ghost.
Wow.
Is that James Marilat's burner phone?
James?
Like Kevin Durant? Like KD and all his burner phones? Does James have a bunch of burner phones?
His Twitter accounts?
Let's see. What else? At some point, I'd like to hear Sean Payton take more accountability.
He did yesterday.
He did yesterday. What do you want?
It's fitting your narrative.
He came out, said he needs to be better.
I like that. I mean, that's what you want to hear, right?
Good leader doesn't just come out and, point the finger and blame everybody else and, hey, what I did was fine.
It wasn't our home.
I didn't see any problem. He took responsibility.
What's different this week on Sunday?
What's different? That's a great question.
Do we see a noticeable difference? Like, okay, he really paid attention to that. I mean, are the first 2 plays run plays? The first 5 out of 8 run plays? Do we keep the same personnel groupings in there for the first 3 plays? 3 out of 4 plays?
Well, a lot will depend. Okay, are you going to have Evan Ingram playing? Limited yesterday in practice. The calf, I hate those calves, man. Those calves are now becoming like the injury in sports where you're just like, ugh.
Calf leads to?
Calves, Achilles.
Calf leads to Achilles. I mean, we saw it with Halliburton.
Yep. How about all the calf issues Aaron Gordon had last year?
Yeah.
Kept him in and out of the lineup. Didn't Giannis miss a bunch of time with a calf injury? Or maybe it wasn't last year, year before. These calf injuries, man, you got to be careful with them.
Damian Lillard had calf Achilles.
That led to Achilles.
Yeah. So
be careful.
Yeah, you do. And I'm sure they will. Second game of the season, if he can. They said he was working on the side field, so you want to be careful. But if you can go, you go. Right?
I like this text. I guess I watched a different game than all of you. I thought they ran the ball too much. Now that's a football fan I can hang with. Heck with the running game. Throw the ball. They throw it 40 times. Throw it 50.
That will be interesting to see.
But you asked what's different. I think first of all, here's the first thing I would predict. I think you're going to notice, pay attention to this. I think you're going to see a much cleaner operation when it comes to breaking the huddle. I bet you're going to see far more huddles broken with Bo walking up to the line of scrimmage with still 15, 16 seconds left on the play clock. I think that will be a point of emphasis this week.
Why is that going to be different? What are they going to do different to make that happen?
I think, to your point, I think they'll cut down on some of the personnel packages, at least early on. Maybe stay a little bit more static. Maybe, hey, let's keep this group out there for 2 or 3 straight plays.
Yeah, I'd like that. I'm not holding my breath on that.
No?
I'm not. I mean, because like Dan said, Sean is Sean.
Yeah.
And I've been complaining about this since last year. This is how they operate. I think Sean just needs to get the play call in quicker. If you're going to change personnel groupings, that's fine, but you got to do it quickly. And then you got to get the play in quickly.
So you think nothing really changes, just they're counting on the idea that with another week under their belt, that it'll just be a more streamlined, efficient operation.
Play better.
Yep, and I think they'll run the ball more.
Yeah,
I think that early in the game, the first half, I think they run it more. Again, like Mike.
I'll give you another change. There will be, come to the line of scrimmage with 2 plays. If you don't like what you see, check into this. But I think it'll be a run play, check into a run. There'll be more of that instead of run is called with the option to check into a pass.
Okay. Maybe forget the RPOs and just call a run play. I don't need to see the RPO game was a disaster. I mean, Bo's pulling the ball out. We got a receiver blocking. Another guy is running like a 2-yard route, and it's okay. We all have to be on the same page here. So you can't have wasted plays. If you have wasted plays, now what happens? Now you can't run the ball. Mike McGlinchey told us that, right? You have to earn the privilege to run the ball. You got to get some first downs. You got to stay on the football field. And so hopefully the RPO game gets cleaned up.
All right, what did our pal Joel Clatt see from both Bo Nix and Sean Payton? As somebody who spent a little time with Sean back in the day, he's a big believer in Sean, but was he critical of Sean in any way last Sunday? We'll hear from Joel coming up next.
Does Sean Payton need to make changes to his game plan after week 1?
He put his agenda and his offense and his quarterback, who he proclaimed to be trending towards being a top 4, top 5, and when that man struggles throughout the afternoon, it's almost like daddy ball. And I'm telling you, it's unacceptable and it's inexcusable.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey, instead of crushing this summer, have you felt off, lacking some energy, feeling kind of down? Could be an easy explanation. Could be low testosterone. Simple way to find out. Take the low testosterone quiz at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Now, unlike those quizzes that your kids come home and complain about, or the ones that still give you stress dreams all these years later, this quiz is simple. 10 questions, yes or no. Takes just 2 minutes, and your answers could go a long way towards figuring out if you have low T, putting on weight, not sleeping well, feeling sad or depressed, loss of sex drive. Next step, easy. Reach out to the experienced, professional, and compassionate staff at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. I was running out of gas a couple years ago. Later in the day, got my T levels checked. Yep, they were a little on the low end. Got set up on a customized low T plan. Here we are 2 years later, feeling great. Low T, more common than you think. Early to mid-30s, we guys start losing 2 to 3% of our testosterone production every year. Schedule a consult, just $99. Start low T treatment that day. Your office visit is free. Got 5 locations, including Fort Collins and Colorado Springs, and a new and improved office in the Rock, Castle Rock. Call 720-440-7900 and at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Progressive knows there's so many great things about being a sports fan. Like scoring the company box seats. How great is that? Trick plays that actually work. Prevent defense when your team is winning by a lot. And even more preventative prevent defense as they're hanging on by a thread. And of course, saving money when you bundle your home and auto with Progressive. That's pretty great. Just like trick plays that actually work.
Yeah, but how often does that happen?
Complaining about sports? Not so great. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the BBB, so call 800-494-6139. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-494-6139.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Xfinity, and the other day I'm over at a friend's place. He's pumped to watch football, but his setup, total mess. Lagging, buffering, switching between apps, trying to find a game. He claimed to be a big fan, but I feel like I was being fan-fished. See, if you call yourself a football fan, you gotta have Xfinity. It's the ultimate sports destination. I can find the best games and my favorite teams all in one place. And the way I watch, well, it's next level. It's the perfect fan flex. I've got all the action right in my living room, plus Xfinity's best picture and sound with enhanced 4K, so clear it feels like I'm in the stadium. Sometimes I've got 4 games going on at once. Why? Because why not? On top of that, I get real-time notifications, live stats right on my TV. It's the best seat in the house every single time. Next game day, make sure that big fan isn't a big fail. Learn more at Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Multi-view requires Xfinity 4K cable TV box.
What's the biggest mistake you can make when selling your home? Settling for less money. That never happens with Orchard. Disappointing offers can wear you down, causing you to settle for thousands less. You don't have to settle when you sell with Orchard. Orchard reinvented the real estate industry by guaranteeing your home sale and helping you sell on the market for top dollar. First, Orchard gives you cash up front so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then once you're all settled in, your Orchard agent helps sell your home on market for top dollar. Here's what one Orchard customer said. I never could have sold without Orchard. I made way more than I expected, and it couldn't have been easier. With Orchard, you never have to settle for less. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Curious how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com. Orchard.com.
It's your last chance to take advantage of EV federal tax credits at Siltar Motors. This month, get the all-electric F-150 Lightning or the head-turning Mustang Mach-E with 0% interest for 72 months or lease credits up to $11,000 off. Check out their current selection of EVs at sthmotors.com to get the EV you want before they are gone. Siltar Motors has got the best location, the biggest EV selection in Denver, and the most competitive pricing in Colorado. Siltar Motors will deliver everything you want out of a dealership.
This is Dr. Joel Cherdak with Denver Regenerative Medicine. If you've struggled with weight loss, it's time for something real. We use GLP-1 medications from licensed U.S. pharmacies at full strength, never from unknown or online sources. Your program is overseen by a real doctor with in-clinic care and telemedicine options. Best of all, we're offering a free consultation so you can get started risk-free. Experience real weight loss results for under $300 a month. Visit denverregen.com to book your free consult. That's denverregen.com.
Introducing Mine to Shine, the world's most personal diamond. Here's Shayna and Dylan Williams.
Come experience the most revolutionary and transparent way to buy a diamond.
Mine to Shine by Kwiat and Williams Jewelers. The natural diamonds cut, polished, and designed just for you.
First, we'll help you select a natural, conflict-free, and ethically mined diamond.
Then you select one of Kwiat's legendary shapes: Kwiat Cushion, Oval, Radiant, Emerald, or Incredible Ashoka.
A wider, brighter, and larger looking diamond, cut to the world's highest standards.
Then trace the journey from rough stone to polished perfection by Kwiat's master cutters.
Perfectly cut for maximum brilliance. Simply brilliant.
Mine to Shine, the world's most personal diamond.
Only from Williams Jewelers of Inglewood, Colorado's exclusive Kwiat jeweler.
Where Colorado shines.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
The official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche. Williams Jewelers, where Colorado shines.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan brought to you by Flanagan Law.
Football is back, and it's time for you to get in the game. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is here to help, and we're giving away a PlayStation 5 bundle. Download the Denver Sports app and tap the contest banner on the homepage for your chance to win a PS5 console, a 70-inch flat-screen TV, plus copies of Madden 26 and College Football 26. Don't wait. Download the Denver Sports app now. 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. Smear campaigning.
And the Zach Buy Sensitivity Smear Campaign rolls on.
Bonding moments.
Man, today was a great day for the Wolfpack.
And just a hint of bodily functions.
Deviled eggs. Not only do I love the taste, but I know I'm going to hotbox the missus.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Oh, my goodness. Stink. Hot box the missus. All right. We have our all-star lineup that we bring you throughout the course of the week, and that includes our quarterbacks, Dan Orloski and Joel Clatt, who we both heard from yesterday later in the show. In case you missed it, this was the best of Clatt saying, hey, yeah, Bo struggled in week one, and guess what, Broncos country, you're going to see more of it.
Early in the season, I do think it's going to be harder for Bo Nix than we want it to be. There's a good chance that I don't think he plays well through week 5 or 6, maybe even longer than that. So the hope is that the defense is still strong enough, like they were on Sunday, to where you can still be a team that's in the top half of your division or even your conference. And then at that point, can Bo then adjust and develop and go past what he's already proven to be? That, to me, is kind of the evolution of what we're about to see.
All right, so the idea being there that the league has adjusted to Bo or will continue to adjust to Bo and throw different things at Bo, and that in Joel's estimation, it could take 5 to 6 weeks for him to be able to counter all that.
I mean, I don't.
Did you see anything? I don't know. When you looked at the film the other day, did you see anything that jumped out like, oh, that's probably something Bo never saw last year?
No. I mean, look, teams had 17 games to watch last year. I mean, they had a lot of film. So I don't think all of a sudden, there was just a deep dive by every defensive coordinator in the NFL to figure Bo out. And they got to come up with this great new defense. I mean, teams are throwing a lot at him last year. So I think it's just one of those things where it's early in the season and you're going to see some struggles, and it wasn't perfect last year, right? I mean, he got it going and obviously played well, but it wasn't perfect last year. So I'm hoping that he's a little bit off on that week 5 or week 6.
Too.
I mean, that's a long time to not play good.
That is.
So hopefully that's a little bit off there from Joel.
6 games takes us to like October 19th.
Right, it's almost Halloween.
Yeah.
Goodness gracious.
That's bad.
No,
I mean, we're a third of the way through the season.
Yeah, listen, sorry, and this goes for Sean, it goes for Bo, it goes for this entire football team. You got me too excited and curious about what you did last year, coupled with an offseason, a preseason of runaway hype and optimism, for me now to all of a sudden just hit the brakes and say, yeah, whoa, hey, let's let this thing play out for the first 6 weeks before we start to expect anything. I'll give you week 1. I'll probably even give you, week 2 because it's the first road game. But no. We're not giving you a 4, 5, 6 week hall pass to figure this all out. This has to happen pretty quickly.
What's the record if Bo does struggle and looks kind of more like he looked in week 1?
If the offense and Bo looks like
through 6 weeks, what do you think their record ends up being?
Well, they lose this week. They lose to the Chargers. Cincinnati at home. I put that into to be determined. They lose at Philadelphia. That's your first 5 weeks. So you've already got 3 losses there. You're staring at best 2-3. At best 2-3 if this offense follows Joel's 5-6 week time frame.
Yeah, defense would have to be really, really good to get to 3 wins in the first 5 weeks if this offense struggles like it did. Hey, man, let's get this running game going. I mean, you want a recipe to be able to go and do something special this year? Forget the passing game. Run the ball, have a good running football team, and a dominant defense. That's a recipe.
Sounds good, Stoke, but come on, be honest. Does Sean strike you as the kind of guy that's just going to come out with a game plan that has been put together, carefully crafted and constructed over the course of 4 or 5 days, that's just going to be flat out ground and pound?
No.
And stick with it if you don't get immediate results? No way.
But do you think that maybe the mindset could change because of the struggles? If you go out and you do it again, and you struggle again, and you struggle again, and your offense doesn't look good, at a certain point you got to say, hey, all right, I got to take a step back here and look at this thing a little bit differently.
To change his whole offensive philosophy, that's at least 2-3 games down the road before we even get to that point. Certainly not going to be this week. If he looks at the Colts and feels like the best option is to come out throwing the football, I could see him easily throw 8 straight passes to start the game.
Wouldn't that be something?
Not even think twice.
There's no way. There's no way.
I'm telling you, I don't.
We got to set an over/under on run to pass ratio or runs. How many runs?
Okay.
In the first, I would say.
All right, let's do a nice easy number.
First 10 plays.
First 10 plays?
Or you want to do 6 plays?
No. Let's do the first 10 plays. I'd say out of the first 10 plays, it's 70-30 pass run. At best, 60-40.
Yeah, it's not. It's going to be.
It's not going to be 40-60. It's not going to be 30-70.
Yeah, and so
it's going to be at least the best you're going to be able to get for those of you who want them to come out and establish a run. The best you're going to get is 60-40.
Yeah, and some of it's dictated on down and distance. If it's a 3rd and 1, you might run it. If it's a 3rd and 8, you're going to throw it, right?
Yeah.
So,
I'm telling you. Hey, football season.
Will he have it on his play sheet? Run the ball, part 2. Part 2.
Football season's here. Lucky for you, Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is here to help your game playing by giving away a PS5 bundle. All you have to do is download the Denver Sports app. Click on the contest banner on the homepage. for your chance to win a PS5, Madden 26, and College Football 26, as well as a 70-inch TV. More from Clatt on how he feels Sean Payton can be better. That and your text as we roll on. That's next.
After grinding out a win against the Titans, will Sean Payton get his offense back on track? Will Vance Joseph slow down a surprisingly hot start from Daniel Jones? We'll break it all down on the Fan Football Pregame Show, live on game day starting at noon. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Todd Whalen and Advanced Tax Solutions will be hosting a free workshop today at 5:30. This is a great opportunity to ask all of your tax, payroll, and IRS questions. If the IRS has a bullseye painted on your back and penalties and interest just hammering you, talk with the professionals at Advanced Tax Solutions. They'll answer your questions for free. Here are some examples. Has the IRS filed returns for you? Do you know that you can protest those? Did you know that under the Fresh Start programs, you can settle with the IRS for less than you owe? Or learn more about uncollectible status, where the IRS has no choice but to leave you alone. Do you know the difference between an IRS levy and an IRS lien? These questions just scratch the surface. The good news is Todd Whalen loves going to battle for his clients, been doing it for over 30 years now. Free advice and help can be yours. Advanced Tax Solutions free workshop coming up today at 5:30. To sign up, simply call today, Advanced Tax Solutions, 303-753-6040. They'll send you a link to sign you up. 303-753-6040, Advanced Tax Solutions.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Hey guys, boy Steve here today about my long-term buddy Troy Hansford. And if you're thinking about selling your house for any reason, now might be the time to sell, still get top dollar. Believe it or not, my guy Troy is still offering his $5,000 guarantee. What is it, you ask? Well, if he can't sell your house at your price on your timeline that you agree upon beforehand, bam, going to cut you a check for $5,000. Who else makes the offer? Nobody I've ever heard of. And he makes that offer because he continues to spend a ton of money marketing his listings, has about 100 families approved and ready to buy right now. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy can buy your house, all cash, and he can close in as little as 7 days. You have a house to sell, Troy probably has that perfect buyer for you right now, waiting for you to pick up the phone and to call him. Call Troy, get your home sold for the most money. That's 720-900-4433, 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford of RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. Want to sell your house? Then call my buddy Troy, 720-900-4433.
So my mother is thinking of switching from Verizon to Pure Talk, but she's worried the deal sounds too good to be true. Michael, she said, how can those Pure Talk people offer me the same basic service as Verizon for so much less money? I said, Mom, go ask Google how much Verizon spends on advertising and promotion. A few seconds later, my mother said, oh my goodness, $12 billion a year? That must be a typo. I'll tell you what I told my mom. It's not a typo. Verizon spends $12 billion a year on advertising and promotion, and their customers are paying for it. Well, Pure Talk doesn't spend that kind of money on commercials. Trust me, I would know. Consequently, they can offer you and my mother unlimited talk, text, and plenty of data on a blazing fast 5G network for just $25 a month. Dial pound 250 and say the words Mike Rowe, and you'll get an additional 50% off your first month. That's pound 250 Mike Rowe. Pure Talk. Everything you need and nothing you don't.
Hey, it's Kirk Herbstreit. On game day, great prep makes all the difference. Same goes for your pizza. That's why I go with Frigidaire Stone-Baked Pizza Oven. Fresh pizzas go from dough to done in just 2 minutes.
Whether you're throwing a party or squeezing in dinner between plays,
This oven delivers hot, crispy, restaurant-quality pizza right from your kitchen. Only from Frigidaire. Game-ready pizza. Get it today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Whoa! Jason Kelsey just found out that NFL Sunday Ticket now lets you subscribe month to month.
Yeah!
He just realized you can join and cancel anytime.
Ha-ha! Now that's what I'm talking about.
Now he just found $1 in the sofa.
Yeah!
And he just saw a great parking spot open up. Look, just because Jason's easily excited doesn't make NFL Sunday Ticket month to month any less great. Right, Jason?
Yeah.
Get NFL Sunday Ticket month to month and cancel anytime. Woo! Sign up at NFLSundayTicket.com. Renews every month during the 2025 regular season. Cancel anytime. Terms and embargoes apply. No refunds. Commercial use excluded.
There's a photo my wife took of me, sitting crisscross on the floor playing Legos with my boys. Might not sound like much, but back in 2020, couldn't get down there without pain, let alone enjoy it. After 16 weeks on soda and 82 pounds gone, that picture means everything. It's proof that I'm not just present in my kid's life, but I'm active, engaged, and I'm healthy. Soda didn't just give me a plan. They gave me a partner, a personal nutritionist who helped me every step. Through grocery store trips, family vacations, late night cravings, you name it. If you're a parent who wants to be there, not just someday, but right now, go to sodaweightloss.com. Click the Request a Nutritionist callback. That's sodaweightloss.com. SOTA stands for state of the art. sodaweightloss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
Auto theft in Colorado remains prevalent. Stop auto theft and subsequent crimes by locking your car and taking your keys every time. Learn more at lockdownyourcar.org.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Give me fuel, give me fire, give me that which I desire.
Bold takes.
I would put my fajitas up against any Mexican restaurant.
Active listening.
You weren't listening to a word I just said.
Plus, a little number crunching.
What's 12 minus 1? I mean, 12 minus 11.
1.
This is why math confuses me.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Good morning. Welcome. Thursday. Brandon Stokley here alongside. Got Johnny Fever, Ty Fuji behind the glass. Ty Avs Fuji. Very excited that Avs rookie camp is opening up. He's very excited about that. So we are off and rolling and talking about what happened yesterday at Broncos camp as they began Colts week. And I guess the theme of the day was accountability, Stoke, as we heard from both Sean Payton and Bo Nix, both of them admitting that they individually, together, had to be better. Sean Payton driving home the fact, can't be as mistake-prone as we were against the Titans.
It was rather quick. You know, last week's teams were 8-1 when they won the turnover battle, and the one was us. You can't live that way. It's tough. You know, in other words, you're going to play better teams, and so, but clearly they were +3 in that game. And every then statistic, if you looked at it, fell in their favor. And so they look very good on film.
8-1. Wow. There was an element of luck, and thank goodness for that defense.
Yeah.
Woo.
Well, it's hard to give away possessions and win football games, especially low-scoring games where you don't even score a lot offensively. When you do have the ball and you do keep the ball, you're not doing much with it. So you need a lot go your way. You need a lot to go right for you if you turn the ball over 4 times and expect to win the football game. It's hard to do.
1-8. Bo Nix, he was taking responsibility for the way he played. That just isn't acceptable.
It's not about being perfect. It's just about being the best that I can be, and I know that I can be a lot better. And so even if I would have gone out there and been, a few completions short of being perfect, I think I could have gone out there and found ways to complete those passes. So, it's not about the stats or it's not about perfection by the outside, but it's just, for me, it's a standard that I have for myself, and I know I can be better.
And recognizing that, hey, I'm backed up by a pretty good defense here.
With our defense, we can definitely just make sure at times we give them great field position, and we'll get the ball back, and then we can keep going right to work. And, we gave them a few bad field positions, but they overcame it, and that's going to happen. So overall, definitely want to play complementary football, but definitely have high standards.
We're still waiting and watching, and it's too early to tell for sure either way, but still looking for signs that Bo is going to be the guy here for a long, long time and return the Broncos to glory and all that. But one thing is very clear. He does ace the intangibles test in terms of what a leader is supposed to sound like, what a quarterback's supposed to sound like. He's got that part down.
Yeah, he's got the right mindset to be able to have a bad game and bounce back, have a bad first half and bounce back, have a couple bad games and bounce back. I mean, that's what he's made of. We saw it last year. So I'm not overly concerned that if it is a slow start like Joel Clatt said it might be, then all of a sudden, he goes in the tank. I don't think that's going to be the case. So, he's made up of the right stuff for sure, Mike.
Yeah. Well, speaking of Joe Clatt, we had him on yesterday, and we played some of what he said yesterday last hour, where he kind of warned, I love Joel, but I'm not signing up for this, where he said, hey, get used to it, Broncos country. It could be 5-6 weeks of struggles for Bo before he finally really gets going. But Joel also had some observations about Sean Payton. He's clearly a big believer in Sean. Right when Joel was coming out of CU, he got a chance to spend a summer with Sean, Drew Brees, down in New Orleans as a free agent trying to hook on. So he knows Sean pretty well, knows Sean's offense, and did point out one criticism of how Sean maybe goes about putting together a game plan.
What I think Sean will do that I would say is a fault is that as a play caller, I don't think you can call the game based on Tuesday night. You have to call the game based on the 60 in front of you. And too many times, I think play callers will say, no, I saw this on film and it was so clean on the board and the film that I have to call it. Meanwhile, your offense just stunk it up in front of you for the 60 minutes in front of you. So it's like, what do I think is good versus what do I think we can execute? And that is the tension that great play callers and decision makers have to wrestle with.
And Sean did acknowledge this on Monday when he was talking. He said, one thing Parcells always told me, coach, don't ever lose sight of what's happening in front of you. Don't ever lose sight of the game. Don't ever lose sight. Coach to the way the game is going. Instead of just, this is my play sheet, this was our game plan, this is the plan coming in. Coach to what's happening in front of you. And
what I said 3 days ago.
Yeah, that is when you said it, 3 days ago. So maybe in terms of what do we see different coming up this Sunday, maybe more of an emphasis, okay, this is the game plan we had, but now what's happening in front of me? And maybe be more aware and tailor my game call to that.
Yeah, I mean, you want to be flexible and fluid in the situation. And, okay, this is what we thought was going to happen, right, but now look at what's going on right now. This is what's actually happened. These are the coverages that they're playing against us. We thought we were going to see a lot of man-to-man, but they're playing a lot of zone. So now we have to adapt to a certain degree. And I think that's when you look up and you say, okay, you got Pete Carmichael, you got Lombardi, guys that have been around a long time, around Sean, and those guys can help him out. Where they're sitting up there in the booth and they're looking at these things. All this stuff is charted. What defenses they're playing, what they're trying to do, all these different fronts, and all that stuff is charted. So when you go to halftime, hey, this is what we're seeing a lot of, guys. They're being really aggressive. So we're gonna go this route. We're gonna start calling these plays over here instead of maybe doing some of the things that we thought they were gonna do. So I'm sure that that's how they operate, to a certain degree. At the same time, you got to go out there and execute.
But also recognize, and maybe Sean, with all those years in New Orleans, he didn't really have this. Recognize you got a really good defense. You got a potentially great defense. And if you are watching a game develop like the one last Sunday in which the defense is clearly dominating, let that filter into the way you're calling a game. And go in with the mindset of I don't have to try to do too much. I don't have to try to be too cute. I don't have to try to be too aggressive because I'm ultimately backed up by a really good defense. And the same goes for Bo, okay? Bo admitted to maybe being a little too aggressive, trying to be a little too aggressive the other day. All right, realize, you know what? You don't have to try to make that throw. If you end up having to punt, fine.
That's not fun.
Fine. Pin them back on their 20.
Is that what we're going to do?
Let our defense go to work, and I'm going to get the ball back in 4 or 5 plays anyway. Okay. I know what you're saying. It's not fun, and it probably goes against the mindset of an aggressive coach and an aggressive quarterback. But hey,
I don't want. If I got a defense, I got to play.
Right.
I was joking.
I know you're being sarcastic.
Joking. But because I want to win. And whatever style you got to play to win,
right?
That's what you got to do.
You won
It might
Super
not be
Bowl
fun.
in 2015 doing that.
So, but here's where I do disagree with you.
Well, hold that thought. Hold that thought.
I got to write it down so I don't forget.
I know,
and I'm gonna forget.
Please, because I may forget.
Right. Well, I know you're going to forget.
I know I will forget.
Yes.
Okay. Write it down.
Okay. Let me write it down.
Write it down. Here's where I disagree.
Oh. Okay.
Here's where I disagree with you.
I remember.
Okay. Good. All right. Well, find out. We breathlessly await to find out why Brandon Stokley disagrees with that. He's feverishly writing down notes as we speak. That's next.
Will J.K. Dobbins and R.J. Harvey be featured more on offense? Will the Broncos defense carry the team to another victory? We'll react to it all in the Fan Football Postgame Show. Live on game day starting at the 2-minute warning. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Fellas, what's going on? Stoke here for family-owned Embers Living, a retail company based right here in Denver. Guess what? Football season is here. And if you want to win the tailgate this year or just be the king of your block, Embers Living has you covered with their top-of-the-line Yoder pellet smokers. Yep, they have them in stock right now. It's hard to find these, but my friends at Embers Living, they have you covered. Forget your neighbor's burnt burgers. You're bringing the flavor this season. Head to Embers Living today and gear up with the best. Whether you're rooting for your favorite college team or watching the pros on Sunday, they've got the perfect smoker to match your grilling game. From standalone grills to built-in setups, pizza ovens, and so much more. Embers Living is your one-stop shop for the ultimate outdoor cooking experience. And don't forget about the inside. They got you covered there too with the marquee brand fireplaces. The weather's turning. Embers Living has you covered. Indoor, outdoor, Embers Living is a place to go. So go visit embersliving.com today and make your tailgate the envy of the neighborhood. That's embersliving.com. Embers Living, where your perfect tailgate begins.
At 303 Law 4040, we know getting into an accident stinks, and so does getting worked over by the insurance company or even your slick-talking made-for-TV lawyer. So if we can help, just give us a call. 303 Law 4040. Save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. That's 303 Law 4040.
Comcast Business High Five Hotline. What's the state of your excitement?
I signed my business up for the 5-year price lock guarantee, and I can't stop high-fiving people. High five!
Okay, deep breath.
High five.
You're in a good place. You signed your business up for 5 years of gig speed internet and advanced security, all on our ultra-reliable network.
Gig speeds and advanced security? I'm so stoked.
Yep, and you get it at a great rate that's locked in for 5 years. Woo! The high five is just your body's way of saying, I'm winning.
So this is natural.
High-fiving everyone you see in a state of business savings enthusiasm? Totally natural.
Sweet! Thank you! Thank you! High five, everybody! High five!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee is back, but only for a limited time, so sign your business up today.
High five!
Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/21/25 for new customers with qualifying bundle. Current customers may be eligible depending on services and area. Guaranteed rate applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees. Other restrictions apply.
It's your last chance to take advantage of EV federal tax credits at Siltar Motors. This month, get the all-electric F-150 Lightning or the head-turning Mustang Mach-E with 0% interest for 72 months or lease credits up to $11,000 off. Check out their current selection of EVs at sthmotors.com to get the EV you want before they are gone. Siltar Motors has got the best location, the biggest EV selection in Denver, and the most competitive pricing in Colorado. Siltar Motors will deliver everything you want out of a dealership.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Who wants the lowest rate for life?
I do. I do.
Of course you all do. Who wouldn't want this? Get our 4.75 5-year fixed that has a 5.89 APR.
Wait, you have a 4.75% fixed rate for 5 years?
Yes, and it comes with our lowest rate for life program. Because even with the lowest rate today, it may not be in 6, 12 months or more. And if rates do fall in the future, now what? Go through the expense again? No. Maximize your savings with U.S. Mortgages and our lowest rate for life program. It allows you to lock in today, and if the market does improve, even as little as 0.5%, we can redo your loan with no lender fee and no appraisal fee. And there's no limit to the number of times you can use this. Awarded the smartest loan in the country. Call us now at 303-LOW-RATE. That's 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season. The summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. These deals end soon.
Time's running out, Colorado. Castle Rock Chevy GMC has supercharged savings on your favorite EVs. But the clock's ticking. September 30th is your last chance to claim the $7,500 federal EV tax credit. They've got a massive lineup of electric powerhouses, GMC Hummer EVs, Sierra Truck EVs, and Chevy's Equinox, Blazer, and Silverado EVs, all ready to roll off the lot. Whether you're chasing adventure or cutting your carbon footprint, Castle Rock Chevy GMC has your perfect EV match. But hurry, when the tax credit ends, so do the deals. Visit Castle Rock Chevy GMC today. Castle Rock Chevrolet GMC, where Colorado drives Chevy and GMC, and where Chevy drives America.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider, Mike Kliss. Presented by Fitness Gallery. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Utter nonsense.
This thing has gone totally off the rails.
Some Cajun seasoning.
Gree-gree?
And the occasional anatomy lesson.
Yeah, we're tight.
Okay.
We're like tired of mouse nuts.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Operator, won't you put me on through? I gotta send my love down to Baton Rouge.
All right, it's like a television cliffhanger, okay? When last we left you, I was making the argument that this week, both Sean and Bo need to call plays, devise a game plan, actually go out and play quarterback with an idea that, hey, there's no need to be overly aggressive, take too many chances. Maybe we can have a more conservative game plan. Maybe try to establish the run a little bit more, even if we don't get the immediate results, because we have a top-notch defense to back us up. And you disagreed with that. And you were writing notes down during the break, so what do you disagree with?
To a certain degree, I do, because I don't want a conservative Bo. I want Bo to still be aggressive. And I know what you're saying. You want to play the strength of your football team, but Bo's still developing. And so I don't want to take the reins off of him and say, all right, hey, let's just be really conservative. Let's not be aggressive. We don't want to make a mistake. We don't want to make a turnover, have a turnover. You know, we do have a great defense, and then all of a sudden you stun his development. So I don't want that type of mindset. I want him to stay aggressive. Hey, take what's there, run the right play, throw it to the right person. But at the same time, I don't want to take that aggressiveness away from him. I think you got to just hope and trust that he makes the right decisions and in the right situation. But let's not try to rein him in when it comes to being aggressive.
No, but like you said on the second interception, that it was a well-designed play and there was a play to be made, but the pass protection broke down and there was somebody in his face and he wasn't able to get a good throw off. What I'm saying in that situation is, and I know it happens very, very quickly, you got to process all that, but he's supposed to be a world-class processor. That's everything that we've been told. And understand at that moment, you know what? I got a guy in my face. I'm not going to force this throw. I'm going to eat it. I'll take the hit, and then we'll punt the ball away, and we'll let our defense go back to work. I mean, if you're supposedly that good of a quick-minded, processing quarterback, that's the way you got to think. If you know that you have a defense that's a sieve and you're going to have to go out and put up 30, okay, take those chances. But if this guy is as clear-thinking a quarterback as we've been led to believe, then I'm saying there are moments out there on the football field that you have to realize in a blink of an eye, now's not the time to be aggressive. I got a defense that I can rely upon.
Yeah, no, I agree with you there. I just think it happens really quick. And that second interception was one of those plays where, you're waiting for the play to develop, and then next thing you know, it's like, uh-oh, Jeffrey Simmons is about to destroy me. And I got to throw it now, where you can't actually read what that safety is doing back there, that cornerback is doing back there. So, I think we're on the same page.
I just
here.
think that you can create an atmosphere where you can still be really good on offense, but understand that there are chances you don't necessarily have to take. Like for years with the Steelers, right? I mean, let's give the Steelers their due. Year in, year out for a long time, this has been a competitive team, from Bill Cowher on down to Mike Tomlin. And one of the credos of the Steelers has always been, hey, it's never bad if a possession ends with a kick, some sort of kick. Let your special teams go out and do their thing. Let your defense go out and do their thing. And then we'll get the offense back out there, and we'll let them do their thing. And we've been talking about Steeler teams over the years who've had some just absolutely dynamic offenses led by Ben Roethlisberger, put up a ton of yards and points, but yet they still had that philosophy of, hey, look, play to the strengths of your football team. And I would like to see the Broncos, specifically Sean and Bo, do more of that this week. You got a great defense, and this is maybe where ego comes into play also. That Sean needs to look at and say, my offense doesn't need to be the star today. Vance's defense can be. And I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I don't want the mindset of it's okay if it ends in a kick.
No,
not right now. Not right now. Talk to me.
I would say especially now.
Well, talk to me in week 8, week 9, week 10. But right now, I want Bo to continue to, hey, let's score a touchdown. I want an aggressive mindset from Bo. When there's opportunities to be made, let's go for it. Because I think he's a quarterback that's going to learn from mistakes, and mistakes are going to happen. And this is how you develop. This is how you get better. And that's where we're at. He's still a young quarterback that hadn't played a lot of football. So, no.
Yeah, but you're in the business of trying to win football games.
But I understand that. But can we do both? Can we be aggressive and take some chances and not just? I don't want. Hey, let's not make mistakes, Bo. That's the worst thing to do.
Well,
to
you
young
like to
quarterback.
think so, but that mentality that you're talking about almost cost you a game last week. A game that should not have been nearly as close as it was with the way your defense was playing. Was that close? And you needed to rely upon your defense to bail you out because you were giving your quarterback a chance to go out there and make mistakes.
You're going to have some of those. Sometimes you might have to take a step back before you take a step forward. So I think it's a fine line. I mean, I know where you're coming from, Mike. I do. But on the other hand, I'm trying to look at the big picture. You look at the small picture. You're very short-sighted. I look at the big picture.
Short-sighted?
Something like that. I don't know. I look at the big picture.
You're more of a macro guy.
Yes, macro.
You like to look at things from the 38,000-foot view.
Right. And I'm looking at, not only just the Colts, I'm looking at 2026.
Oh, my goodness.
Right? That's what I do.
Uh-huh.
So.
Well, you have said, from the start that this is kind of a gravy year.
Yeah, that's right.
Right.
That's
so
right.
hey,
put the feet up.
Let's start ladling out that gravy in week 2.
That's right.
I love gravy, by the way. Just a quick aside. I love gravy. Whoever invented gravy.
It's got to be done right.
Yeah, but it's hard to screw up gravy. It really is.
I like the chicken fried steak.
Oh, that kind of gravy?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The white gravy.
Oh, yeah.
That.
Like I said, it's hard to screw up gravy. How many times have you sat down and when that meal was over said, that could have been better if the gravy was just better? Very rarely. Very rarely.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah. But let's be aggressive. Let's get back to that. Let's be
All right,
aggressive.
Sorry, I was having gravy dreams there for
Yeah.
a while.
That's okay. I want now. You got me thinking about breakfast tomorrow.
Right. Well, you're paying for it tomorrow.
Mike, I know you've only told me that 100 times this week.
Oh, like you wouldn't
I mean,
have
it's unbelievable. Like whenever you owe, it's just quiet. Quiet on the front. Quiet. Nothing all week. And then, on Friday, you mosey in here, you'll text or something, and then you bring it in, or you'll forget. You might forget. But when I owe, oh my gosh.
Oh, stop it. If Jahdae Barron had
2 or
started
3 times a
nickel corner instead
day.
of Jaquan last Sunday, you'd have been bringing it up every single day. And if you didn't bring it up, you'd be having your minions, Ty and Johnny, bring it up.
Wow.
Yes, that's right. Ty, I called you a minion.
Let's be aggressive.
Thanks a lot, Mike.
Be aggressive. But
you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
I want him to continue to get better. I want him, and sometimes you learn from mistakes, and you got to go out there and do it. So, play within the system. If it's not there, hey, throw the ball away and punt it. If it's there, though, let's go for it.
But just you're being a little bit too casual, I think, when you're like, hey, you only learn from mistakes. You got to make some mistakes to learn. As Sean pointed out, NFL teams last weekend were 8-1 when they won the turnover battle. The only team that won losing the turnover battle was your Denver Broncos. So it is not a model you want to try to follow every week.
I don't want to turn the ball over.
Well, you just said you're willing to turn the ball over in the interest of gaining experience and learning.
I don't think I said it quite like that.
That's what I heard.
I mean, I want you to be aggressive. Mistakes will happen. Mistakes doesn't mean interceptions. And then, the fumble hurt. I mean, hold on to the football. But guess what? Part of what makes Bo is all of a sudden he breaks that tackle, and then he runs for 20 yards. I mean, we saw last year one of the highlight plays from him against the Chargers. The guy comes from the backside and just jumps on his back, and Bo escapes it. Next thing you know, he's running for 25 yards down the left sideline.
By the way, you just said something that triggered a thought for me. Hold that thought.
I don't know what thought I'm supposed to hold.
Here, I'll tell you what.
What thought?
Read this promo while I write down my notes here about what I want to bring up here, because you just triggered a thought here for me.
Oh, no.
All right, so
Okay.
let's reverse rows
Let's
here.
see.
I don't
Let's
want
see.
to forget what I was
The
going to say
butcher.
here. All right, here we go. Go get it. This
Football season's here, and it's time for you to get in the game. Lucky for you, Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is here to help by giving away a PS5 bundle. Are you kidding me? All you have to do is download the sports. Oh, wait, see, I'm screwing it up. Let me try. I was doing so good, I started celebrating.
Actually, I kind of struggle with that same exact line you just struggled with.
I started celebrating. I'm like, damn, I'm killing this thing.
I know.
He's going to want me to do this all the time.
Yeah.
Amanda's going to ask me to start doing the promo.
You just dropped the ball at the 1 yard line before crossing the goal line.
Jonathan Taylor style.
Yeah.
All you have to do to enter is download the Denver Sports app and click on the contest banner on the home page for your chance to win a PS5, Madden 26, and College Football 26, as well as a 70-inch TV.
Denver is headed east to take on Indianapolis. Kick your football Sunday off in style with Denver Game Day, powered by Common Spirit Health, official healthcare partner of the Denver Broncos. Live on Game Day starting at 10 a.m. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the BBB, so call 800-494-6139. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-494-6139.
What if a quarterback completed 4 out of his 5 passes, or a point guard hit 4 out of 5 shots from behind the arc? Well, now when you're hiring, you can play at that level, because 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter's technology hustles to find skilled people for your job, and you can invite your top picks to apply. Try ZipRecruiter for free today at ZipRecruiter.com/USL. That's ZipRecruiter.com/USL.
Change is always happening. Hey, it's part of life, and when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. But no matter how things change in 5 years, there's one thing that'll stay the same: the price of your internet. Xfinity is introducing the 5-year price guarantee. It means you'll get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with their best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years guaranteed. Learn more at Xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report August 2024.
Attention Denver fans, Twin Peaks is your game day headquarters all season long, and they're giving away exclusive Denver jerseys just for showing up. Catch every Denver game at Twin Peaks, and you could score big. Just ask your Twin Peaks girl for all the details. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views.
If you've been injured in Colorado, you want Wilhite. After an accident, you want Colorado's accident experts on your side, the Wilhite Law Firm. Get your free case review right now. Just call 303-GOOD-LAW today or visit WilhiteWins.com and win big with Wilhite.
Lowe's knows you've got a job to do, and we help get it done. With the MyLowe's Pro Rewards program, eligible members save more with volume discounts on qualifying orders or a quote of $2,000 or more. Join for free today. Lowe's, we help, you save. Offer can't be combined with any other discount, contract, and/or special pricing. Exclusions, more terms, and restrictions apply. Details at lowes.com/terms. Subject to change.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Job shaping.
You played in the NFL, but you were a wide receiver.
Embellishments.
I mean, sometimes I swear you're just making things up.
And amateur zoology.
I think polar bears are bigger than grizzlies.
Of course.
So make them a polar bear.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right. Good job, Stoke, on the promo as I was writing down my own notes. You said something that triggered a thought from me, so.
Only one mistake.
You did the promo. Wasn't bad. Wasn't bad. Showed a lot of promise. And as one texter said on the RamosLaw.com text line, 303-713-1043, Stoke, that was a solid promo read. 4 or 5 more chances at it, and you'll have it down pat. Boom. Let's just get that out of the way. Day number 262 of the Zach By Sensitivity smear campaign. It rolls on. So here was something else I'd like to see different this week, and I think it'll make Bo a better throwing quarterback. He needs to run more. Did you notice that it seemed like, you know, the offensive line was having some issues in that game, and it seemed like there were opportunities for him to take off and make plays with his legs. Stoke, he had 8 carries for 18 yards against Tennessee, and one of those was an 11-yard scamper. So take that one away, 7 for 7. And for a guy who impressed all of us with his legs as a weapon last year, I think there needs to be more of that used this week, either called runs or him just looking for more chances to run if there isn't a play to be made throwing the ball. And Dan Orloski, when he was on with us yesterday, he said that he thought that Bo looked really, really like super amped up, almost like frantic out there. And he compared it to Josh Allen's second year in the NFL. And he said sometimes if you're out there as a quarterback and you run around a few times, maybe even take a hit, it kind of gets you into the flow of the game a little bit and kind of settles you down a little bit. And I wonder if that might be something that we see more from Bo. I'd like to see more because, ultimately, this is still a league until the model is proven differently, that you still need to have a quarterback who just can flat out, in an almost boring way, just dominate from the pocket. But until he gets to that point, if he can use his legs as a weapon, run around, man. Run around and make plays. And he didn't do much of that last week. I hope he does more this week.
Yeah, that's the strength of his game. And while you're developing and trying to become more of a pocket comfortable, more pocket quarterback and more comfortable in the pocket, hey, when you have a chance, use it. Do it. There's a fine line there. I think you don't want to. I don't want my quarterback running all the time. I don't want a ton of design runs for him. I think we did see one design run where he went out to the left. I don't know if it's an RPO or what, but he went to the left and he had a blocker in front of him. Didn't go very far. He smartly just kind of went down after gaining a yard or two. But we did see one nice run from him up the middle where he scrambled and that might have been that 11-yard run you were talking about and made a guy miss. It's a big part of his game. He's really good at it.
He's talented at it, yeah.
So when it's there and things break down, go ahead and use your legs. But I really don't want to see a ton of design runs for Bo. I thought on that one late he was going to be outrun that defensive end.
Yeah, I did too.
And I think it was Arden Key.
Looked a little slow.
I don't know about look slow.
Well, he didn't look as quick.
But I was surprised that he couldn't get the corner on him. Then he kind of gave him the little juke.
Right.
And that didn't work.
Nope.
And it was like, dang, I thought that was going to be a big play. So I'm with you. I want to see him use his legs, but be smart when he does.
Yeah. I think
he's not Michael Vick here.
No.
So, I mean, I don't know what you're kind of asking for
I don't want him to go full Tebow, okay?
Well, it kind of seems that way.
No.
Do you want us to change our offense?
No, but I'd like to see.
Tebow's days?
No.
Okay. Just making sure.
No. But I would like to see more of what we, saw last year. And that was a guy who was.
But 8 times is a lot.
I mean, yeah, but, okay. 8 times for like 2.8 per carry. And if you take away that 111, it was 7 for 7. That's 1 yard. You're talking about a guy who last year ran for 430 yards, averaging almost 5 yards a carry and 4 touchdowns. Give me that. I'm not saying he has to do more than that. Just give me that.
Well, yeah. But, I mean, sometimes you're going to try to maybe scramble and it not work out for you.
Come on. Are you telling me there weren't a few times, especially early in that game, where you expected him to step up in the pocket and take off and he didn't, and you were kind of surprised? I know I was.
Okay. Well, I wasn't really nothing stood out to me where I said, oh, my gosh, why'd you throw it and you should have ran it? Nothing stood out to me in the moment. I'm not saying there wasn't one or two, but I'll pay closer attention to it this week.
You do that, okay? For me?
Yes, just for you, Mike.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
Sean Payton yesterday, his reaction to the Broncos' new stadium news.
The one thing I kept reading was, man, we're used to the snow and the elements, and we're gonna. I'm not going to speak for Greg and Kerry, but those will all exist. And yet Super Bowls, Final Fours, just on and on and on. I called him this morning. I was a little late with it, but just to congratulate him, in such an early time frame of getting something like that in place at a location where, in a vision, and he's super, the two of them are extremely good with a vision.
I love how he, was talking about the stadium, how he plans to use it. And I think that we all need to realize, I found myself thinking about this yesterday.
Long way.
2031.
Yeah.
Now, I understand that, man, we're sitting here in 2025, and there was a time where you were probably thinking about the idea of 2025 would be, moving around in flying cars or something. But the fact is that, 2031 is a long ways away. Think about where you're going to be in 6 years. And I love Sean's optimism that he's already thinking about how he would, would I want the roof open tonight or would I want it closed? All that kind of things. But, man, I hope he's still here 6 years from now. But
that means
that's
a lot of success.
That's a lot of success. That's a ways away.
2000. Well, think about what you were doing in 2019.
Actually, when you think about it that way.
That's a long time ago,
Actually,
Mike.
no, 2019 doesn't feel like so
Yes,
long.
it does.
See, it doesn't for me.
I don't even know what the heck was going on. Who's my partner? I've run them all off. So
will we still be together in 2031?
Doubt it.
Whoa.
Doubt it.
Don't worry.
Doubt it.
Wow.
Hang on tight.
Really?
I'm a partner killer.
Why?
His ceiling is established.
Is that it?
Yeah.
He can't be that guy.
So I don't know.
I don't know. I think it can happen.
It's literally impossible.
No, I think it can happen. Okay, I think it can happen. I think it can happen.
That was a long time ago.
Why? 2031.
Oh,
I will die on this hill.
Wow, 2031. And when you're casually, and I was guilty of it. I did it yesterday. Yeah, we'll have a Super Bowl here by 2033. I mean, 2033.
I'm going to be 50, 8, 57.
That's
a long time. There's a lot that can happen before 2033, 2031. But no, I think it's great. Like Sean said, it's really impressive that it's just been a few years and to see what this ownership group has been able to do and accomplish. And now you're going to have a new stadium, right? I mean, this thing is going to be unbelievable. You know that.
Yeah.
It's going to be awesome. And there's no nostalgia. Did I say that right?
Yeah, you got it.
With Mile High. You said it yesterday. There's nothing that really, oh, my gosh, Mile High.
Doesn't feel like it, does it?
Right. I mean, so a lot of great moments there, obviously, but nothing that really stands out to people. Like the other stadium, what they have, the South Stands or something like that, Mike?
Yep.
That were legendary. There's nothing. What's legendary about Mile High? In power.
Other than some of the great moments that occurred inside of it, yeah.
Nothing really stands out. So this is going to be great, though. But I was driving last night at an event with Payton, actually.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. And had some great listeners come up and say hi. And so that was nice. And I was driving back home. And on the way home, it's like, I don't know, 8:30, okay? And I was downtown, so I was once I got past Bellevue, I could take a deep breath. Oh, goodness. So I stopped sweating. Anxiety went down, and then all of a sudden,
blood pressure lowered.
Blood pressure lowered.
Heart rate went down. Yeah.
All of a sudden, I get close to Lone Tree, and I'm like, and there was traffic.
Yeah.
It's not terrible, but there was traffic. I said, oh my gosh, if they were putting a stadium right here, what would it feel like and be like for the next 5 years? And then even after that, right? So I'm like, thank goodness it's going to the
Burnham
spot.
Railroad? Yeah, right off 8th Ave there.
But it's going to be great.
So tell me more about this event. Was it you and Payton co-hosting it, or was Payton doing all the work? You gave him a ride? What? Explain the dynamic there.
I was security.
You were the get back guy.
Yes.
Hey, get back. Payton coming
5
through.
feet.
Hey, let's maintain a safe distance.
So yeah, I hosted.
Stoke.
What do you mean Stoke?
You're telling me you were at an event with Peyton Manning and you were the host?
Yes.
Stoke.
Mike.
Do I need to
Stop the cap.
Do I need to get receipts?
What? You don't think I can host an event with Peyton?
Nope. Instead of Peyton, with you being the so you were the lead singer and he was the backup? You
stop it.
I don't even want to get into this.
He was the opening act and you were the main chorus? What?
Did I wait, did I say that?
Well, you said you hosted.
I hosted. I don't even want to get into it. I'm done with this now. Nope, not talking about it.
There's got to be video of this. I've got to see this.
Nope,
I've got to see
it.
that Peyton Manning was at an event that he was not the front man. I never thought that could happen.
Listen, are you
What, he
that
just sat there at the
are you
table?
that short-sighted? Can you think about how I would host something with him and it not be about me? I am the host, so I set him up. Okay.
I'm sorry.
It's like so it's like our show.
I just can't
It's
picture
like
it.
well, it's like our show. You're the host.
Yeah.
I'm the star. I carry the show. So it was like that was what it was last night. I'm the host. He's the star. I set him up.
Oh.
I'm the MC. I ask him questions.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Come on, Mike.
So he was there.
Come on, Mike.
So he was there with you.
Yes.
Okay, then you weren't hosting.
Come on.
You were just the setup guy.
I'm hosting it. Yes, I'm the one that's talking first. I'm like, hey, we want to thank everybody for being here. We really appreciate it. Yada, yada, yada. Let's get the show started. And then I ask him questions like you do me.
You did all that in front of a crowd? Did you have to take something before you did that?
No comment.
Did you take some Ambien?
That's what I had to make sure it wasn't an Ambien because that would not have been good. Payton, this would have been part 2. Payton, like I did whenever in 2012 when I thought I was taking my anti-inflammatory medicine, I took my Ambien, and he was not happy with me at practice because I was in slow motion. And so if I would have done it again, could you imagine?
He was high.
Payton, hey, buddy, I'm just Sleepy Stokley again.
Sleepy Stokley.
This is not going to be good. This is not going to be good.
No gift.
It's going to be you're going to have to do it yourself.
Right. Payton,
Explain yourself.
Payton, I did it again.
Yeah.
No, I did it again.
Yep, I did.
it again.
He was high.
Sleepy Stokley time. Speaking of, looking way ahead, guess what? The long, how college football, they schedule games way out, right?
Yeah.
We got confirmation, okay? How far out do you think the longest scheduled out college football matchup is on the books right now?
12 years.
2037?
I don't know. Yeah, I just said 12 years.
2040. Liberty and James Madison are officially on the schedule for 2040.
Okay, well, here's a question on that.
2040.
This is ridiculous.
I'm just looking at the headline. 2040 Liberty football schedule. Blows my mind. It blows my mind. I'm sorry. It just does.
No, that's yeah.
I know it shouldn't, but it does.
No,
2040.
I'm with you.
There's a football game scheduled between Liberty and James Madison.
I think here's the problem with it, especially now with the conferences changing. We all want to see good. It's not just you don't have to line up cupcakes to play now. You can lose a game or two and still make the playoffs, right? So I want to see good matchups, and you don't know who's going to be good in 8 years. So should they wait a little bit longer? Everybody kind of wait until, I don't know, why can't we do it a year out?
Yeah, why do schedules have to be so far out?
Why can't we just wait? Everyone wait till a year out, and we all do it at the same time. And you know what? Hey, Texas has Arch Manning. Ohio State's really good. Let's make sure they meet week 1.
Right.
I mean, it worked out this year. But
I'm with you.
I don't know why we have to get out in front of this thing and do it 10 years out, 12 years out.
15 years out.
15 years out. I don't care who Liberty and James Madison play. That doesn't matter. But I want to see good games. I want to see good matchups. And I think if you wait, the longer you wait, the better idea you have of who's going to be good.
2040 football. Will it be touch football by then? Flag football?
No. Absolutely
sure?
not. Yes, I'm sure.
Remember, pigs get slaughtered, hogs.
Yeah.
Whatever. No.
Yeah, no.
Don't worry about it. Nothing.
I don't listen to Mark Cuban.
Okay. Time for 4 Down Territory.
It's time for 4 Down Territory, where Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth react to the latest action both on and off the gridiron. Kicking things off with First Down.
Did you see the ratings?
Which ratings are those, Stoke?
The real ratings.
Oh, those ratings.
The football ratings.
The football ratings, yeah.
Yeah, did you see those?
No, what?
Big numbers. Big boy numbers.
For what game?
All of them. Like the Thursday night game, the Monday night game. So this hog is getting fat.
Okay.
The NFL hog is getting fat.
What was the number you told me that the Monday night game?
22. $22 million.
$22 million?
Yeah, big. That's a big boy number.
That's a big. But is it as big as the Fever versus the Liberty?
I think they're the same.
I think that's
what you reported.
I remember the Fever and Liberty had 22 million people watching their game.
Yeah,
so
that's what you reported to our great listeners. It turned out to be 2.2.
Yeah, I got duped a little bit on that one, didn't I? Yep. By the way, anybody talking about the WNBA since Caitlin Clark got hurt for the year?
Haven't seen it mentioned. No.
Maybe that league might realize now we might want to lean into her popularity rather than
take care of her,
rather than trying to squash it.
How'd that work out?
Just a quick random observation there. Broncos injury report. Dre Greenlaw did not practice again yesterday. Stoke, at this point, after an off season of all the Dre Greenlaw talk, honestly, I don't really think of him right now as a part of this defense. I've never seen him as a part of this defense. He really didn't do much during the preseason.
He didn't do anything.
I mean, at this point, he's, to me, it's just kind of a name that I don't really think much more about right now.
Yeah, Cernot played well. So we just can't have another injury. Inside linebacker. You're waiting for Drew Sanders to return. So you're thin at that position. But we're fine with Singleton and Sternot. Right now we're fine. Just can't have an injury to one of those guys. But I'm with you. I'm not expecting much from Drake Greenlaw all year. And so I'm setting the bar really low. Hopefully he can return at some point. I think you said it earlier. I mean, I'm putting him on I put him on IR. And
short term.
Yeah, short-term IR, and then see what it looks like in 4, 5, 6 weeks, and then just reevaluate it then. But you got to be – he just can't stay healthy. I mean, he hasn't been healthy since he's been here. He comes back for, a week or a few days, quad, this, that. It's not his fault, but those are just the facts.
When I think about this defense moving forward, I'm not thinking about where does Dre Greenlaw fit in all of it.
It's like Lon Yop. If he returns, that's Lon Yop. That's just extra.
A little extra. By the way, we didn't get a French Cajun word of the day from you last week.
Because I wasn't here.
I know.
So if I'm not here, I'm not working. You're texting. No. This is the deal here. If I'm not here, I'm off the clock. I am not working. I'm going to Louisiana. I'm going to have fun. And you're texting me about, hey, we need a Louisiana word of the day. And, oh, by the way, who's your survivor pick for this week?
Yeah.
And so I picked the Eagles because they had played the night before, right? That was pretty good.
Yeah.
And then that was it. I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah, but you were here for 4 days last week.
Right.
You just weren't here on Friday. So
you knew I wasn't going to be here on Friday.
But it's not like you have to wait till Friday to come up with your French Cajun word or phrase of the week. You could have come up with it on Wednesday and given it to us then. So you should have planned better.
Better. You sound like my wife.
Well,
get in line, Mike.
Well,
I don't plan very well.
Me and Lana, we have
the
you pegged.
Wife is like, I operate day by day, unfortunately.
You're a day by day guy.
Yeah.
Day by day.
Thanks, Bill.
Second down.
So, Bo Nix, you had a chance to go back and look at everything that happened in that first game. What'd you learn from your 3 turnovers?
Tough plays. I think both their guys made a good play. All 3 of them. Their D lineman did a good job of going for the football, and just in the future, maybe not be so aggressive, but at the same time, that's what makes us quarterbacks good. So it's a fine line of being aggressive, but sometimes it happens, and you just got to move on. But can definitely take a little bit more calculated attempts, and that's what I'll attempt to do in the future.
Yeah, so you were smirking at me when he said it's a fine line, and I'm smirking at you when he said maybe more calculated.
Why did I smirk at you? Because he was talking about being, the fine line of being aggressive and being conservative, and so he said the good ones are aggressive. You need to be aggressive. That opens things up. I don't want to see my quarterback just throwing 5-6 yard passes all day. You got to be aggressive with the football, but you also need to be smart with the football. And sometimes interceptions happen. It just does. So, hey, but I don't want to take the conservative approach. I don't want Bo to think that, oh man, don't make mistakes. I don't want to be too aggressive because you know what? I threw 2 interceptions last week. I want to be conservative, and because we have a good defense, I don't want that style for Bo.
All right, let's see if they lowered the decibel level on the whistle here, okay? Here we go.
Johnny.
Third down.
Third down.
Not bad.
Better, but can we go a little bit lower?
Still a little shrill.
Yeah.
A little shrill.
But better.
Lamar Jackson apologized to the Buffalo Bills fan that he shoved on Sunday night, but he also offered some advice telling the fan, quote, just chill next time. You can talk trash and stuff, but keep your hands to yourself. So it was after a touchdown pass to DeAndre Hopkins as they were circling over by the stands. A fan wearing a Bills jersey hit Hopkins on the helmet before doing the same to Jackson, who immediately delivered a two-handed push that sent the fan falling backward. No punishment for Lamar. I am above the law. I thought that was a line you just did not cross in sports. Ever since the Malice at the Palace, the idea being that you just do not do that. And let me ask you this question. If it was DeAndre Hopkins that shoved the fan instead of Lamar Jackson, would DeAndre Hopkins be getting suspended?
No.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
That's something you are just not supposed to do. You're not supposed to interact with fans that way.
Fan can't touch player.
Yeah, but
okay, you like that. I mean, he shoved him in the helmet, like both of those guys. So
players aren't supposed to retaliate.
That was a push. That wasn't a punch. There's a big difference here. I mean, they weren't throwing haymakers. Lamar, he has the right to defend himself in that situation and just push the guy back. He didn't throw any punches?
I don't know about that.
Oh, come on, Mike.
I don't know about that.
I saw nothing wrong with that. You as a fan should never put your hands on a player. Never, ever. So that's crossing the line. Now, Lamar, I thought he handled himself the right way. Just push the guy back and end the conflict right there. Now, if he throws a punch, if Lamar throws a punch at the guy, that's a different story. But a two-handed shove, it's all good.
By the way, Bills Mafia, you're supposedly the best fans in football. Let's see. You're shoving opposing players or you're hitting them on their helmet. You threw that water bottle at Derrick Henry as he was crossing into the end zone. And then you had Josh Allen call you out immediately after the game for I saw the number 25,000 Bills fans left early and were not there to see the Bills come back.
What?
So... You know, I hear all about these great fans, Bills Mafia.
Zach.
What's up?
What's up?
Maybe, hey. Maybe Bills fans
I
aren't
pound his ass.
Be careful.
I know. He might come in here, but I thought Bills fans were better than that.
25,000 left?
25,000 left.
Soft.
They were gone by the time that the comeback was completed.
It's impossible.
Now, don't tell me about Bills Mafia being the best fans in football after their display on Sunday night.
They'll shovel some snow though.
Oh, great! They'll shovel snow,
but they leave early now.
They'll break
Two things can be true at the same time.
That's true. That's true. You can still shovel snow, break some tables, but not necessarily be a great fan. Two things can be true at the same time. Thank you there,
quick punt,
Zach. Quick punt, third down, long spring in Marquette King. King is here. All right, coming up next, we'll reset what happened at practice yesterday and what the word of the day was at Broncos camp yesterday. That's next.
Does Sean Payton need to make changes to his game plan after week one?
He put his agenda and his offense and his quarterback, who he proclaimed to be trending towards being a top 4, top 5, and when that man struggles throughout the afternoon, it's almost like daddy ball. And I'm telling you, it's unacceptable and it's inexcusable.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Well, having lost some of my hair and then gained it back thanks to advanced hair restoration, I'm pretty qualified when it comes to the advantages of advanced hair restoration. It gives you confidence. It gives you a boost, that energy to go out, be ambitious, be active, be healthy. Getting your hair back does change your life. Take it from me. 20 years of proof, can't be wrong. I had it done that long ago, and thanks to advanced hair restoration and legendary Dr. Tanya Pauls, my hair grew back and continues to grow 2 decades later. Let's get you in on this. Start with a free consultation with Advanced Hair Restoration and learn all about their quick and easy one-day hair loss solution that begins to regrow your own natural hair the very next day, and it's even guaranteed to grow. All you have to do is choose how much hair and where, and Advanced Hair does the rest with the latest technology. Dr. Tanya Pauls and her all-star team. Bald spot, receding hairline, thinning hair. Right now, for a limited time, get a free consultation, $250 free hair grass, and $250 off. Call 720-459-HAIR and at AdvancedHair.com. That's AdvancedHair.com.
This is Jeff for Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, where our testosterone therapy can help you sleep better, improve your sex drive, give you better gains in the gym, and more. Please take a moment and listen to how we help Brad.
My name is Brad. I've been a patient of Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic for over 3 years now. I just turned 50, and over the last couple of years, I've frankly just been tired. I've been more lethargic, didn't have the energy levels that I normally had when I came into Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. These guys are absolutely phenomenal. Losing weight, having more energy, all that's been a tribute to the testosterone therapy. And frankly, that's been a game changer for my life, my family, and my business. I am a huge fan, and I recommend it to all my friends. If you're feeling like I've been feeling, I would get in here, see these guys right away. Don't wait. Call Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic and change your life.
Thanks, Brad. Low T therapy will likely change your life. Call 720-440-7900. That's 720-440-7900, or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
When you own a business, it feels like everything's on you. Orders, deliveries, employees, on you. That's why Comcast Business is giving you a year of mobile on us with your internet service. Really? Yep. We'll cover your first line of mobile for 1 year. So calling customers, getting directions, texting Janine and shipping, on us. The broken coffee maker? That one's still on you, which means you'll save hundreds for your business and get the fastest mobile service with 5G cellular and Wi-Fi hotspots, on us. But hurry, this deal won't last long. Get a mobile plan and free up the budget to maybe, I don't know, fix that coffee maker? Get mobile on us for 1 year, you guessed it, on us. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 10/9/25. Restrictions apply. New mobile customers only with internet standard service or above. Limited to value of 1 unlimited intra-line apply via 12 monthly internet bill credits. 1 discount per account. Fastest mobile based on mobile Wi-Fi and cellular data in service areas. Ookla Speed Test Intelligence 2H24.
Any jewelry store can sell you a diamond, but there's only one family jeweler in Colorado that was literally built on them.
In fact, we've sold more diamonds to more couples for more years than any other jeweler in Denver. I'm Bruce Williams.
And I'm Steve Williams. That's why we built Williams Jewelers, 2 stores totally dedicated to celebrating your love.
All the world's top bridal designers, 10 times the certified loose diamonds at our diamond bar.
And Denver's true diamond experts who will share their knowledge and passion on how to get the most diamond for your money guaranteed.
So whether you're looking for the perfect diamond engagement ring
or that second diamond celebrating a love of many years,
we have the perfect diamond for you.
And that's why every day more couples say will you with Williams.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers in Inglewood at Bellevue and Broadway, and in Cherry Creek North, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
I'm Dr. Joel Cherdak with Denver Regenerative Medicine. If you're ready to lose weight safely and effectively, we prescribe real GLP-1 medications at standard dosages from licensed U.S. pharmacies, not half-strength drugs from unknown or online sources. Your care is managed by a real medical doctor at a real clinic, with telemedicine available. And right now, we're offering a free consultation to help you get started. See real results for under $300 a month. Schedule your free consult today at DenverRegen.com. That's DenverRegen.com.
Football is back, and it's time for you to get in the game. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is here to help, and we're giving away a PlayStation 5 bundle. Download the Denver Sports app and tap the contest banner on the homepage for your chance to win a PS5 console, a 70-inch flat-screen TV, plus copies of Madden 26 and College Football 26. Don't wait. Download the Denver Sports app now. 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Double crossing, you little punk.
Can't believe you did that.
Unbreakable trust.
See, I'm not like you. You just let me drown. You just let me drown. You do nothing.
And of course, emotional maturity.
Or maybe a little bit angry.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Let's go, don't wait. This night's almost over. On it.
All right, rolling into our 8 o'clock hour. No Stink today. He's off today.
I didn't even know. But, I mean...
Were you wondering why he hadn't showed up yet?
Yeah, I figured he wasn't here, so I figured, okay, well, it's just another day he's not here. We move on.
We do move on. He has some.
That's what we do. It's like a player that got injured, but this is old school style. We don't cancel practice.
Move the drill.
We just move to the other side of the field.
Move the drill.
Let the cart come out and cart him off the field to the ambulance, whatever. Practice continues. So it's just, part of doing business with Mark and part of the team.
Yeah, he's out today.
Unreliable.
He's just taking care of Mark Schlereth type stuff.
Okay.
All
right.
He'll be back tomorrow. But yeah, he's
no game this week?
Today
does he have a game this week?
He does not have a game this week.
It's week 2. Full schedule. No buys.
This is sad.
No game.
No game.
What? All right, well, he's back tomorrow.
He's back tomorrow.
All right.
Today, we'll treat him like a cross between Dre Greenlaw and Chris Bryant. How about that? Somebody actually asked, and I get why he asked it, but come on. Consider the lunacy of this question. Is Dre Greenlaw our Broncos version of Chris Bryant? Stop it. Because Dre Greenlaw, while he's making good money, let's face it, it's the NFL. It's basically a bunch of 1- and 2-year contracts is what it is. And while we hope that the Broncos get a good return on their investment into Dre Greenlaw, at least you're not stuck with it.
180-something million or whatever it is.
For years on years.
Yeah.
When it comes to Chris Bryant. Just stuck with it.
Can't do anything.
Can't do anything.
Broncos move on after probably at the 2 years. This year, 1 more year, and then you just move on.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah.
No big deal. Nothing to see here.
Nothing to see here.
So, no, you can't even compare. And then mindset-wise, it feels like they're 2 different guys also.
What is it about this is a totally off-tangent thought here, but we can do this when Mark isn't here hogging everything.
I love it.
See, now you're
I know.
You're such an instigator. I didn't plan on doing that, but now you're kind of
it just happens
now
sometimes.
You're being the wedge driver. Well played.
Thank
I
you.
respect it. Game recognizes game. So like we make such a big deal about contracts in the NFL, right? And oh wow, I mean, hey, Nick Bonito. I mean, listen, you could pay him 25 or 27 a year, but come on, you can't go to 30. You got to think about the salary cap and everything like that. And if you pay him that kind of money, is he going to still come up and play? Meanwhile, these NBA deals that get handed out, like the most insane money, and we don't even bat an eye. Like the other day, Josh Giddey. Josh Giddey was with Oklahoma, and now he's with Chicago.
Bulls, yeah.
He just signed a 4-year, $100 million contract.
25 a year.
Guaranteed.
This is ridiculous.
Fully guaranteed. For a good but not great player. 4 years, $100 million, guaranteed, every last dime. But nobody bats an eye. Like I saw it, I went, oh yeah, 4 years, $100 million.
Yeah.
But, with these NFL deals, we are scrutinizing every last dime, guaranteed money, how much of it is up front, how much of it is backloaded. Yeah, it says 4 years, $100 million, but really it's about a 2-year deal worth $50, and then you can get out.
How much is fully guaranteed?
Right.
Baseball, everything is fully guaranteed. Hockey.
And by the way, these NBA deals, because they're getting ready to get a fresh infusion of cash on top of everything else they've been getting. These deals, you are going to be seeing some NBA contracts in the next few years that are just going to floor you. And the quality of the player versus what he's going to be making is going to be insane. Insane.
Well, I mean, you only have 5 starters, right? 13 guys on the team, something like that. That's it. So you're not paying.
Somebody's going to get paid.
Right. Exactly. You got to, percentages might get to pie, and you got a whole lot of money, and so you're paying 2 guys. Really, that's kind of.
Now you're talking my language, man.
That's so you got a lot of money to spend, and so you're spending it on a few guys. That's it. So it's if you got one of those guys, but, obviously you got to keep them. But I think you're starting to see, too, where some teams are starting to be a little bit more careful about giving out these Supermax deals. You saw, it was a Sacramento trade, De'Aaron Fox.
Mm-hmm.
Because, they don't want to give out the Supermax deal,
Yeah,
right?
but then San Antonio turned right around and did.
No, I know they did, but you would think that Sacramento would want to do it, right? So I just think that you're going to see some of these teams that say, oh, the Supermax? Now you're looking at what, like $60 million a year? 65, whatever it is, a year. These teams with these aprons now, and I think they're going to be more careful about giving these huge deals out.
Good take here on the RamosLive.com text line. How about this one? Chris Bryant, no, but is Dre Greenlaw turning into our Randy Gregory?
No.
Gregory played a little bit, but he was also injury prone.
Yeah, and he didn't. I think if Dre Greenlaw gets on the field, he'll produce. I don't think Gregory never produced, right? I mean,
no, you're right.
He didn't do anything. And then I think personality-wise, they're different. Greenlaw seems, he's a.
I get what you're saying.
He's a leader.
Like, all right, so it's killing him not to be out there,
right?
And you're not so sure it killed Gregory.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that, but I think they're just personality-wise and in the locker room and leadership-wise, they're probably a lot different.
Everyone's coming up with comps now. Juwan James was our Chris Bryant. Okay, all right. I think we're starting to get closer. Yeah.
It's just hard to compare anybody in football to a baseball player that's making
$180
million.
What did we figure out the other day? That since Chris Bryant will not play again this year, yet another wasted year, we figured out that per at bat,
800 and something, right?
$690,000 per at bat. Go up there, walk up, take 298-mile-per-hour fastballs down the middle, and then a vicious sweeper. Strike three, walk back, bat on your shoulder. You just made $690K. Wow.
Yeah, he played in 11 games?
Yeah. But this was per at bat. $690K per at bat.
How much per game? Played.
11 games? John, you want to do the math on that one? Let's sicken people even more.
No, but I think when you look at the contract and what it did to the Rockies, I think you compare the contract to Russell Wilson and his contract with the Broncos. Now, Russ played.
Yep.
But still, Rockies can't do anything because they only, they spend, but they're tied to this big deal for the next 4 years or so, whatever it is. The Broncos, they got stuck with the worst cap hit in the history of the NFL because of Russ's deal. But they were still able to overcome that. The Rockies aren't able to overcome this Chris Bryant deal.
Well, that's their own choice. That's their own choice. That's like, hey, what do you want me to do? I went out. I spent a lot of money on a player. He can't play. He can't produce. Oh, well, guess we can't do any more. We're hamstrung.
We're going to lose 120 games.
So Johnny did the math. Chris Bryant will have ended up making $2.3 million per game.
Awesome.
Per game.
Not a
2.45.
Oh,
so about $2.5 million per game. Not bad.
Not bad at all.
Not
right.
bad.
Go to the ballpark. Nice day.
Oh yeah.
Put your feet up.
Seeds. All the seeds you can possibly
bubble
eat.
Gum.
Bubble gum.
Hubba Bubba.
Oh, all that.
Big League Chew.
Big League Chew.
Oh, give me the Big League Chew. Put a big wad in.
Oh yeah. Oh man.
Only problem, the Rockies have to do their own laundry though. So
yeah. Right.
That's kind of a drawback, but when you're making $2.5 million a game, I'll do my own laundry.
I'll do my own laundry, sure. Hey, I'll tell you what, I'll help out with the grounds crew. Rake
right.
a little bit. Oh, I can't rake. That would hurt. That would aggravate.
Back.
That would aggravate the back. Oh,
locked
my back.
up.
My back. Oh, my back. I
got to go lay on the trainer's table.
Can't rake. Can't rake back.
Hot tub.
Oh man. Oh wow. All right. The theme of the day at Broncos yesterday was accountability. It was all about the accountability shown by Sean Payton and by Bo Nix. Let us start with Bo.
It's hard. It's probably the toughest part of our position, in my opinion, is bouncing back from the negative because you work really hard. You get one shot at it, and every once in a while when you miss it, it's tough because that's what, you just want to think about it. You want to, fix it so bad that that's what you're thinking about.
More of Bo falling on the sword.
The real advantage, the real edge is when the guys can just go to the next play and move on. And, thank goodness we got a defense that stopped them. It didn't really hurt us, so we just go to the next play. And you got to just have a short memory and pretend like it never happened. And you learn from it during the week and after you watch it. But, pretty much right. When you make the mistake, you know not to do it again.
I give Bo a lot of credit because I would think you get to this level as a competitor, part of what makes you a competitor is you hate having to acknowledge your mistakes. It just is something you grind your teeth as you look at it and then be asked about it. And he, very classy, answered probably 3 or 4 questions, about, how do you handle being bad? Hey, Bo, you were really bad last week. How'd you handle it? How'd you process it? I give him a lot of credit because I respect what you guys do as competitors, and part of what makes you really good competitors is it probably ticks you off anytime you don't play well.
Yeah, obviously it's not fun, but that's part of the gig.
I know.
And he knows that. He knows he didn't play well. He knows he's going to be asked about it. So you gotta stand up there and answer the questions and handle it the right way, which he did. But this is just part of the gig. It's part about playing sports, college, big-time college sports, and then now in the NFL, you're going to, if you don't play well, you got to own it and take accountability for it, which certainly he did. And we saw him have some games like that last year where he didn't play well, but he was able to bounce back. And that's what I'm looking forward to, especially this week on the road. Can't wait to see the type of adjustments that they make. And what's their emphasis this week? Will it be on the run? Will it really be on the run? Are they going to be aggressive? Are they going to be less aggressive because of the interceptions? More conservative? So I'm looking forward to it. I can't wait to see how they approach this thing offensively.
Here was Sean Payton talking about what he took away from the Titans game, now looking ahead to the Colts with his offense and with his quarterback.
The perfection comes from the precision. And so when a game ends and you evaluate it and then you say, all right, how are we with the details? We're fairly young. And so if we feel like the answer isn't maybe up to what we want, then we've got to look at how much, not just cut back, but evaluate. And we're always trying to evaluate what do they do best. But I don't know how many games I've called, but that's one of those where, I came away from it like, man, I've got to be a lot better. And, it was one of those games, especially early. And so in that self-check, in that process, the day after, if you will, if you're not careful, sometimes the game can be over and you're on to the next opponent and you haven't really, you've heard me use that term, debriefed properly. And we're really trying to pay attention to that so that regardless of the outcome, this accelerated curve that everyone's on, where everyone's in a race here these first 4 weeks, and we've got to be leading the way. And so in all areas.
All right, so there you go. All you Sean haters out there who think he's, so arrogant and everything, he just admitted, I got to be better. I got to be better, especially early in the game. So Stoke, if he's looking in the mirror and he says to himself, I got to be better, better how? Better where?
I think getting the play in quicker, right? Maybe simplifying things a little bit. I'm not sure about that, though, but I think for me, the first thing is getting the play in quicker to Bo, right? And letting Bo get to the line of scrimmage quicker. Don't put more on his plate where he's looking at the play clock and it's running down and now you got to hurry up. Instead of being able to take your time, read the defense, what do you think they're doing against you? Is this play better than that play? Let me get out of this bad play into a good play. Well, if the clock's running down, you can't do that, right? And we saw Bo get frustrated there when they had a bad sequence where they had a penalty and then they had to take a timeout. So I think that first and foremost, and some of that is just, hey, it's new. I mean, they haven't been doing it, and now you're doing it for 4 quarters. So, and players are rusty, but coaches are too, and I think you saw that. So I think the first thing for Sean is get that play in quicker. Like if you're going to change personnel groupings, that's okay. That's what you do. That's how you like to operate. Make sure you got to be faster. You got to be quicker with the calls. I would like maybe to be a little bit more stagnant with our personnel groupings early in the game, and just say, all right, look, we're going to just start in our base here, our 2 wide, 2 tight, or our 3 wide, 1 tight, 1 running back, and we're going to run that 3-4 times in a row. Let's try to get in a little bit of a rhythm here rather than having our quarterback be, okay, what personnel grouping do we have? Okay, hurry up, Sean, get to play in. Early in the game, let's try to keep those groupings maybe the same to just help the flow of the offense get going.
Having been able to listen to Sean now for 3 years and having listened to him 3 times this week, post-game on Sunday, then again on Monday, then again yesterday, I don't think anything's going to change. I think for all the criticism out there about his game plan and not establishing the run and going for it on 4th and 8, all that kind of stuff, yes, I think he will acknowledge we got to be sharper with the overall operation. But what I heard this week is a guy who still 100% believes in his offense, his philosophy, his system. He believes that he has an answer. He believes that he knows how to properly read the situation, how to properly scout a defense. I don't think anything's going to change. If you think that he's all of a sudden going to take what happened last week and he's going to come out and he's going to cut down on his personnel packages and he's all of a sudden going to be like, you know what, I'm going to really, really establish the run. If it means sacrificing a couple of early possessions as we establish the run and start to chip away at that defense, if you think that's going to happen, I don't think you've been paying attention to Sean Payton.
No more emphasis on the run, huh?
Nope.
Than we saw?
Nope.
Oh, just going to be the same old, same old.
Same old, same old.
What do you think about?
I think he believes in his offense. I think he believes in his idea of how to throw the football, how best to throw the football, and I think he believes in his quarterback. I don't think anything's going to change. He also said, he said this on Monday when asked about the personnel packages. He said, based on all my experience and all the offensive minds out there in the NFL that I talk to that I respect, I believe strongly that the more looks you can give a defense, the more you're creating chances for big plays. I believe in that, and it's not something I'm going to change, which I took as I'm not going to change. I'm going to continue to teach you guys calculus. And you maybe right now can only handle Algebra 1, but I'm putting it on you. You better get up to speed quickly, and you better figure out this calculus I'm teaching because I'm not going to change.
And that's fine if that's how you're going to operate. But you got to do it quicker. It's got to be faster. I mean, we got it.
That's fine.
Bo has got to be able to get to the line of scrimmage quicker than what we saw in Week 1. It's already a hard job. But now when everything is rushed because the personnel groupings get out there late, maybe the call got in a little bit late, guys aren't lining up where they're supposed to line up, then, this all falls on to Bo now. He's got to speed everything up, and that's not fair to him. He's still a young quarterback developing. So all that other stuff that he's talking about, man, I mean, that's elementary stuff. You're talking about calculus and everything. That's, Math 92.
Math 92?
Yeah.
Okay.
Math 101.
Oh, we're going even below 101.
Yeah.
We're scaling it back.
Yes. I mean, so
that's what they teach you in Louisiana, Math 92?
It's 2 plus 2. It's 2 plus 2, right? I mean,
I'll stay away from Louisiana jokes.
This is the simple stuff. You got to have that stuff mastered.
Uh-huh.
Get your butt in the huddle, get the play in, run to the line of scrimmage, know where you're supposed to line up, get lined up.
Yeah.
And let's go.
Yeah. All right, do you think as we navigate through the first part of the season, do you think he should lower his standards for what he wants to do on offense to meet what the reality is for this quarterback in this offense, or she continue to hold to his standards and demand and challenge everybody to catch up to him?
Well, I want Sean to be Sean. Well, his philosophy.
Then it's the latter.
Right. He's had success.
Right.
So I want him to be him. Bo handled it last year just fine. And he said it's a young group. I mean, it's not really a young group. That all the offensive line's back. Cortland was here. He's been here the last couple of years. New running backs. Receivers. I mean, Franklin was here. Mims was here. I mean, so, hey, I mean, these guys just got to get out there. Kroll, Troutman. I mean, they got to get out there and they but some part of it is on Sean to get this sped up. And
that's going to help. It's also on the players to rise up.
Yeah, it's twofold here. I mean, they got to line up. They got to get in the huddle quicker, and I think that's going to be a huge point of emphasis this week. And so I do expect it to be better, but I want Sean to be Sean.
Exactly.
Okay?
Let's not overthink this, okay? Whether or not you agree with the decision to bring in Sean Payton as the coach, once you did with the idea of tapping into and hopefully replicating what he did in New Orleans. That's entirely why you went out, you pursued him, you paid him, you traded for him, gave him the power, all that, because you want him and you're hoping he can do here what he did in New Orleans. Well, then it just automatically follows that he's going to do what he did in New Orleans, put that model in place here, especially, and it's clear by now, if you've been paying attention for 5 minutes, he thinks in Bo, he can do a lot with Bo, what he did with Drew Brees in New Orleans. So if that's why you brought him here, to your point, Sean be Sean. Don't change. Don't all of a sudden throttle back just to try to.
How about scale back a little bit? No, not at all.
No.
Even right now.
Nope. Full throttle.
Full
throttle. I want to microwave this thing fast.
Whoa. I want Sean to be Sean, but at the same time, you can be you, and you're really good at calling plays. You're really good at scheming things up. You got a really good coaching staff. But you might just take a little step back and just say,
earlier in the week, I felt that. I really did. But
we're going to stay in 3 wides for 4 straight plays.
Nope.
4 straight plays.
The more this week's gone along, listen to him. He's not going to change. And you know what? If you don't think he's going to change, or more importantly, you get the sense he would really be stubborn about changing, then don't change. You be you, Sean. You do what you did in New Orleans and you're trying to do here, and you demand that everybody else catch up. Coming up next, should we really be worried about Danny Dimes this Sunday? That's next.
After grinding out a win against the Titans, will Sean Payton get his offense back on track? Will Vance Joseph slow down a surprisingly hot start from Daniel Jones? We'll break it all down on the Fan Football Pregame Show, live on game day starting at noon. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Fellas, what is happening? Stoke here for my friends at Embers Golf. September is here, and I gotta tell you, this is one of my favorite times of the year. Fall golf is hands down the best golf in Colorado. The air is crisp, the courses are pure, and it's the perfect time to fine-tune your game before the season ends. And the best place to do that, Embers Golf in Westminster. This place isn't your big box golf store. Embers is boutique style, family-owned, and built for true golf enthusiasts. They're not just selling you golf clubs, they're crafting a full journey personalized to you and your game. They got 2 private hitting bays, all the major brands, and they specialize in custom upgraded shafts that take your game to the next level. I got to tell you about my experience there. It was unbelievable. Trevor and Tate, they hooked me up with a full fitting of custom clubs, driver, 3-wood, all my irons. And oh, by the way, if you're looking to get your putter dialed in this year, they got you covered there also. So go get that full bag fitting, and you can actually, I'm telling you, you can feel the difference. Seriously, there's nothing else like it around. So before the snow hits, get yourself dialed in. Go visit my friends at Embers Golf, where your golf journey begins. That's Embers Golf.
Men, the summer is here. Longer days, warmer nights, and romance in the air. Intimate dinners, walks on the beach, dancing in the moonlight. But if you have erectile dysfunction, you know it can ruin romance, both for you and the one you love. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you have ED, don't let another summer go by without getting treated. Because intimacy is one of the greatest things in life, and fear of not being able to perform should not be something you have to deal with. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're ED experts. We've successfully treated tens of thousands of men. Our protocols work when others don't, and we have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases. You could even last up to an hour or more and perform like you haven't in years. So call us. Your initial appointment is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Your roof's the single most important part of your house. Snow and high winds can damage your roof. Don't trust your roof to any fly-by-night roofing companies. Call the professionals at Golden Spike for a free roof inspection and tell them you heard about it on The Fan. They're a locally owned company and a Team Dave Logan member.
Call Golden Spike Roofing when your roof needs a fix. 303-942-1386. Golden Spike Roofing.
Hey, it's Zach. Winter's coming. Don't wait. Order windows or siding from 5280 Exteriors before the snow flies. 15-year low-interest financing with no prepayment penalty. Call now for your free quote and see how low your payment can go. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
This is Hall of Famer Terrell Davis here to tell you about my friends at Colorado Credit Union. Great plays start with a solid game plan, and the same goes for home ownership. Whether you're buying your first home, refinancing, or tapping into your home's equity, Colorado Credit Union has the mortgage and home equity options to fit your needs. Ready to make your next big move? Visit ccu.org to learn how Colorado Credit Union can help. Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank. Membership eligibility required, federally insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Opportunity.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. I think I'm some kind of football prophet.
Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Mike Evans here for Copperhead Plumbing. Your home doesn't have to flood before you know there's a problem. With the Mow and Flow Smart Water Shutoff System, you can monitor your home's water usage in real time right from your phone. You'll get notified the moment a leak starts. Trust Copperhead Plumbing for professional installation. Ask about installing a Mow and Flow system today.
Copperhead Plumbing, built to last. Call us once, you'll forget the past.
Copperhead Plumbing. They plumb different. They plumb custom.
Conspiracy theories.
Well, in this case, AI got it wrong.
Yeah.
So, hey, maybe Skynet's not taking over anytime soon.
Firm beliefs.
I'm very easily swayed. If you keep talking, I might be at 70 here in about 30 seconds.
And a few sucker punches.
It was the complete motivator for me, the failure thing.
Mark, when did that stop? Not letting your teammates down after you finish playing? Because it seems like it. You let us down a lot.
Oh, man. It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
So coming up on Sunday, the Broncos play the Colts, and we'll get a look at Daniel Jones, the once former 6th overall quarterback taken in the draft by the Giants, was a bust with the Giants, ended up moving on, did some football rehab last year, and now here he is with the Colts. He's beating out Anthony Richardson. And last week in the opener, he played really well. Threw for 272 yards and a touchdown. Ran for a couple of touchdowns. He looked dynamic. So as we look ahead, Stoke, where is your level of concern or worry going up against Daniel Jones? I can't believe I'm asking this question. I never thought I'd be asking this question, but here we are.
No, I'm concerned. I mean, going off his first game, he played really well. So that's all I really have to look at. We see these stories now, it seems like a lot more than we used to. Quarterback leaves his original team, goes somewhere else for a little bit, and then comes back and looks like a different player. So is this going to be this type of year for Daniel Jones? Going off the first game, it was pretty darn good. So he's a mobile guy. He can beat you with his feet, with his legs. So there's an element there that makes you a little bit concerned. It is your first road game, but you know they got a good running game there with Jonathan Taylor. So Until I see him not play well with the Colts, I'm concerned.
See, I look at it the entire opposite way. I'm entirely opposite. Until I see him do what he did last week more and be more consistent, then he's still the same quarterback who in 2023 and 2024 combined for 10 touchdowns and 13 interceptions. 2 years of football, 10 touchdowns, 13 interceptions. His last game last year was November 10th for the Giants, when he completed 59% of his passes with no touchdowns and 2 interceptions in a loss to the mighty Carolina Panthers. And last week was against a Miami team that appears to be quitting on their coach. So for the time being, I'm going to look at what he did last week as much more the aberration than the norm with this guy.
Same old then.
I do not fear Daniel Jones. And if the Broncos can't feast on this guy, well, 2 things. Then we overrated this defense, and, yeah, I'll probably have to take a different look at Daniel Jones. But until I see more evidence, he's still Daniel Jones.
Yeah. Well, they got to do
the guy who's a bust.
Yeah, well, they got to do
or is in desperate need of football rehab.
Right. And this might be the perfect spot for him.
Maybe.
You got to do a good job of keeping him in the pocket. Don't let him beat you with his legs. I mean, we've seen him take off and outrun guys. I mean, he can move pretty well for a big guy. So that's the other thing that he provides, and they have to do a really good job of making sure they keep him in the pocket. But yeah, no, I'm concerned there because his first game was really good with the Colts, and that team's confident group right now.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of like that they played well.
I do too. I know you said this on Monday.
Yeah.
I completely agree. Go ahead.
And because, now all of a sudden everyone's telling them how good they are. Oh, wow, Daniel Jones is back.
Yeah.
And so maybe you have a little bit of a letdown. If you play bad, everyone's telling you how bad you are. And you come out with a little bit of chip on your shoulder, maybe a little bit extra motivation there. Yeah, I think it's actually a good thing that they won and played well, and it's a good thing that the Broncos won and played bad.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so now you look at it offensively, you know the things that you have to correct. We got to get the plays in quicker. We got to get to the line of scrimmage quicker. We can't turn the ball over. And so that's all you're thinking about doing, correcting your mistakes, where the Colts are thinking, man, we're better than everyone thought.
Well, nobody
we're
knows.
pretty good.
Nobody knows Indianapolis better than you. You know what it's like there. So what do you think the week's been like there for those players walking around? It's a very small, tight-knit area out there. They're what are they hearing? They're hearing the love, right? Everywhere they go.
Yeah, I mean everyone's showing them love right now.
Yeah.
So
drink it up.
Right. I think that's a positive for the Denver Broncos. I think it's going to be a tough game. I think you're going on the road, and first road game. Seems like this isn't the time to try to correct those things that you need correcting. On the road, the crowd noise, that makes it even more difficult to communicate. So it's going to be a good test to see if those little details that Sean was talking about, seeing if they can get those fixed and get those cleaned up.
See, I think going on the road's good for this team right now. We saw that last year. We saw them turn their season around when they spent that extended amount of time out on the road down in West Virginia. You know that Sean's just looking for
Biltmore.
You're not going to get me in, no, really.
The Broadmoor.
No.
You
almost had it.
Starts with a G.
Yeah.
Greenwood Village.
No.
Oh. Dang it.
Greenbrier.
Oh. Dang it.
You know that the moment the schedule comes out, Sean's just looking for a way to be able to spend an extra week at the Greenbrier. Loves it.
Good old days there.
Right.
Training camp with the Saints there.
But you get there and I, in all seriousness, I can't help but think that part of the uneven performance from the Broncos last week was kind of a combination of all of the excitement, enthusiasm, optimism, hype, maybe, feeling a little full of yourselves, maybe everybody's expecting a show from us. Let's go out and give them a show. When you put all of that emotion together, sometimes being at home maybe isn't the easiest thing. Like I think, and it's a big leap. Okay, this is apples to oranges. I get it, but it's kind of like when the Avalanche came home with a chance to win the Stanley Cup at home, and everybody tuned in for what? They went down there that night for what? A coronation, a party, a celebration. Nobody was actually really thinking about the actual, hey, you got to go play 60 minutes of hockey. It was all about what's at the end. And the idea that, hey, we're going to be raising Lord Stanley's Cup tonight. And the players will tell you over the last couple of years that, yeah, it affected them. And then they lost the game, and then they were able to kind of exhale. They got on a plane. They went down to Tampa. It was just them and their tight-knit environment, and they went out and took care of business. And I think for where the kind of game that the Broncos offense especially is coming off of, I think going on the road and kind of narrowing the focus this week isn't the worst thing. I actually like the idea of them going on the road this week than if they were to have another home game this week.
Okay. I hope you're right.
Am anything I said there flat out of bounds?
Well, no, we're fixing to find out. You're right. I mean, last year they were. I mean, they went on the road there, had that road trip, and won 2 in a row, and ended up being 500 after 4 games. And so it certainly worked last year. Every team's different. We'll see how it feels this year and what it looks like this year, but hopefully that's the case.
Let's see. Are there any back-to-back road games where they could go the Greenbrier? Okay, they play at Philadelphia, and then they play at the Jets. So you're up in there in that tri-state area. Can you go down? I mean, it doesn't make sense after you play at Philadelphia.
No.
Oh, no, but then you're going to London. Never mind.
You're coming back home.
You're coming back.
You're coming back home.
Well, no, you're going right from Philly to London, aren't you?
Oh. Well, yeah, but you're coming back home. Who are you playing?
No, you play Sunday, October 5th at Philly.
Okay.
And then the next week you're against the Jets in London.
Oh, that one's in London.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So other than that, there's no other chance to go to the Greenbrier.
All right, we're not going to the Greenbrier.
No Greenbrier this
Sorry.
year. Darn it. I bet you that's the first thing Sean looked at. Everyone else looks at the bye week. He looked at, is there a chance for us to go to the Greenbrier? Man, I love the Greenbrier. Okay. We are giving you a chance to win the ultimate PS5 bundle. All you have to do to enter, download the Denver Sports app, click on the contest banner on the homepage for your chance to win a PS5, Madden 26, and College Football 26, as well as a 70-inch TV. We'll get your thoughts on everything we've discussed today. Open up the text line to you next.
Will J.K. Dobbins and R.J. Harvey be featured more on offense? Will the Broncos defense carry the team to another victory? We'll react to it all in the Fan Football Postgame Show. Live on game day starting at the 2-minute warning. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
All right, this week when you or your significant other or whoever's hosting this weekend's football tailgate or watch party, make sure that they stock up on plenty of Daisy Ranch and Daisy French onion dips. As delicious as a homemade dip, they're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you'd find in your own kitchen. Unlike some coaches' game plans, let's not make this complicated. Chips, wings, veggies, they all taste better with a good dip. They'll taste great paired with Daisy French onion and Daisy Ranch dips. That's a winning strategy right there. Look for Daisy dips at a grocery store near you.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Hey, it's Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. Now, I was looking for fun ways to tell you that Mint's offer of unlimited premium wireless for $15 a month is back. So I thought it would be fun if we made $15 bills. But it turns out that's very illegal. So there goes my big idea for the commercial.
Visit mintmobile.com/radio. Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan equivalent to $15 per month required. New customer offer for first 3 months only. Speed slow after 35 gigabytes if network's busy. Taxes and fees extra. See mintmobile.com.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here. I was recently talking to my buddy Troy Hansford about the housing market. Told me, hey, over this last year, the market's gone from one of the hottest it's ever been to prices declining, something people haven't seen in a long time here in Denver, Colorado. And if you're thinking about selling your house for any reason, now's the time to sell it, still get top dollar. Believe it or not, my buddy Troy's still offering his $5,000 guarantee. What is it, you ask? Well, if he can't sell your house at your price on your timeline, get this, he's going to scratch you a check for $5,000. Come on, who else makes that offer? The answer is nobody I know makes that offer. Troy can make that offer because he continues to spend a ton of money marketing his listings, has about 100 families right now that are approved and ready to buy. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy can buy your house all cash and he can close in as little as 7 days. Guys, if you've got a house to sell, give him a call. He'll sell it for the most money. 720-900-4433. That's 720-900-4433. Call Troy, get your home sold for the most money. Hey, Troy Hansford of RE/MAX Professionals, Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. Want to sell your house? Then call my buddy Troy. 720-900-4433.
Wow, Leslie, your fireplace really sucks.
I beg your pardon?
Well, what I mean is your fireplace is literally sucking all the air out of your house and right up the chimney every time you burn it.
Well, what can I do about it?
Well, you could get a high-efficiency gas insert from Mendota. It keeps all the air you already paid the utility company to heat, and it returns up to 86% of the fire's heat back into your house.
I'd use my fireplace every chance I get if I could do that. Maybe my furnace wouldn't need to run so much.
Well, that's the whole point. Hi, this is Keith Lair with Lair Fireplace and Patio, along with my niece, Leslie, to tell you how a gas insert from Mendota will give you the incentive to use your fireplace again. Mendota gas fireplaces and inserts are made to crank out the heat with beauty and style.
Lair's is Denver's oldest, most trusted name in fireplaces. Family owned and operated since 1954.
We'll even give you a free in-home quote, including expert installation by our own certified in-house installers.
Find us on the web at lairfireplacepatio.com.
For top quality Mendota fireplaces and inserts, it's Lair Fireplace and Patio, Denver's fireplace experts.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, 2-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment. With Fitness Gallery, it's a game changer.
Our summer clearance sale won't last long. These deals end soon.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Xfinity, and the other day I'm over at a friend's place. He's pumped to watch football, but his setup, total mess. Lagging, buffering, switching between apps, trying to find a game. He claimed to be a big fan, but I feel like I was being fan-fished. See, if you call yourself a football fan, you gotta have Xfinity. It's the ultimate sports destination. I can find the best games and my favorite teams all in one place. And the way I watch, well, it's next level. It's the perfect fan flex. I've got all the action right in my living room, plus Xfinity's best picture and sound with enhanced 4K, so clear it feels like I'm in the stadium. Sometimes I've got 4 games going on at once. Why? Because why not? On top of that, I get real-time notifications, live stats right on my TV. It's the best seat in the house every single time. Next game day, make sure that big fan isn't a big fail. Learn more at Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Multi-view requires Xfinity 4K cable TV box.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
Joel Clatt, the nation's leading voice in college football, joins Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth every Wednesday morning. Presented by Groove Toyota. Here we go. Tune in at 8:10 for exclusive insight, bold analysis, and maybe just a hint of shenanigans. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. I want it all. Relentless mind games.
Are you trying to get me in an oh really right now?
Total accountability.
You're always throwing your teammates under the bus. That's just what you do.
And a sprinkle of advanced analytics.
The Boo rating, BOO, which is balls over opponent.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
All right, welcome to it here on a Thursday. Stink off today. He's doing Mark Schlereth stuff. That could mean anything. Who knows? Who knows with Mark?
Well, you don't even know.
I think I know.
Oh, okay. So you know.
I do know.
Oh, wow.
Let's just say, how's the best way to put this?
Does it
Mark's.
Does it have anything to do with his lawn?
No.
Does it have anything to do with his green chili?
Expired. No.
Does it have anything to do with his podcast? Wow.
Might be getting a little warmer. Let's just say every once in a while, Stink likes to cash in on being Stink. Okay. Leave it at that.
All
right. So no Stink today. He'll be back tomorrow. Now, we do have trivia against the Drive coming up here in about a half hour.
Oh, nice.
So are we, as a squad, weakened without having Mark here, or are we strengthened?
No, we're weakened.
We are
Yeah, he provides something.
If you had to compare him to a Bronco for what he brings to the table, who is Mark Schlereth when it comes to trivia?
I gotta. Well, he's not the star.
Nope.
We know that.
I got a name in mind right away. See if you can. See if we arrive at the same guy.
Oh wow! Offense or defense?
Offense.
Garrett Bowles?
It's not bad. That's not bad. That's not who I was thinking. But you could easily talk me into that one. Yep. Coming from the mud. So go ahead.
Cows are chirping.
Anybody else?
Come on, give me something. You don't have it?
I know. Where'd it go?
You had it yesterday.
I know.
Anyone else?
Where'd it go?
Riley Moss?
The grass is green and the cows are chirping.
There you go.
I came from the mud.
Nope. Adam Troutman.
Oh, bravo. Bravo. That's great. Yeah.
He's solid.
Right.
What do you mean? He's reliable. But
not the best.
Not the best. Not the worst.
We keep him around just because he's the known.
Exactly.
Yeah. I like that one.
He's been with us for a long time. He knows the system. Right?
Yep.
He's not gonna hurt us. There may be a lot of weeks we do trivia and he's invisible. But every once in a while, he'll step up and make a contribution that'll be like, that's why we have him on the team.
Troutman with the one-handed touchdown
catch.
There
you go.
Schlereth gives us an answer from out of the blue.
Exactly.
Perfect.
And he's a big part of the culture.
Yep.
He's good in the room.
I like it. Well done.
Troutman, all right? I like your Bowlesy, though. That's good.
Troutman's better.
Yeah.
You nailed it.
I love it. So that'll be coming up here at 9:15. So here we go. Let's get to some more here on the RamosLaw.com text line. Listen to some of you texters. Here's what you're saying. When it comes to Daniel Jones, you can't ignore the performance. You can just continue to collect evidence. You can't say he's one thing or the other because he's been both. Everybody can grow if they truly want to. Well, I don't think it just comes down to want to. Some guys just can't play. They reach their ceiling.
Ceiling is the sky.
They reach their ceiling. They reach their ceiling. You know how much we love ceiling.
His ceiling is established.
We love talking about ceilings.
Don't worry. He can't be that guy.
I don't know. I just think that at some point, yes, it's not out of the realm of possibility that Daniel Jones is on the cusp of figuring it out. I think we see all kinds of examples around the NFL of quarterbacks who it takes a while for them to figure it out. Unfortunately, for the teams that drafted him, they tend to eventually figure it out with some other team. And it's part of the reason why I think the NFL just makes such a mistake of overdrafting these quarterbacks is because what we're seeing with guys like Sam Darnold or Baker Mayfield or some of these other quarterbacks, Geno Smith, Jared Goff, they have to go somewhere else to finally get to that level in their development where they're ready to be good NFL quarterbacks. But the problem is that these guys are showing that they need a solid 4, 5, 6 years to reach that potential. And, for those teams that are drafting him high up in the first round, they can't wait that long. So maybe what should happen, we should see a correction, and these quarterbacks should be drafted differently. And so the teams that do draft them do so with the understanding that, hey, we didn't spend a high first-round pick on this guy, so we're able to take the luxury of developing him a little bit slower, and we eventually get a return on our draft investment. But, if
that's never going to happen.
I know it's not going to happen, but that's why the NFL will continue to screw themselves when it comes to drafting these quarterbacks, and then watch them go succeed somewhere else.
The thing that you're overlooking, Mike, that you didn't talk about or put into your equation that you have is it's also about the situation that you're in, right? You look at where guys have thrived. I mean, look at Minnesota. That's a much better situation than the Jets for Sam Darnold. Same thing for Geno Smith. Seattle was much better than the Jets. So you look at these guys where they go into better teams also.
Mm-hmm.
And better coaching maybe, better system that's suited for them. So all of that matters when it comes to, them developing and playing better. If they have a better team around them, better players around them, better coaching around them, and it's a better system for them, then then they can perform better. But in a guy like Daniel Jones, this might be it. That's why I'm nervous. That might be the coaching, the system, the players around him. All of a sudden, he might thrive in that situation. And
maybe he will.
Well, just hopefully not this week.
And I don't think it'll be this week. This is Miami looks like to your area of expertise, based on what you know about being on different teams, what the vibe is around a team, the locker room, and all that kind of stuff. Just based on your experience, when you take from afar, I'll grant that first. You're not inside that room, but from afar, does that Miami situation seem pretty toxic to you?
Yeah, it looks like they've already tapped out.
Okay.
Yeah. So,
okay.
Yeah, it does.
All right. So that has to factor in
Sure.
to what we saw from the Colts last week. And the Broncos are not that kind of a team. So, if I'm in Indianapolis, I'm looking at the Broncos going, this is going to be a whole lot different than what we got from the Dolphins this past week. We got trivia coming up in about 20 minutes. We'll reestablish what the theme of the day was yesterday, and that is both Bo Nix and Sean Payton say, hey, it's not you, it's me. That's next.
Denver is headed east to take on Indianapolis. Kick your football Sunday off in style with Denver Game Day, powered by Common Spirit Health, official healthcare partner of the Denver Broncos. Live on Game Day starting at 10 a.m. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here from my friends at Gravina's Window Center of Littleton. In today's economy, every single dollar counts. You know that, especially when it comes to your home. That's why Gravina's Window Center of Littleton is making it easier than ever to invest in lasting quality. And right now, save up to 25% on Infinity from Marvin fiberglass windows, American-made and engineered to outlast every other window on the market. They're also offering 20% off James Hardy siding. So you can boost curb appeal and energy efficiency all in one shot. Family owned and operated since 1973 and backed by hundreds of 5-star reviews. That's over 50 years. Gravina's Window Center of Littleton has earned a reputation for premium products and white glove service. They don't cut corners, just first-class work and peace of mind that's done right every single time. They don't subcontract out your work to somebody. They do it right there in-house to make sure it's done right every time, the first time. Flexible financing available, 0 down, no interest options. You can call them at 303-794-0490, 303-794-0490, or visit them at windowsforyourhome.com. That's windowsforyourhome.com. Gravina's Window Center of Littleton. Go ahead, check them out.
Men, the summer is here. Longer days, warmer nights, and romance in the air. Intimate dinners, walks on the beach, dancing in the moonlight. But if you have erectile dysfunction, you know it can ruin romance, both for you and the one you love. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you have ED, don't let another summer go by without getting treated, because intimacy is one of the greatest things in life, and fear of not being able to perform should not be something you have to deal with. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're ED experts. We've successfully treated tens of thousands of men. Our protocols work when others don't, and we have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases. You could even last up to an hour or more and perform like you haven't in years. So call us. Your initial appointment is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
I just saw 2 houses for sale. Same neighborhood, almost identical, but one had an Orchard sign and it sold for way more. So I asked my friends at Orchard, why? The first house used a traditional agent. After weeks of price drops and frustration, they settled for less than they'd hoped for. The second homeowner chose Orchard and got more. Their local Orchard agent didn't just list a home, they marketed it. They knew exactly which upgrades would attract serious buyers and brought in a pro to handle everything. And even more, with Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program, the homeowner moved into their new home before their old one even hit the market. They skipped all the hassles and showings. Never settle for less. Get more with Orchard, the smarter, faster, hassle-free way to buy your new home, even before your old home sells. Start with Orchard's free home valuation at Orchard.com. That's Orchard.com. Orchard.com.
Comcast Business High Five Hotline. What's the state of your excitement?
I signed my business up for the 5-year price lock guarantee, and I can't stop high-fiving people. High five!
Okay, deep breath. You're in a good place. You signed your business up for 5 years of gig speed internet and advanced security, all on our ultra-reliable network.
Gig speeds and advanced security? I'm so stoked!
Yep, and you get it at a great rate that's locked in for 5 years.
Woo!
The high five is just your body's way of saying, I'm winning.
So this is natural.
High-fiving everyone you see in a state of business savings enthusiasm? Totally natural.
Sweet! Thank you! Thank you! High five, everybody! High five!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee is back, but only for a limited time, so sign your business up today.
High five!
Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/21/25 for new customers with qualifying bundle. Current customers may be eligible depending on services and area. Guaranteed rate applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees. Other restrictions apply.
Don't let the wrong gear ruin your time in the field. Upgrade your arsenal with premium brands at great prices during the Shields Hunting Sale event now through September 14th. Score free tax stamps for suppressor purchases over $5.99 and save big on Sitka, Lucky Duck, Shields Outfitters, and shot shells from the top brands. Join the community of hunters who trust Shields experts to outfit their adventures and get more bang for your buck now through September 14th at Shields.
It's your last chance to take advantage of EV federal tax credits at Siltar Motors. This month, get the all-electric F-150 Lightning or the head-turning Mustang Mach-E with 0% interest for 72 months or lease credits up to $11,000 off. Check out their current selection of EVs at sthmotors.com to get the EV you want before they are gone. Siltar Motors has got the best location, the biggest EV selection in Denver, and the most competitive pricing in Colorado. Siltar Motors will deliver everything you want out of a dealership.
Eli Manning here, reminding you there's nothing like football and King's Hawaiian Sliders. King's Hawaiian Sliders make you a winner on game day. Pick some up this weekend in the bakery or deli section of your grocery store.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Passive aggression.
Oh, Mark. Sweet, naive, childlike Mark.
Culinary techniques.
So you got the crawfish, you got the tail, you pinch, twist, and some people like to slurp it. You're a slurper.
And backhanded apologies.
You know what? I would like to officially apologize to you, Mike. You were right. I was wrong. You're smart. I'm dumb. You're skinny. I'm fat.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right. As we welcome you in on this Thursday morning, just hitting the 9 o'clock hour, we got trivia against the Drive coming up in about 15 minutes. No Stink today. He's off today. He'll be back tomorrow. So we will have to press on without the Adam Troutman of our trivia team.
That was really good.
How do you think he'll react to that tomorrow?
He won't be happy.
He will not be happy.
No.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
I'm a star.
Yes.
Damn you, Mike Evans. Damn you.
There were a lot of illities on display yesterday at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. There was a lot of accountability.
Who?
Illities.
Spell that.
Ility. A lot of illities.
Why'd you have to look at the?
Well, I was just, sometimes there are words that kind of trip me up a little bit. The illity words, spelling accountability, responsibilities.
Yeah.
He's an idiot and a fool.
Especially if you start going illities, like responsibilities. I got to sometimes stop and
IES.
take another look at
Right,
it,
okay.
before I, hit send. But we had accountability, we had responsibility, and that was definitely the theme of the day with both Bo Nix and Sean Payton. First of all, Bo taking accountability and responsibility for his mistakes.
Well, that's a great question. I think as you get older, it's kind of, I started in the 7th grade. My dad was always my coach, so I knew very early to take ownership, and that's just what you did. And sometimes it's difficult because you know the full story, but at the end of the day, you have the ball and you get to say, you have the ultimate say of where it goes.
And by the way, Sean also said he needs to be better, and Bo appreciates Sean taking accountability and responsibility.
Head coach and the quarterback get all the credit when you win and most of the blame when you lose, and that's how it's always going to be, no matter if it is our reason we were successful or if it was our bad for doing something wrong. But it's good because I know he's going to do everything he can to be the best for this team, and they also know that I do the same, and so that's just I think good leadership from the top.
All right, so Bo and Sean saying all the right things. Okay, they've owned it. So
yeah, I mean that's
now
good.
Now it's about, okay, listen, guys, you're not making excuses. You're not pointing the finger. You guys both aced the intangible leadership character test this week by taking responsibility. Now
that's what we want, right?
That's a good place to start.
Yeah.
Okay, it doesn't mean anything for Sunday, but it's a good place to start. I'm glad that we have a quarterback that absolutely understands his. I thought he said it perfectly. Like, look, we get too much credit. When things go well, we get too much credit. So if we're going to be able to enjoy all the benefits of getting probably more credit than we deserve when things go well, we probably should own things and not gloss over it when things don't go well.
Yeah, I think I like that. You take ownership of it, and it's just part. He's played quarterback his whole life. It's just part of playing that position, especially at the highest level. I'm just hoping that I'm hoping that the way that they played offensively ends up being a huge positive moving forward. Just because you got to take a step back, and you have to own it, and you have to look at what went wrong. And if they would have gone out there and put up 37 points, then all of a sudden you think you got it all figured out. But when you start the season the way that they started it, we got work to do. We got to clean some stuff up. So the attention to detail gets cranked up another level. And so I'm hoping that it ends up being a huge positive. The bad offensive play that we saw on Sunday gets turned around because now you're just paying a lot more attention to it, to the things that you need to do better, you need to fix, you need to correct.
Got this on the RamosLaw.com text line, 303-713-1043. I know that Cecil and Josh do Don't Be That Guy, but I'm going to bring it to you guys. Don't be that guy that says Sean Payton is making Bo look bad when it could be Bo's making Sean Payton's offense look bad. There were plays out there to be made that just weren't made. He missed on at least a couple of potential touchdowns. Got to take the kid gloves off with Mr. Nix. The bottom line is he can either get it done or he can't. And let's not go out of our way to make excuses for him. I would say, again, you know how I feel about the pie. I love the pie. Love pie. Divvying up the pie. I would you
tubby kid.
Diabetes. Would you agree that if you were able to just take a giant poll of everybody in Broncos country, would you say that the blame pie for what they saw offensively last week would be divvied up probably 75% Sean, 25% Bo?
Yeah.
Okay.
I would. I think that's 80-20. I mean, yeah.
Even that, yeah. And I'm actually, I agree with that texter, and that would be way too high a blame for Sean. And I think, and I understand why. Because as somebody in Broncos country, you desperately want to believe that Bo's the guy, right? You've heard, you saw what you saw last year. You've heard all the glowing talk about Bo this offseason. You know how important it is to find that not just franchise quarterback, but elite quarterback. You want to believe Bo is the guy, and I think it is just a default reaction of fans to say that if it didn't look good, it has to be the play calling, the coach, whatever, because you don't want to believe it could be Bo. Bo does have to be better. Bo was not good last week, and I put it more on what Bo didn't do as opposed to, somehow, Sean just screwing everything up for him.
Yeah, I mean, I think you look at their lack of commitment to the running game to a certain degree, so that bothered people, right? I mean, oh my gosh, you threw the ball 40 times, and, we got to run the ball more. Why aren't you calling more runs, Sean? So I think people look at that, and they put that on Sean. Yeah, but ultimately it does. I mean, it falls on the player. You got to go out there and execute. And Bo didn't execute well enough. He made some bad decisions. But the guys around him have to execute better also. So, yeah, I mean, I think and for Sean, I think, you want to get the play in quicker, the order of operation stuff before they, even snap the ball needs to improve. So we can help Bo out. You got to help Bo out a little bit more. The guys around him have to be better. No, I just think everything needs to get cleaned up a little bit. I put a little bit of blame on everyone, okay, for only scoring 20 points and not looking all that good. So I'll put a little on Bo, I'll put a little bit on Sean, and then the rest of the guys can get blamed too.
Yeah.
The only person I won't give any blame to is Cortland Sutton.
Right.
He was great.
Right.
Everybody else, you can have some blame.
But we came out of this game on Sunday, and immediately the reaction was, you can't have Bo throwing 40 times. You just can't. It's too many. Run the football more. You can't have Bo throw 40 times. Do you realize how many games last year, do you think Bo attempted more than 33 passes in a game?
0.
More than 33. Attempted more than 33. He attempted 40 last week.
Okay.
Last year.
Why are you going to 33? Why didn't you say 40?
Well, no, I'm talking about
Thanks a lot, Mike.
A high number of passes.
Okay.
I mean, is there such a huge difference between 33 and 40 passes attempted?
A lot.
Just answer the question. How many times do you think he threw more than 33 passes in a game last year?
17.
Jeez. You see, you get stubborn sometimes like that. Sometimes every once in a while I get a glimpse of what 10-year-old Brandon Stokley must have looked and acted like. Right there. That's what I saw. 11 times last year he threw the ball more than 33 times in a game. He threw the ball more than 40 times in a game 3 times last year. And the Vegas game last year won the game throwing more than 40 passes in a game. My point being is that, let's not be afraid to put a lot of expectations on Bo. And if the results aren't there at the end of the game, look for other reasons to not blame Bo. Bo's got to be better than he was, okay? And if the idea is that poor Bo, he had to throw the ball 40 times and we got to give him more of a running game so that we're not putting too much on his shoulders, come on. I think you're going too easy on him.
Lowering the bar?
I think you're lowering the bar too much.
Okay.
He can handle it.
Yeah.
He's a big boy. I mean, there were plenty of games last year where, they threw the ball far more times than they ran it, and guess what? Bo did just fine. Just fine.
I like that.
Okay.
I like that.
All right.
That's fair.
Okay.
Because that was the sentiment a little bit around town is, I can't throw a 40.
Right.
He's
the burden.
Right.
Run the ball more. Run the ball. Where's Richard Sherman when I need him? Run the ball. All right, trivia against the drive without our Adam Troutman. What's going to happen next?
Does Sean Payton need to make changes to his game plan after week 1?
He put his agenda and his offense and his quarterback, who he proclaimed to be trending towards being a top 4, top 5, and when that man struggles throughout the afternoon, it's almost like daddy ball. And I'm telling you, it's unacceptable and it's inexcusable.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here from my friends at Spine One. Do you live with back pain, neck pain, worried about needing surgery? How about taking all those habit-forming medications? Well, here's the good news. You can start your journey toward pain-free today, just like I did years ago. They're a phone call away. They'll see you today, 303-367-2225, 303-367-BACK. Spine One, they're a complete medical center for spine care. They've got exams, MRIs, physical therapy, and treatment options all in one facility, and I'm telling you, they're going to educate you on what's going on. This is what I loved. I sat down with the doctors over there, and they said, hey, man, here's why you're in pain. This is what we're going to do to get you out, to get you back checked into life. And you know what I'm talking about, guys. When you're in pain like that, it'll check you out of life. They changed my life. A few short visits into my guys at Spine One, I was doing things I hadn't done in years. Golf, check. Working out in the gym, check. Sleeping through the night again, check. If you live with pain, you know what I'm talking about. You can't sleep through the night. You manage your whole day based on your back pain. Don't live that way any longer. Call them. Start your journey today. 303-367-2225, 303-367-BACK, or find them online at spineone.com.
A careless driver caused your crash. Medical bills are piling up, and you might not be able to work. Life just got a lot more expensive, and you don't know what to do. At Berg Simpson, your consultation is absolutely free. We'll explain your legal options at no cost to you. Help starts with a phone call to us.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 303-790-2525. 303-790-2525. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers changing lives. It's not just a slogan, it's who we are.
Do you want the lowest rate for life? Get our 4.75 5-year fixed. APR is 5.89.
Did you say 4.75% fixed for 5 years?
Yes.
Yeah, I want that, but what if rates fall?
Our lowest rate for life program takes over. If rates fall even as little as 0.5%, we can redo your loan with no lender fees and no appraisal fee and no limits to the number of times used. Only at U.S. Mortgages. Call 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
It's next man up in Boulder as Coach Prime and the new look Buffs return to action at Folsom Field. Tickets are on sale now, so get loud and cheer on CU as the Buffs battle for a Big 12 title. Tickets are still available for the Buffalo's home matchups against BYU, Iowa State, Arizona State, and more. Lock in your seats by visiting cubuffs.com/tickets or by calling 303-492-8282. Join the action of another exciting season at Folsom Field with your Colorado Buffaloes.
Being dependable for your family. We get it. At Corwin Toyota, we've been family driven for over 100 years. So when you need a ride that fits your whole crew, or even your carpool, rain or shine, we hope to show you how our family can take care of yours. Corwin Toyota. Family driven for over 100 years.
The slow-roasted Cantina chicken menu is here to stay with ingredients like purple cabbage and freshly prepared pico de gallo. Try it today at a participating U.S. Taco Bell location while supplies last. Contact store for participation, which varies.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan's brought to you by Fitness Gallery, selling the world's finest fitness equipment.
Stay up to date on the Broncos and the latest news from around the league with our NFL insider James Palmer, exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Mondays on The Rundown with Richie Carney, Tuesday afternoons on The Drive, and Friday mornings on Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth, all season long. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. Sharp criticism.
Mark Schlereth's a pansy.
Cries for help.
Dude, wake up.
No.
I need better from you.
And a little bit of tough love.
If the truth gives you a wedgie, then you know what? Buy better underpants.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, easily one of the most anticipated, look forward to segments of the week. It's trivia time, where we compete against The Drive. They give us 4 questions. We do our best, and then we counter with 4 questions of our own that they take a shot at later today. We have fun with it, and judging by the reaction we've received from a lot of you enjoy playing right along. So without further ado, we do not have Stink with us today. He's off today, but we will try to press on without him. We'll win this one for Stink. This one's for Stink. So let's play.
Perfect. All right, fellas, here is a NFL question for you. 5 Week 1 NFL starting quarterbacks last week played at Oklahoma. Baker Mayfield and Kyler Murray are 2. Who are the other 3?
Ooh, good question.
All right, Caleb Williams. Right.
All right, so hold on. Baker and Kyler. And then you said what? Caleb Williams.
Caleb
that's
Williams.
A good one. Yep, that's right. Yep, good one. So that's 3. We need 2
Hurts.
more.
Jalen Hurts. Yep.
Went from Bama.
Yep. Hurts. He said played at Oklahoma, so they didn't have to start there. They didn't have to finish there.
They were sooner.
Played
They were
there.
on the roster,
right.
yeah.
So Hurts, yes.
So we're down to 1.
Okay, I mean it shouldn't be that difficult, right? I mean
No,
just
it
go through the teams and who are the starting quarterbacks.
Oklahoma. Ty, Johnny, feel free to jump in.
We're breaking it down behind the scenes.
Okay, good.
Well, we're trying to just name every
right.
NFL quarterback.
That's what we're doing too, and
know.
it's like we need the efforting music or something here. It's really quiet.
So it's somebody else who just was not there very long. I can't think of anybody who really played for Oklahoma now at this point. Can you? I mean, let's just start throwing out some. Geno Smith, Jordan Love, Stafford, Purdy? No, he was Iowa State all along. Let's see.
Bryce Young, Tua, no.
Starting quarterbacks.
You got who's the Saints guy?
All right, stop right there.
Oh,
Stop.
That is it. It's Spencer Rattler.
Spencer Rattler.
You're welcome.
Are we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're good?
Yep.
All right, so the answer is Caleb Williams, Jalen Hurts, Spencer Rattler. Final answer, guys?
Yes.
Final answer.
The correct answer is Jalen Hurts, Spencer Rattler, and Caleb Williams.
Boom! Good job, Stoke. Give me air high five.
Bam.
Air knuckles. Way to go. Good job, boys. Good start. All right. Question 2.
All right, fellas, here is a basketball question. LeBron James is number 1 all time when it comes to career games played in the playoffs. Who's number 2? Is it Derek Fisher, Robert Horry, Scottie Pippen, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, or Tim Duncan?
Holy cow, you gave us like 10 names. Derek Fisher?
Fisher, Horry, Pippen, Kareem, or Duncan? Was that the last one? Oh, again, good question. I have a feeling there is not much gap between these guys. Whoever is number 1, I don't think.
Who was before Duncan? Was that Kareem?
Kareem.
I mean, Kareem played for
Kareem was with
50 years.
50 years. He was with Milwaukee. All those years with the Lakers. But, you know, he did spend some time in Milwaukee where maybe they weren't, you know, as much of a playoff force as when he ended up going to the Lakers. Pippen had all those runs with the Bulls, and then didn't he eventually end up spending some time also there with Portland? Was it Portland?
He also spent some time in Houston.
Houston too.
Yeah.
Portland, yeah. Okay, so I think he got some games in there. Fisher was everywhere, right? Fisher was with the Lakers all those years, but also where else did he play in the playoffs? Was he with the Bulls? Was he with the Bulls? Or am I thinking about somebody else? Or am I thinking about
Craig Hodges?
Maybe or Deep pull. Good pull. I was going to say Harper, but Hodges, good one. Duncan, of course, all those years
Big
with the
Game
Spurs.
Bob. Big Game Bobby.
Bob, Robert Horry,
Right.
Lakers, Spurs.
Yeah. What are y'all thinking back there?
And you got to be thinking about guys who, you know, played in a lot of probably had to play in deep series, game 6s, game 7s, which, were the Bulls so dominant that they really never got extended to play a lot of those extra playoff games. I guess the same thing with Kareem, right? The Lakers, would sweep a lot of teams. This is tough.
Yeah.
This is tough. I kind of want to, this is just me, I'm just thinking out loud. I kind of want to eliminate Kareem and Pippen.
I don't know. I always want to say Kareem because he played so long, but if you don't think
yeah, but
he's
so
had
did, but
many,
so those other guys. A lot of those guys hung around too into their late 30s. Ty, Johnny, any?
Robert Horry feels like a sneaky one because I feel like he just never was really on a bad team.
Right.
And he won, 5 rings?
Yeah, he played. Yeah. He's one of the most decorated in terms of rings players, and he did for multiple teams. I think he's one of only a couple players to have won championships with 3 different teams. I think it's Robert Horry or Fisher.
Okay.
I just
Fisher played for forever, but I feel like he was on
some
a real bad
Yeah.
team for the last 5 years, like the Magic or something.
Like he had a
Pistons.
really. Was he with the Mavericks too when they won a championship?
Derek
All right.
Fisher?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
I make the call.
You want me to make the call?
Yeah, I got the first one right. You got to step up and.
Oh wow. All right. Okay. You guys want to go with Robert Horry?
I think they do.
Okay, thumbs up back there. All right, we'll go with Robert Horry.
The correct answer is Derek Fisher.
See, at some point we need to understand the mind of our opponent. We have to be able to think like our enemy. And when you hear names like that, we have to think about sometimes, it's
Well, you were on the right path.
I said
You were on the
Horry
right
or
path.
Fisher.
Right.
All right, we were close, but
Yeah.
close doesn't matter. All right, 1-1. Do we have time? Yeah, let's keep going. Question number 3.
During Jared Bednar's time with the Colorado Avalanche as the head coach, the Avalanche have lost a playoff series to 5 different teams. The Dallas Stars are 1. What are the other 4 teams?
All right, this is on you, Mr. Hockey Guy. You're going to get your title revoked. Well, it's Seattle, right?
Okay, Mr. Hockey Guy. There
Well,
you
I
go,
know
right
that
away.
one.
All right, Seattle, Vegas.
What about Nashville? Did they lose to Nashville?
No.
Okay.
Bedsy.
A lot of second round.
I want to say San Jose.
Yeah, I was going
to say San Jose. All right, so Seattle, Vegas, San Jose. We need one more. Okay, lost in the playoffs. So Western Conference only.
Never lost to Edmonton, right?
Never lost to Edmonton. Didn't lose to the Kings. Didn't lose to Winnipeg. Minnesota? I think early on, right? Didn't they lose to Minnesota?
I just wasn't sure if it was under
Yeah,
Bednar or not.
Yeah, was that under Waugh?
Well, they lost. They lost to Minnesota with Waugh. Have they played Minnesota since then and lost to them?
It could it be Nashville? Could it be during the early
days with Nashville?
run
Maybe
with, this core?
You might be right there, Ty. I think it's Nashville or Minnie. And I don't think they've lost to Minnesota since Bednar took over. Dallas, Seattle, Vegas, San Jose, Nashville.
Well, when I said Nashville, you shot it down
No,
right away.
I know, but now
what year was the Wild loss? Do you remember?
Yeah, that was 2014. I'm looking at Drew. Drew probably came up with this question.
See his poker
I'm trying
face.
to see. Drew's got a poker face here. He's smiling, he's smirking, but that could mean anything. Was this your question, Drew? No. Do you know the answer? You did? Right away? You want to be part of our team today? You can take Sting's place.
We're going to the bullpen.
Huh? You can be our Lucas Kroll. You want to go Nashville?
Sure.
Let's go
I'll
now.
take the blame on this one.
All right, Seattle, Vegas, San Jose, Nashville. Final answer.
The correct answers are the Seattle Kraken, the Vegas Golden Knights, the San Jose Sharks, and the Nashville Predators.
Boom. Whew. I was going to have to give up
Good job, Ty.
hockey guy title.
Good job, Ty. Yeah,
we didn't get that one.
What I did say Nashville early on, and you shot it down. So
Well, you're
I don't
the
know.
one that, well, okay.
So apologize, Mr. Hockey Guy.
Okay, I do apologize.
Yeah, but it was like you were talking down to me, like, oh, how dare you say Nashville?
Well, yeah,
sorry,
I
I'm the hockey guy here at the station.
Did I not act like a hockey guy in talking down to you? Isn't that what hockey people do?
Yes.
Isn't that what hockey guys do?
Yes.
They belittle people and demean people and look down their nose at people that they don't think are hockey fans.
Well played.
Right?
Well played.
All right, we'll come back.
Good job, Ty.
Good job, Ty.
buddy.
We'll come back. We'll do our curveball questions. Sitting here at 2-1. We'll do that next.
After grinding out a win against the Titans, will Sean Payton get his offense back on track? Will Vance Joseph slow down a surprisingly hot start from Daniel Jones? We'll break it all down on the Fan Football Pregame Show. Live on game day starting at noon. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Fellas, what is happening? Stoke here from my friends at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. If you've been dealing with ED, you know that it's a terrible condition. It causes stresses in relationship, it creates anxiety and undue hardships on a man and often on their partner as well. Yet many men suffer for years without seeking treatment. It doesn't need to be that way, fellas. Stop procrastinating. Pick up the phone. Jeff and his team at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, they can get you taken care of. They have treatments when the pills or the herbals fail. They have treatments with success rates well over 90%. Some treatments can have you last an hour or more. Start taking your health seriously again. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic served the Front Range of Colorado for nearly a decade, and they have successfully treated tens of thousands of men. They have an expert staff, and if you're like a lot of men, you could be having sex the day after your appointment. Pick up the phone. Call my friends at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic today. 720-440-7900. They have 5 locations in Colorado to serve you. Fort Collins, North Denver, Central Denver, Colorado Springs, and Castle Rock. And oh, by the way, they got a new location in Castle Rock. It is awesome. Call 720-440-7900, or you can find them online at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
So my mother is thinking of switching from Verizon to Pure Talk, but she's worried the deal sounds too good to be true. Michael, she said, how can those Pure Talk people offer me the same basic service as Verizon for so much less money? I said, Mom, go ask Google how much Verizon spends on advertising and promotion. A few seconds later, my mother said, oh my goodness, $12 billion a year? That must be a typo. I'll tell you what I told my mom. It's not a typo. Verizon spends $12 billion a year on advertising and promotion, and their customers are paying for it. Well, Pure Talk doesn't spend that kind of money on commercials. Trust me, I would know. Consequently, they can offer you and my mother unlimited talk, text, and plenty of data on a blazing fast 5G network for just $25 a month. Dial pound 250 and say the words Mike Rowe, and you'll get an additional 50% off your first month. That's pound 250 Mike Rowe. Pure Talk. Everything you need and nothing you don't.
It's your last chance to take advantage of EV federal tax credits at Siltar Motors. This month, get the all-electric F-150 Lightning or the head-turning Mustang Mach-E with 0% interest for 72 months or lease credits up to $11,000 off. Check out their current selection of EVs at sthmotors.com to get the EV you want before they are gone. Siltar Motors has got the best location, the biggest EV selection in Denver, and the most competitive pricing in Colorado. Siltar Motors will deliver everything you want out of a dealership.
Accidents happen, but don't let them ruin your summer. Postman Law has recovered over $3 billion for clients. Call 844-POSTMAN now for justice and fast compensation.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. I think I'm some kind of football prophet.
Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is powered by American Financing.
Smear campaigning.
And the Zach Buy Sensitivity Smear Campaign rolls on.
Bonding moments.
Man, today was a great day for the Wolfpack.
And just a hint of bodily functions.
Deviled eggs. Not only do I love the taste, but I know I'm going to hotbox the missus.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Continuing on with trivia against the drive. No Mark today, he's off, but we have managed without him to go 2-1 through the first 3 questions. So good showing so far. Let's see if we can't finish this off with a strong 3-1. Let's get to our curveball question. Go ahead, Ty, play it.
All right, guys, got a curveball question for you. Which U.S. president has served the most amount of total days in office?
My first thought is FDR.
That was
almost,
my first
yeah,
thought,
that
too.
was mine, too, right?
Yeah. Franklin? That's Franklin?
Yes.
Franklin.
You remember the middle name? You know what the D stands for?
I can take a guess.
Go ahead.
Delano?
I think it was Delano, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That's what I said.
Delano.
Right?
You said Delano.
He combined
You said Delano. You put
well,
it
because I was about to say Delano Roosevelt.
Oh.
Delano Roosevelt.
Delano Roosevelt.
Delano Roosevelt.
I got
right.
you.
See, I just
It
flows. Right.
Okay. You know what?
You cut me off.
Hey. The fact that you got that is
Thank you. Close enough.
I mean, that's not bad. That's not bad. Good
well,
for
FDR.
you.
So why are
FDR.
we saying FDR?
Well, I mean,
why would
he served 4 terms.
He
4?
He served more than 2, right?
Oh.
Yeah, he served 4.
Did he really?
Yeah. He was he led them through the Great Depression and then through most of World War II.
Yeah. That one
Duh.
I mean, that just seems like a duh question, right?
I don't know. How long was George Washington?
George Washington.
He only served 2 terms.
Okay.
Yeah,
But he did a lot of apple trees and stuff.
He did
right?
apple trees.
Yeah.
You know, no, you're not gonna give me on the really. It wasn't. No apple trees, cherry trees. Nice try though. That's good, man. You have really grown in this game.
Well, that wasn't. I wasn't trying.
Oh, you weren't.
No.
You just got
That's
that
like-
one. You
yeah.
just got that one wrong.
I just whiffed on that one. I knew it was some kind of tree. That was a swing and miss, so that wasn't a no really.
He
attempt.
always told the truth. He cut down that peach tree. I can't even. Are we overlooking somebody? All right. I'm just gonna bring this up. Nixon? No. It's gotta be
Watergate.
FDR.
He got Watergated.
It's gotta be FDR, right? I'm just the only thing I can think of was there anything that was going on in the early years of our country where a president served 2+ terms for what? No, it's got to be FDR, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Let's not overthink this.
all right. Yeah,
We're
let's
gonna go
go
with
with
what? Who are we going with now?
Franklin Delano Roosevelt.
All right, final answer.
The correct answer is FDR,
All right.
Franklin Roosevelt.
All right, fellas, here is
Franklin Roosevelt? Who's Franklin Roosevelt?
3-1.
3-1.
How about us?
Nicely done. Without sting. Oh,
we don't
man.
need Troutman.
We
don't need Troutman.
We don't need Troutman.
We don't need him. Sorry, Mark.
We're gonna have some fun with him tomorrow, aren't we?
We're
3-1
we
without
almost were 4-0.
I know.
mean, you were right there.
We were there. We had it down to
You had it.
Robert Ory
Yeah.
or Derek Fisher, and we went with Ory, but 3-1. Okay. Good, strong showing. Drive will do theirs. What time, Johnny? They normally do theirs around 4. I think they do theirs around 4 o'clock. So I'll get to work. You want to work with me after the show?
No. That's good. Got things to do. Big things. Big plans.
I'm sorry.
Big
sorry,
plans.
folks. I didn't. I know it doesn't sound that funny, but you had to see his reaction immediately. No.
Lots of stuff.
No. 10:02 gone. See you later. 10:01. See you later. Smoke.
Yep.
Just leave a vapor trail there as you head out. But you always have an open invitation to send me trivia questions if you'd like.
Okay.
All right. If you think
Thank
of
you.
one,
Thank you for that invite.
please send
Okay.
them to me, and we'll use them. But we'll put the trivia together for them coming up a little bit later on today. So as we get set for a big football Friday tomorrow, how you feeling? How you feeling right now? You know, you've been one that right from the get-go, in the immediate aftermath of the loss. Jeez. Freudian slip.
Feels like a loss.
Well, you'd think with the reaction all week long that they did lose that game, but no, they won it. But you right away were saying, hey, don't worry. You know, it will get better. And had they won or lost, there were going to be plenty of things that we were going to critique that they would have to work on. Better to be able to do it after a win than a loss. That was you immediately Monday morning. So I would think that now, here we are on Thursday, several days later, that you're feeling even more optimistic about
No, I'm
Sunday.
always nervous, especially early in the season. You just don't know what you're going to get. I don't know who Daniel Jones is. I don't know who the Colts are. Did they just whip up on a terrible Dolphins team, or is this team better than what we thought this year? And Broncos offense, is it going to take them 4 or 5 weeks, like Joel Klatt said, for Bo Nix to start playing better? So I'm nervous about it. I'll make my pick tomorrow, but early in the season, when there's so many unknowns, anything can happen. I'm concerned there. How about you?
I have to admit, you guys, you and Stink have done a nice job talking to Joel Klatt, talking to Dan Orloski. I feel better about where this thing is going, and I've kind of eased up a little bit from how I first felt on Monday. But here's two things I feel strongly about as the week has gone along, as we talked about this. One, Sean Payton ain't changing. Okay? If you think all of a sudden Sean Payton's going to have some sort of revelation about, hey man, I gotta do more ground and pound, and let's establish the run game, and if it means sacrificing a couple of early drives just to kind of start establishing that run game with the idea it'll pay dividends later on, and I got to play to the strength of my defense. Everything I heard from Sean this week is he believes 100% in his philosophy, in his system, in his offense, in his belief of plays that can work. I don't think he's going to change at all. To me, it comes down to Bo. And we don't know. We suspect, we hope, we have a good feeling that Bo's going to be the dude here for a long, long time. But let's face it, it has not been cemented yet. It's not a done deal yet. And so when I look at a game like the one he had last week, okay, Bo, it's on you. And I know that this has been a week in which people have been trying to make it more about what Sean didn't do than what Bo didn't do, but come on now. We can't do that. Can't do that. You can't just, love Bo and roll with Bo and rave about Bo when things are going well, and then when things don't look good, like they didn't look good the other day, say, well, it was Sean's game planning. Well, Sean didn't establish the run, or Marvin Mims didn't run his route properly. Come on, we can't just always find ways to leave Bo alone.
Do you think so? You don't think we'll after the game on Sunday, we'll be leaving and from watching it and doing whatever, and we're going to say, hey man, Sean, he definitely ran the ball more. There was much more of an emphasis on running the ball this week. You don't think that's going to happen?
Nope.
Wow.
You?
Yes.
All right. So you think out of the first, let's say 20 plays, because to say the first 10 plays, that brings a lot of, I think you need a little bigger sample size. So last week, out of the first 20 plays, it was 16 passes and 4 runs. What do you think? And I know there's all kinds of things.
11-9.
What?
Passes. 12 passes.
To 8 runs?
Yeah. Or 11-9, right around in there. I think there will be, we'll say, man, okay, yep, Sean did go in this game with a plan to establish the run. I think we're going to walk away from the game thinking that.
And by the way, when we say runs, no Bo scrambles or anything like that.
Right.
I mean, it could be a design. I mean, it could be something that we know is a design Bo run.
Sure.
That counts.
Yeah.
But okay, so you say 12, 8, 11, 9. I think minimum 13 passes out of the first 20. Minimum. I don't think you're going to see this guy, change his stripes immediately. One, because he believes in himself, and two, he believes in Bo, which I think is awesome.
Yeah. We shall see.
If he all of a sudden, let's say he goes 11-9, do you think should we take that as a sign that maybe he's lost a little bit, at least for now, trust in Bo?
No, not at all.
No?
I think he's just saying, hey, I should have ran the ball more last week. I like our running backs. It can do a lot for us in the passing game, so I'm going to make sure I run the ball more this week.
All right, we'll finish. We'll let you weigh in on everything we've talked about today. We'll open up the text line to you next.
Will J.K. Dobbins and R.J. Harvey be featured more on offense? Will the Broncos defense carry the team to another victory? We'll react to it all in the Fan Football Postgame Show. Live on game day starting at the 2-minute warning. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Remember two dudes? Yeah, I got to hang out with the two main dudes at Copperhead Plumbing last week, Brian and Taylor, father and son, a dynamic duo. They've built a plumbing company they are very proud of, as well they should be, because they've been reliably serving Colorado since 2007. Commercial or residential, emergency services, or routine maintenance, they are local, licensed, and focused on quality work done right the first time. Taylor was telling me about a recent repiping job Copperhead Plumbing did. Older houses, older buildings, something you may want to keep an eye on. Possibly get checked out by Copperhead Plumbing. Copperhead here for all your plumbing needs, like reliable hot water. Affects our lives in so many ways. They are the water heater specialists, from consulting to recommending and installing the right water heater for your home based on size, water usage, and cost. Water heaters, repiping, leaky faucets, clogged drains, outdoor water features, sprinklers, water softeners, main sewer lines, sump pumps, and so much more. Copperhead Plumbing has you covered. Avoid the fall scheduling crunch and call today, 303-552-3491, and at CopperheadPlumbingInc.com. They plumb different. They plumb custom.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025, Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers, and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Hey, it's Brandon Stokley from my friends at Cajun Wealth. Let me ask you something. When's the right time to start planning for retirement? The truth is, it's never too early. Whether you're just getting started in your career or retirement is right around the corner. Cajun Wealth's fiduciary advisors are ready to help you feel confident and prepare for that next chapter. They'll help you understand your options, build a strategy that fits your lifestyle, and make sure your money is working as hard as you are. And the best part, your first consultation is completely complimentary. No pressure, just smart, honest advice from a family-owned, veteran-led firm that puts your needs first. They have offices conveniently located in Broomfield, Greenwood Village, and Loveland. I love Cajun Wealth because they're going to craft that game plan specifically designed for you, your goals, and your needs. Call 720-405-3300. That's 720-405-3300. Or you can find them online at TrajanWealth.com. That's TRAJAN Wealth.com. Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, and SEC registered investment advisor. Paid advertisement.
Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples, that was easy.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Jacob's Law, 303 Law 4040.
Football is back, and it's time for you to get in the game. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is here to help, and we're giving away a PlayStation 5 bundle. Download the Denver Sports app and tap the contest banner on the homepage for your chance to win a PS5 console, a 70-inch flat-screen TV, plus copies of Madden 26 and College Football 26. Don't wait. Download the Denver Sports app now. 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. Self-defense lessons.
I tased him.
Taser always works.
That's right.
Southern charm.
Look at the boys.
With some classic impressions.
He put his pitchfork down, he grabbed his sledgehammer, and he said, "Hey, you want some of this?"
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Happy as a clown. What need worry?
All right. Let's see what you folks are saying to us here on the RamosLaw.com text line. 303-713-1043. So here we go, as it's been a busy day. Until the offensive line figures out how to be more productive in the running game, we will continue to have these conversations about Bo. The line needs to stop run blocking like you're standing in deep mud. Yeah, that's a good text, Stoke, because not only was I kind of like, really? During the entire offseason when the Broncos offensive line was getting rave reviews and was being rated as one of the top 3 offensive lines in all of football, and then watching him during the preseason, I was kind of like, really? And then watching him again on Sunday, not only in the run game but also in the pass pro game, again, it was like, really? This offensive line is that good? So I think that's a fair point. I don't know if we're looking at a really good offensive line. Do you?
I think they're a good group. I mean, I don't think they're really good. They're not a special group. But I think they're a good, solid group. There's a lot of bad offensive line play in the NFL these days. A lot. So if you have a competent, good, solid group, you'll take it. I think that's what they are. Early, they weren't, nothing was going on. Then Harvey busted the long run. And then that last drive, they put together a few good runs there to help try to run the clock out. I think Mike McGlinchey said it well when he talked early in the week. He's like, you have to earn the right to run the ball. So you have to do the other things. You can't turn the football over. You got to stay on the field. You got to get some first downs. You got to convert on 3rd down and 5 sometimes. But if you're not doing those things now, your plays are limited. And now you feel like you're wasting a down if you're not having any success with it. So I did like what I saw late when it comes to the one explosive run, and then Dobbins finished it off, and then that last drive. So we'll see if they can continue that. I think there's going to be more of an emphasis, too, on sticking with the run from Sean. You kind of disagree with that. So I think that will help.
The other thing, too, about this offensive line that leaves me going, really? They're that good? Is pass protection. They haven't looked good. Didn't look good in the preseason when the offensive the ones were out there. And then the other day, as you broke down the 2 interceptions that Bo threw, you said the second one, he had pressure in his face pretty much right away that affected his ability to be able to complete that pass. And then Mark made the point on that 4th and 8 that everybody was critical of Sean for going for it. The idea was, Sean said the play was there to be made. Bo said the play was there to be made. And what did Mark say? He said it was a 2-man route. They only sent 2 guys out. They had 8 guys in blocking. It was max protect. And yet there was immediate pressure that forced, as you remember, on the play, Bo basically to back up and just throw up a moonball. So I think it's a fair point right now to say, hey, when we're talking about this overall offensive critique, let's not leave the offensive line out of it. They still got a lot to prove. I'm not at all buying the idea they're one of the top offensive lines in football.
Yeah,
I'm not saying they're a sieve back there, but come on, top. Stoke, we saw some rankings that had them the number 2 offensive line in football. Come on now. Have you seen that?
No, not so far, but we'll see how this thing plays out. Okay, one game, we're not going to crown them or say they stink. But would we like to see it be a little bit better? Yeah, of course. So I think the big thing, too, is their health. They've been healthy over the last couple of years, need to stay healthy again this year. But, I think it's a solid group. I don't think it's a bad group. I don't think it's a great group. I think they're a solid offensive line. But I'm looking for, if you stick with the run, and just stay with it a little bit more, now you see that 50-yard run pop all of a sudden out of the blue. So I think Sean's got to help them out a little bit also.
This one comes in, guys, as a long time Bronco fan, I've been smiling this week hearing all the talk about needing to run the ball more. I remember back in the 80s, Dan Reeves was always criticized because he always ran the ball too much. That's true. That was always from talking to people who've been here a long time when I got here to town, that was always the criticism of Dan Reeves. Man, run on 1st down, run on 2nd down, 3rd and 7. All right, John, go rescue us type thing. And that was always the criticism. And I think I get what the texter's saying, because when you have media and fans clamoring for more of a run game, what is that really code for?
We can't throw it very well.
We're not throwing the ball well. And it's an acknowledgement that our quarterback didn't play well. And so instead of just coming out and saying, hey, the quarterback was lousy and the quarterback needs to be a lot better, it's all about, well, we got to run the ball. We got to help him out more. Hey, I think we've watched enough NFL, all of us, to know that when you talk about the elite quarterbacks and the ones that we're hoping Bo turns out to be and joins that class, those guys aren't super reliant on a really good running game. It helps if they get one, but they certainly don't need it to still go out and thrive.
Well, I think Bo's still developing, though. You know, we're not looking at a quarterback that's a finished product. So how do we need to help him still? We need to help him out. How do you help him out? Let's get him a run game. How do you help this offensive line be better in pass protection? Run the football. How do you slow down a pass rush? Run the football. Okay, so, like, there's benefits from it. It's not just saying, okay, well, we can't throw the football. We stink at throwing the football, so now we got to run it. I think there's added benefits there, and we know that we look around, and it's not like we got elite-level playmakers at our skill positions. We don't have Jamar Chase and Justin Jefferson and those types of guys out there, okay? So, and then also, how is this team built to win, Mike? What's their recipe to win? Play great defense, don't turn it over, and be successful running the ball. Make a few plays offensively. And so the best way to do that is have success running the ball. The Broncos want to do something special. It ain't going to be in the air. I mean, they're not going to be 330 yards a game from Bo Nix. That's not who they're going to be. So if they want to take that next step this year and win a playoff game or two, you're going to have to run the football well. So you might as well do it and practice it.
Want to finish up with this one.
Do you agree with that?
I still think it's kind of an excuse that's made to cover the play of the quarterback. So,
okay.
But we shall see what it looks like on Sunday. People have been asking for more details about what this event was like that you hosted.
You're circling back there. No.
You hosted that featured Peyton Manning.
Yeah, I was the host.
You were the host.
Yeah, and you were like, "How are you the host?"
Well,
why were you? You weren't the star of the show.
Well, I'm not
Mike,
the only one.
No, I wasn't. I said I hosted the event. I set up Peyton Manning, just like you set me up. I'm the star of this show. He was the star of the show last night. Okay, so you set me up, and then I take over. That's what I did for him last night.
So what was this? Was this like?
It's not your business.
Is this like two ferns or something? Were you like sitting on the
who?
Two ferns? Were you sitting on the couch and then
sitting in a chair?
Oh, you were sitting in a chair.
Yeah.
And Peyton was sitting in a chair?
Yeah.
And then, like, you were teeing him up? And then, like, he was taking it from there and telling stories and all that kind of stuff?
Yes, exactly.
How many people were you guys talking to? How many people were in the room?
I don't know, 50, 60.
Wow.
40? I don't know. I didn't count.
Hey, knowing how you feel about crowds and talking to people in front of people, I'm impressed with that.
Good job, you. I don't want to say a bunch of these, but I've done enough to where we have a good.
You're comfortable?
Yeah, and we have a script that we follow, and so I'm just sitting there. I'm just asking the questions. Okay. So I'm not doing anything too difficult.
It just seems like you've shown to all of us that you might have a certain amount of anxiety in those moments. I just wonder if there was anything that was perhaps taken to help
substance.
To help maybe calm the nerves a little bit?
No,
I know you didn't go full Ambien, but did you do something to kind of calm the nerves a little bit?
Look, if I'm up there by myself having to give like a big speech,
right,
that's panic mode.
Panic.
Sweating profusely, Zach Baye style.
Yeah.
But if I'm up there and I just got to tee up Peyton with questions, I can handle that.
I got you. Okay, when you said you hosted an event.
Yeah, and you
and
sort of
Peyton
laughing
was there.
at me. And,
well, come on. I mean,
I said us two together, and I hosted it.
Okay, but you made it sound like you were the front man, and he was like,
never did that.
Playing bass or something.
You just assumed.
I did. I assumed wrong.
You know what that means.
And you know what that means. You know what they say about people who assume. Okay, we're done. Turn things over to Dover and Cecil. Mark back tomorrow. The guys are coming up next.
Denver is headed east to take on Indianapolis. Kick your football Sunday off in style with Denver Game Day, powered by Common Spirit Health, official healthcare partner of the Denver Broncos. Live on Game Day starting at 10 a.m. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Well, after a full offseason of football negotiations, we are certainly familiar with the phrase deadline spur action. If you're in the market for an electric vehicle, your deadline is September 30th, and your place to go is Siltahar Motors. See, September 30th is the deadline to take advantage of EV federal tax credits, and Siltahar Motors is the place to go. You can get the all-electric F-150 Lightning or the head-turning Mustang Mach-E with 0% interest for 72 months, or lease credits up to $11,000 off. Check out Siltahar's current selection of electric vehicles at sthmotors.com. There you can do all your car shopping. Check out their entire inventory, hundreds of new and certified pre-owned from Ford, Lincoln, Volvo, and Mazda. Siltahar Motors has been family-owned for over 60 years. They're local and proud to be a community dealership. They've got the best location, the biggest EV selection in Denver, and the most competitive pricing in Colorado. But that inventory of EVs is shrinking as we get closer to that September 30th deadline. STHmotors.com, and conveniently located at Highway 36 in Wadsworth. Siltahar Motors, get everything you want from a dealership.
Who wants the lowest rate for life?
I do.
I do. Everyone does. But even the best deal in the market becomes high if rates fall in the future. So now what? Go through all the expense again? No. Just go to U.S. Mortgages and get our trademarked lowest rate for life product. It allows you to get your savings today and lock in at below market rates like our 4.75 5-year fixed that has a 5.89 APR.
Wait, 4.75% 5 years fixed?
Yes, and even if the market does improve further, great. We redo your loan with no lender fees and no appraisal fee, and there's no limit to the number of times you can use this. So stop waiting for rates to get better and wasting money. Lock in your savings now and know you're 100% protected with lowest rate for life. Call 303-LOW-RATE. That's 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com. Rate must be locked by 9/16.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
Hey, Stokley here, and let me tell you, fall golf is the best golf Colorado has to offer, and it's not too late to get fully dialed in for the last few months of the season. At Embers Golf in Westminster, they're not just selling golf clubs, they're crafting a journey for golf lovers like you. It's a boutique-style shop, family-owned, with 2 hitting bays, all the major brands, and fully upgraded custom shafts. Come in for a full bag fitting. Trust me, there's nothing else like it around. Embers Golf, where your golf journey begins.
If you've been hurt in a car crash or on the job, don't just hope for help, demand results. Postman Law delivers fast, easy, and effective representation fighting to get you more. Call 844-POSTMAN for a free case evaluation. It's free to get started. You pay nothing unless we win for you. Others promise. Postman delivers. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Denver, that hot summer hit your AC hard. Get your end of summer deep clean for $39. FixMyHome.com, hometown partner of the Denver Broncos.
The Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth podcast is brought to you by Xfinity. Introducing the 5-year price guarantee. One consistent internet price for the next 5 years guaranteed. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? Yes, you can. 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 Can I kick it? Can I kick it?
Yes, you can. Hello, beautiful people. Welcome to it. It is a Thursday edition of the program. Dover and Cecil rocking with you 10 to 2. That's what we do. And we appreciate you guys being a part of the show, the audience, the tribe, growing every single day. And we're so grateful for you guys, man. Make our days go by faster. It's our job to help your days go by faster. And you do it right back at us. So thank you for that. And we try to give you guys a little love every day on the show via the Tribe Roll Call. A lot of love.
A lot of love. Yeah, we give them a lot of love. And I heard ZB say it, and I guess I'll say it in a similar way to ZB. We've gotten some news recently about how the Tribe is growing, and it's really good news,
Yes,
and we can't do it without you. And in this business where, you know, everything's uneasy, it's nice to have the Tribe show up for us and show up in a big, big way. So thank you all out there.
Here's the truth of our business. Either the Tribe grows or we get fired.
I feel like Jill McLaughlin sometimes, right? Like just right on the edge. Like, what's going on? So, Tribe, you guys are making it. You're making it for us. So we appreciate you very, very much. We just like to have fun talking sports, talking all Denver sports, and we love the fact that you guys are responding as much. And you're one of us. If you're listening right now, you're a one of us.
And you know what? It is. We hear it all the time. We get it all the time. And I've said this. Stink, Stoke, Phil. These guys lived it, did it. They know more about football than we do. And you and I think I can speak for you on this. I don't like doing that a lot, but we like to think like, hey, we're just like everybody else out there in the Tribe. The only difference is we are fortunate to be sitting here in this studio at the Fan of all places.
Right. The place everyone wants to be.
Talking about sports in the city that we both grew up in. It's unbelievable the opportunity that we got, but we're no different than anybody else out there in the Tribe. We all just happen to love Colorado sports. And look, I try to do my best to tell the truth about how I feel and represent people in the right way. And I hope we do that every single day. I'm glad we get the opportunity to do that every single day.
I'm glad y'all are there for us, too.
And on a day like this, that we have to say, it's September 11th, man. The country is divided more than it's ever been, and there's a lot of evidence of that had happened yesterday. And I don't care what side you're on. It's not your business what side I'm on. But we're human beings, and all those years ago on this date, it was probably the last time we came together as a country and as a species of human beings. And today, it has to be talked about. Those names have to be said. The memories of those folks and the families that try to live on have to be thought about, prayed about, and I hope a lot of people are doing that on a day like this on September 11th.
Yeah, for sure. And we provide that space for you. We provide that space for you to kind of, get away from some of the heavy stuff that's out there. My memories on 9/11 that morning involved 950 The Fan because I was listening to Mike and Sandy driving into work into the machine shop, and they went to commercial break, and they didn't come back from commercial break because the news had happened. So, yeah, and we remember, that was the day after Invesco Field at Mile High had opened. Ed McCaffrey broke his leg.
Yeah, you're like, come on, Mike, tell me about the injury.
Right. So, and then all of a sudden our world changed. So, yeah, there's a lot of heaviness out there. We're here to bring some lightness and some energy and some fun to your day because, stuff is heavy out there. So we appreciate you giving us this chance to have that audience.
Yeah. Is the injury report, man. We knew Evan Ingram and Dre Greenlaw's names would be on it. We wanted to know Ingram and Dre Greenlaw's names would be on it. We wanted to know what kind of participation they would do, if any. Limited participation for Evan Ingram. No participation, did not practice for Dre Greenlaw. And then a new name popped up on this bad boy that I don't like seeing.
Yeah.
John Franklin Myers, DMP, next to the big fella's name. A knee injury for John Franklin Myers 4 days before you're going to play Jonathan Taylor.
You're right.
Not ideal.
Exactly. You need all hands on deck for this one. You're already without Malcolm Roach up front on that defensive line. Now your line is being tested, and today Vance Joseph will talk. I'll be talking to VJ out there at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. But how good do you feel about your depth? Well, you feel so good that last game out, in game one, Savion Jones didn't get a jerk. What do we really know about the Colts? They played the Dolphins, are the worst team in football.
Yeah.
So what do we know about the Colts defense, right? Oh, that Colts defense. Yeah, I don't know. They handled Tua Tagovailoa. Okay, and Tyreek Hill's not the same as he used to be. What do we know about that defense? What do we know about the offense? We're going to spend a lot of time over the next couple of days talking about Daniel Jones. What's there? What's not there? How to get pressure? What about Tyler Warren? Jonathan Taylor? Okay, I know about Taylor because he's a megastar. I believe in what Tyler Warren is and what he was in college and then what he flashed in one game, but I don't believe in Daniel Jones. So we're about ready to get a reality check, and here's the thing. It's on both sides. Both teams are about to get a reality check. Sean, you had better be better. He fell on the sword again yesterday.
I heard it.
Bo was a little flippant with his answers, in my opinion. Now, I don't mind that. Kev, don't put me on the list. I don't mind that Bo was a little flippant with his answers yesterday. Most of his answers are boring. Most of his answers, he doesn't say a whole lot, right? He keeps it, team speak, friendly, and all that kind of stuff. But yesterday, it was like, yeah, I make mistakes. He didn't say do it again, but he had that attitude of like, yeah, I mean, it's not going to stop me from trying to make a play. And I'm okay with that. I like that. But it's a reality check for him. Dude, you better get better, like fast. Their expectations are this isn't rookie. What do they got? He's the sixth guy. All that's gone. And I got to get on Mike Evans. That's something I wish I hadn't said into a microphone.
Say that one, Kev.
I have to give Mike Evans grief because, oh boy, my mind's playing trick on me now. Because he's just blaming the offensive line. Well, Stink said on that second interception, Bo held on to it forever. You can't hold on to it forever and then throw it up to the heavens.
No.
That's not how this league works. You're going to get punked. I don't want the Colts. Colts aren't good. The Broncos are good. I want the Broncos to go out there and win, and that means Bo's got to be better. Sean's got to be better as well. And I'm not going to sit here and just blame the offense. Oh, well, what had happened was, and I do believe, this is me, and Evans might storm back in here.
He was upset at me for not mentioning him by name when we were talking about folks.
I know. So he might storm back in here. But here's the thing. That's low-hanging fruit, dude. Oh, well, it's the offensive line. If you're going to believe the grading, they've graded out as one of the better offensive lines. None of the sacks were on Bo Nix, none of the sacks were on the offensive line last week. None of the sacks. They were all on Bo Nix.
Agree.
That pressure, hey, that pick, yeah, don't hang on to it forever. And Sean, one thing I did like that Evan said, in the first 20 plays, 16 of them were passes. We talk about Mike Shanahan's first 15, and I didn't get a chance to ask Sean this, but I will sometime about like, hey, what's your philosophy on the first 15? Do you just, like, we're used to the Mike Shanahan thing.
First 15?
Exactly. I'll ask it a little more respectful, but privately.
Excuse me, Sean, what the hell are you doing in the first 15 plays, dude?
Privately, I'll be thinking that. But publicly, I'll be like, Sean, what is your philosophy when it comes to the first 15 play calls? We're used to Mike Shanahan, who did it the right way.
Yeah.
Can you do what Mike Shanahan did, please? Especially with wide zone concepts, which means running the ball. In the first 20 plays, 4 of them are run plays? That's preposterous. I'm not even going to ask for 10. I'm definitely not doing a coffee bet. You're getting paid off tomorrow.
Yeah.
I gave you my reasons this morning. Plus, you're getting a little
With
bonus.
the bonus, you're paying interest. That's okay.
You're getting a bonus. Get a little interest on that coffee bet. I am never betting on Sean Payton running the ball ever again until we see it. We've got to see it from Payton to be better.
Let's see if we do see it from Payton this week moving forward. We're actually going to hear from Sean here coming up. Couple quick texts on the Tribe. Roll call 303-720. Didn't throw their name on it, but hey, we appreciate you. He says, glad to be a member of the Tribe. Oh, you did. Sorry, I can't read, Ben. This is Ben, keeping the power on across the metro area. Well, thank you for that, Ben, and thank you for being a part of the Tribe. How about this? I always love the out-of-towners. John in Nashville checking in, calibrating medical equipment today at the VA hospital. Hell yeah, John. Whoa. That is absolutely awesome. We got Sean in Parker here. Oh, for Four Lanterns Fitness checking in. Oh, he said we need a Tribe meetup. We're working on some stuff. And he also checked in over there on our YouTube chat as well. JB checking in the hood. What's up, JB? You guys are funny. You make me laugh. That's why I listen, because you guys aren't so serious all the time. Yeah, don't be so serious all the time. Nobody's making it out of here alive. So let's be fun and have a good time. Oh, nice. I deliver kegs to Big Bill's New York Pizza. Great people, great place. Good shout out on Josh. Yeah, of course, man. They crush it. And with what they do with their money today, going to service members because of 9/11, absolutely outstanding. So, yeah, I know I'll be eating there later this evening. I don't think my lady has ever eaten Big Bill's.
Really?
So she's in for a treat.
Whoa, and she's from back east, so she'll really enjoy a treat.
100%. Jeff in York, Maine, checking in, a 30-year public school educator. Shout out to all my colleagues working with the kiddos. Shout out to you too, Jeff, for what you did for all those 30 years. You guys make my day awesome. Right back at you, my man. You do the same for us. We'll continue to check in with you guys, give you all a shout out and the companies you work for on the show. But in the meantime, I mentioned it, want to talk and hear from Sean Payton. He was hunting for his joker. He landed Evan Ingram, Are we actually going to see what he was really looking for this weekend in a Colts uniform? That's coming up next.
Does Sean Payton need to make changes to his game plan after week 1?
He put his agenda and his offense and his quarterback, who he proclaimed to be trending towards being a top 4, top 5, and when that man struggles throughout the afternoon, it's almost like daddy ball. And I'm telling you, it's unacceptable and it's inexcusable.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Catch Telestrator Tuesday weekly on Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth, where Stink or Stoke dive into the past weekend's games with a coach's eye, using insights into what went right and wrong on critical plays. Telestrator Tuesdays, powered by Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Hey guys, boy Stink here today about my long-term buddy Troy Hansford. And if you're thinking about selling your house for any reason, now might be the time to sell, still get top dollar. Believe it or not, my guy Troy is still offering his $5,000 guarantee. What is it, you ask? Well, if he can't sell your house at your price on your timeline that you agree upon beforehand, bam, going to cut you a check for $5,000. Who else makes the offer? Nobody I've ever heard of. And he makes that offer because he continues to spend a ton of money marketing his listings, has about 100 families approved and ready to buy right now. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy can buy your house all cash and he can close in as little as 7 days. You have a house to sell, Troy probably has that perfect buyer for you right now, waiting for you to pick up the phone and to call him. Call Troy, get your home sold for the most money. That's 720-900-4433, 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford of RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. Want to sell your house? Then call my buddy Troy, 720-900-4433.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game and the go-to spot for football season, with wall-to-wall TVs, hearty eats, ice-cold drinks, and of course, those scenic views. It's a full-on experience whether you're catching college or pro games this season. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
For many of us, it's happened before. Your hair is thinning, crowns disappearing. Maybe the hair loss has you feeling your identity is lost altogether. The solution that worked for me, it's an incredible yet simple one-day treatment that starts growing your own natural hair the very next day. And it's guaranteed to grow for life. It's the Advanced FUE from Advanced Hair. We've all seen the pills and lotions that come with monthly subscriptions. They help retain what you have, but what if you want your own natural hair permanently in specific areas? From Advanced Hair's state-of-the-art facilities to world-class Dr. Tanya Paul's, it's not maybe your hair will regrow, it's guaranteed that your new hair will grow. You decide how much, how thick, and where. It's why Advanced Hair is the winner of Westward's Best of Denver. For your free consultation, $250 off and 250 free hair grafts, call 720-459-HAIR. That's 720-459-HAIR or advancedhair.com.
Ooh, ma. What was that? That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud phone system. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs.
You sound very...
Calm? I am. Ooma has everything I need to run my business more efficiently, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Ooma.
Nice. Find your business comm at ooma.com/radio.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
Tune into Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Wednesdays at 9:15 to hear ESPN NFL analyst Dan Orloski break down Bo Nix and the Broncos every week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Bartender, I'm a desperate man. So put that handle in your hand. Let that whiskey rain, 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 rain. Pour it on the pain, 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 pain. I just want to drown in a Tennessee fountain. Let that liquor kick.
All right, let's hear a little bit from head coach Sean Payton and these Indianapolis Colts. So, Cease, we know that Evan Ingram is, his version of the Joker. We know that he wants to continue to find jokers, and his definition is a running back or a tight end with wide receiver skills. So Evan Ingram is going to be just fine in that role for the next couple of years, and hopefully he shines in that role over the next couple of years. But you know who he's really looking for? He's really looking for Tyler Warren, who plays for the Indianapolis Colts, and will be a problem for these Indianapolis Colts. You and I talked about him a little bit yesterday. He had 7 catches in his NFL debut. For 76 yards, I believe it was. 5 of his 7 catches went for first downs, even had a rush attempt. So they're going to use him all over the place and in different fields. He was asked yesterday, Sean Payton that was, how they viewed Tyler Warren when they were doing their draft prep.
Yeah, we liked him. He was different than maybe a couple of the other tight ends, but he's big, rugged, physical, strong. I mean, clearly you can come up with a number of vision for all of the things he does. He catches it in traffic well, and he's going to be in traffic at times, but we liked him.
All right, we liked him, he said. And now when you and I were doing the draft thing, it was, what were the names we're talking about? Tyler Warren, Colston Loveland. Guys like that at that spot and going, Warren get out of the top 10? And if he does he get past, what were the Colts, 12 or 14, something along those lines?
Right, and the way I put it was Tyler Warren, Colston Loveland's the best tight end in this class. Tyler Warren's the best whatever you want him to be in this class.
Offensive weapon, pass-catching machine.
Yeah, he's different than Colston Loveland.
So how do the Broncos now game plan for a guy like Tyler Warren? What linebacker do you want to put on Tyler Warren? And it might not even be Dre Greenlaw available to answer that question.
Yeah, and of course Sean didn't tell us anything about Dre Greenlaw yesterday because he just isn't going to or whatever. But yeah, you have to double team him. You have to bracket him. This is where Talanoa Hufanga, Brandon Jones, the safety play is going to be paramount this week because you know that Michael Pittman's going to be taken away by Pat Surtain. And whether that's anybody else, Adonai Mitchell, Josh Downs, Alec Pierce, who are both speedsters. Mitchell's kind of a freak. Riley Moss, you got those guys. Jaquan, you got those guys. They're really fast. Don't let them get over the top. Not that Daniel Jones will have much time, but like that's the way you like get those guys out of the game, basically. It's Warren. Warren will warrant 2 defenders on him all the time. All the time. And they're going to run the hell out of the ball. They don't have to worry about their first 20 plays and 4 of them being run plays.
Right.
We could do that math. We could say the Colts' first 20 plays, probably 12 run plays, something like that. They're going to try to soften up this Broncos defense, try to wear out, make them tired, run right at Nick Bonito. That won't work now, by the way. Now, Jonathan Taylor is special. He's a superstar back. But as far as Warren goes, if you don't have 2 guys on him, I'm not sure what you're doing. Because even, let's say, you put Hufanga on him, right? Well, guess what? He's larger. And that's the thing. Like, you put a linebacker on him, he's faster. You put a safety on him, he's larger. There's really no way around it. So put a linebacker and a safety on him. Like, just bracket him. Make sure that you're kind of double teaming that guy. Don't let Tyler Warren just, like, crush you this week because we know that Michael Pittman should be contained. And, yeah, if Josh Downs gets you for a play, like, who cares?
You shake his hand, you say, great work, fella.
Right.
Try it again.
Don't let Jonathan Taylor go off. Don't let Tyler Warren go off. I think those are the 2 things that are paramount for the Broncos defense this week.
And the bracket stuff that we talked about yesterday, and you're echoing here again now, I want Hufanga to be there. I like the idea of Hufanga there as the top. McMillan and Barron are probably too small to be in that role as far as the inside goes. So the question is, does Alex Singleton still have the speed to hang with a guy like Tyler Warren? Justin Sternad, does he have the coverage ability to hang with a guy like Tyler Warren? And those are things that we just don't know yet. But if you have that help over the top, and it's almost, you're describing it of, all right, I'm going to pass him on to you while I trail in case he decides to come back because there's pressure from Nick Bonito and the boys up front. And then on the other end, the same thing. that safety. I'm going to come up and press until it's my turn to take the coverage and allow you to kind of stay underneath, because that's another thing that these Colts can do, at least Daniel Jones can do, is run a little bit too.
Play
so when he
defense.
sees people behind him, just back of the jerseys, he's going to tuck and run too.
Oh, yeah. Play defense like you're playing basketball. Now, I hope I didn't annoy you at Nuggets games when I'm always like, get your hands up.
No, that's great. I love
It's just the way like I watch basketball. I'm like, get your hands up. For me, it's, hey, if someone else other than Jonathan DJ Giddens gets you. All right. You know, Josh Downs gets one play.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It's similar to how in basketball, I'll reveal something that I probably shouldn't if we ever play basketball. You can leave me unguarded past 15 feet. I'm not going to hit a three.
Yeah.
I might dribble drive a little bit, but not like I'll be able to do much with that. I'm back to the basket guy, low post. That's what I can do. So if I get you from a three, like, oh, whatever, but a really good three-point shooter, you want to guard that guy.
You're the classic 6-foot white guy center.
Exactly. Yes, although I'm Chicano, so
sorry.
Just like when I dunked the first time at Cheyenne Park, and one of the players against me, he was like, oh, white man can dunk. And I was like, I'm not white. Not white.
You're like, Latinos can jump.
Latinos, Chicanos can jump. So, yes, I think it's a similar thing now. Make sure that you double team Tyler Warren. Make sure that you do everything to stop Jonathan Taylor. You contain those two guys. And, yes, Pittman, I've seen the future. Pittman's not doing much.
Pittman is contained as of right now.
Yeah, unless they move him around, right? Put him against Riley Moss or something. Like, he's contained. So those two players, got to take care of those two. You'll be good to go.
Yep. You know what I actually noticed when you're talking about PS2? He did follow Calvin Ridley a little bit more on Sunday. More than he was doing last year with the opponent's top-tier wide receivers.
Right.
So I like that, and maybe we'll see a little bit more of that as we move forward. One more quick one from Sean. He talked about those linebackers that have to defend guys like Tyler Warren.
I think and I give credit to Indianapolis, you know, in unique ways. They're moving him, doing things that are built around what we saw in college. You know, he's got snaps at Wildcat. We're going to see that this year. I don't know when. He's got, and so there obviously was a Warren plan, and you're going to have to defend that. And he's one of those guys you just say he's a real good football player. You know, I don't, you know, all the measurables, and there are a number of things, and he has been for, you know, most of his career.
All right, and it's just going back to what we're talking about, and it's like he didn't sound like it there, but in my mind, I'm like, he's so jealous. He's so jealous of what the Colts have over there. Yeah. Now, he's got a better team than the Indianapolis Colts.
Right.
And he's a better coach
got a
than
better
what
quarterback
they have over there.
Yeah.
But Tyler Warren, that dude's for real, and he's going to be a problem in this league for the next decade.
Yeah. Neighbor gets a new car, and you're like, I washed my car.
Yeah, exactly. And you start saying, so you're like, that car's stupid anyway. Probably cost him a bunch in gas. I wouldn't even buy that car.
That's what guys say about your Tundra. Oh, that's what your neighbors say.
Probably.
When he's not yelling at his girlfriend for cheating or whatever, that one neighbor.
Yeah. And they're right. It does cost a ton of gas.
But you look great driving it.
All right, we'll continue talking about these Broncos. I want to talk about the Broncos and what they need out of the tight end room this Sunday, and how much different the game plan will be or won't be with or without Evan Ingram. That's next.
Bonneville International Radio Station contests are open to participants at least 13 years of age and older that are residents of the state of Colorado. Unless otherwise specified, employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or an entity associated with the contest may not enter. Full general contest rules are available at DenverSports.com.
You worked hard for your 401k, but if you've left your job, your money might be sitting in the wrong hands. I'm Jeff Jr. with Trajan Wealth, and it's very possible that the 401k that you have had for years has hidden fees and limited investment choices. But if you're no longer with the company, that 401k may be at the mercy of your former employer. All of these things could be costing you thousands. Rolling over your 401k into an IRA can provide better investment options that align with your long-term goals. At Trajan Wealth, we're fiduciary advisors that are held to a higher standard with no hidden agenda and no hidden fees. Don't let your retirement dollars sit in an old plan, and don't roll it over to your new plan without consulting Trajan Wealth first. Call Trajan today at 720-405-3300. That's 720-405-3300.
Advisory services are offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor.
If you're considering sedation dentistry and want to learn more about it, Clarkson Dental can help. When it comes to your health, you want to make sure you know all the details. The highly trained professionals at Clarkson Dental have your answers. Learn more at coloradosedation.com.
Being dependable for your family. We get it. At Corwin Toyota, we've been family driven for over 100 years. So when you need a ride that fits your whole crew, or even your carpool, rain or shine, we hope to show you how our family can take care of yours. Corwin Toyota, family driven for over 100 years.
Men, summertime is here. And that means vacations, summer barbecues, outdoor parties, camping, beaches, and so much more. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're like many men, you may not be feeling like yourself this summer. Perhaps your energy is low and you aren't sleeping well. Maybe your workouts aren't as good as they used to be. And if what I'm describing is you, it's very likely you're suffering with low testosterone. But low T doesn't have to affect you anymore. Just call Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, get treated, and see how it changes your life. If you're like most men, you'll feel so much better. Deeper sleep, improved vitality and clarity, greater strength and energy, and an enhanced sex drive as well. So call us. Just $99 gets you a PSA and T-test and a medical consult. And if you start on testosterone the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900. That's 720-440-7900. Or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
Injured this summer? The fight starts now with Postman Law. No fees unless we win. Free consults available. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
my debit card.
Their debit card.
Where did I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
Coach Saban here, and let me tell you, every second matters. Preparation is everything, and that's why I trust Kidde Smoke Alarms.
And as North America's #1 home fire safety brand, they're built to respond over 25% faster to smoke detection. Kidde helps protect what matters the most. Find it at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. #1 claim based on total household installations as of December 2023. 29% faster average smoke detection based on internal testing of smoldering wood fires for Kidde 9th edition versus leading competitor 8th edition products.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, I want to talk about the Joker role, Evan Ingram's availability, here in just a couple of minutes. But before we do that, I want to continue checking in on our text line. Saw a great question here from Rob from Cortez.
Okay.
This is nice. Rob checking in, says, good morning, boys. Thank you for lightening our load today. You guys do the same. Again, right back at you, Rob. But he says, hey, straight up. I like that, Rob, getting right to it. What does Bo need to do better this week? He seemed to be pressing on Sunday. And, Rob, that's something that you and I talked about, or Cecil, you and I talked about yesterday on the show, Rob. That, like, playing with emotions, pressing a little bit too much. We wondered, and Will wrote about it at DenverSports.com, if Sean's words were getting in his head a little bit more. I mean, you talked about how Bo's presence was at the podium yesterday.
Yeah.
I think there was some of that. I mean, I don't know. We're watching him really take the reins of this team in real time, and I think a little bit of that is this. That's what it's going to look like. He's going to get after a Lucas Kroll from time to time. He's going to yell at the sideline when things aren't going right.
Right.
I just would have liked to – I like seeing those things. I didn't really like the Jeffrey Simmons interaction, like time and place. I don't know. I just didn't personal preference like that one specifically. But these things that we're seeing of him and that emotion that he's showing, I think that's just his next step of leadership. It felt a little weird because he is kind of robotic, to use the term, at times with what he says, not his play,
right,
but kind of how he handles himself, and that was the furthest from the truth on Sunday.
Yeah, it's very emotional. You have to have emotion but not be emotional. That's the difference. And I thought Bo Nix in week 1 was emotional. Like, it seriously got to him, whatever Jeffrey Simmons said. Now, he'll never admit that publicly, but we just have to look at the way he played, the way he didn't look like Bo Nix. That's the thing. That's how we can tell. How was Bo Nix like? How was he different? He wasn't himself. If this was Drake May, who played hero ball at North Carolina, that's all he did. And last year for the Patriots, played hero ball when he got on the field. And then guess what? In week 1, Drake May was playing hero ball. That's who he is. Bo Nix is not this. Now, I appreciate that he said, hey, essentially I'm paraphrasing, like, I'm going to keep making those throws. I'm going to keep attacking a defense. I want that. But I also know that he's got to be a little bit safer. And if he's running his mouth, I don't know why I have street ball on my mind, but like, it's like the guy in basketball who runs his mouth and isn't good.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Bo Nix was running his mouth and he didn't back it up.
Right.
As long as you back it up, talk all day, baby. Yell at Kroll, yell at the fans, yell at everybody, right? Just be that, but also be dangerous. Bo Nix was dangerous in week 1 for the Broncos. You can't have that, especially when you see those emotions rising up and like it's just kind of getting to him and bothering his play. Bo Nix is much better than he showed in week 1. We know that. We've seen it. But over the last 7 games, there's been 3 games where he's had multi-interceptions.
Mm-hmm.
He's got to clean that up. This isn't a thing where 17 games, oh God, math, 34. He ain't throwing 34 picks this year.
No.
That's not his game. He needs to throw like 10. Well, he's got 2 in the hopper right now.
And it should be, it's less emotion. It's that, we said it yesterday, that take a little bit off of his plate, Sean, allow him to turn around and hand the football off. And he's got to be better with less emotion, stop trusting his arm so much, and his footwork. He has to be better on those 3 things. I believe that he will be better on all 3 of those things. How much better? Well, that's TBD. And I also don't believe that the Colts are great. We're going to talk about it a little bit later, but they have some cornerback problems going on in Indianapolis with their 2 top cornerbacks there in Indy. That one is already out, and the other has got to get through concussion protocol here in the next 2 days to be able to play on Sunday. So we'll get back to that conversation. It's a great question from Rob on the text line right there. But, Cecil, when it comes to the tight ends and that joker role specifically, the tight ends caught 5 balls for 32 yards in week 1. If Evan Ingram does not play and doesn't get there, how do they replace any of that production? Now, it's not like they were world beaters with 5 catches and 32 yards.
Right.
But you and I expect a lot more out of Evan Ingram just with influence and statistically there. If Evan Ingram can't go, do they just take out the tight end stuff for the playbook this week?
No, I mean, what you're going to do is you're going to replace it in different ways, much like they had to last year. This is where Marvin Mims as the Riddler comes in. Because when you don't have a Joker, you've always got a Riddler, and he's angry. And that's Marvin Mims. So Marvin Mims could see a bump up there. I'd also like to see more of Troy Franklin. Troy did enough in week 1. Now, they didn't use him enough because what the hell was the game plan in week 1?
Dude, no one knows, including Sean.
Yeah, Sean didn't have any plan. He's just all willy-nilly throwing a bunch of stuff out. It looks different here, a bunch of formations, a bunch of personnel groupings. All right, but how about you establish an identity, and your identity, it's the Joker. Okay, you may not have him, and you'll be shocked to know that Sean Payton did not reveal anything about Evan Ingram. So we're just waiting to see basically what Friday's injury report is, and just kind of guess what happens there. But without Evan Ingram, it doesn't mean more Lucas Kroll. He's got to know what he's doing, and as we've seen, there's times where that mental side, there's still struggles there. And Bo Nix yells at him because of it. So he'll be better, hopefully. But this isn't a boost for Kroll. It's not a boost for Troutman, anything like that. It's just, okay, more Mims, more Franklin, and then more R.J. Harvey as a receiver out of the backfield. Remember, Joker can be tight end or running back that are elite-level receivers.
Does he have that?
I believe so, yeah. I believe R.J. Harvey does have that, and that's why the fit with Sean Payton. R.J. Harvey was further down the list for me. Like when it comes to especially the Big 12 running backs.
Well, that's what I was going to say. As a Big 12 running back with pass-catching ability, he was really good.
Yes.
In the Big 12.
Yes.
Does that translate? Because we said it. He doesn't have the speed to get to the outside like he thought he did in the Big 12.
Right.
Does that translate to the NFL level when those same linebackers then are trailing him when he's a route runner?
Yes, so that's why if you get him on a screen pass, get him in space or a wheel route, that's where the defender's back's to him and he's going down the sideline. Looks like a screen. All of a sudden he takes it upfield. Or my favorite, Sean, you can do it. Texas. Run a Texas route, which is cuts outside and then cuts right back inside towards the middle of the field. So get him in space. Create space for R.J. Harvey, just like you would create space for Evan Ingram. So there's ways around it. How do I know that? They went a whole year last year without a joker.
Yeah.
So, I've seen it. Like, we've seen this before.
That's why it's like, it's not ideal. But, like, Evan Ingram and Dre Greenlaw being on the injury report. John Franklin Myers is, I don't like that at all.
No.
But I watched the Broncos win 10 games without inside linebackers a year ago. I watched the Broncos win 10 games without a sniff of a tight end a year ago. So I feel pretty good about their chances moving forward this week. Once you get into the heart of this schedule, you're going to Los Angeles, you're hosting the Bengals, you're going to Philly for an 11 o'clock kickoff. I feel terrified about those 3 games without Evan Ingram or Dre Greenlaw. Maybe I'm talking myself into it, but I'm doing a good job right now because I feel better about the Broncos going to Indy with the possibility of not having either of those 2 dudes.
Well, I don't feel better about this team not drafting a real tight end. Caleb Lohner's not a tight end. Okay, he's a basketball player.
Yeah.
But in this draft, because we've said it before, you don't have a tight end of the future.
Evan's 31.
And, Evan Ingram's probably got a couple of years with you, this year and next year, and he's already banged up now, and it's week 2. That's not great, Bob. So had you had a young tight end, and they were never going to get Tyler Warren, they didn't want to move up for Colson Loveland. That wasn't going to happen. But why can't you get a Harold Fannin? You know what the Browns are doing? They're featuring Harold Fannin instead of David Njoku.
He's scoring touchdowns for them.
And they have David Njoku.
Mm-hmm.
David Njoku is as good as Evan Ingram, if not better. Njoku's a little bit different because he's much stronger. But, they've got a tight end, and their rookies taking the spotlight.
Well, I'm with you on Mims. If Evan can't go, you got to get more out of Marvin Mims, who had, what is the number here? 3 catches for 12 yards. And by the way, one of those was for 7. So we had 2 other catches to combine for 5 yards. You need way more out of Marvin Mims for that. And that's scheming to me. That's Sean not making Marvin a priority via the game plan. And you got to do that much sooner rather than later. So let's hope. I hate using hope as a strategy, but let's just hope Evan Ingram can be there. And if not, I think we're going to agree here. The 2 names that you can look to replace some of that production, it's not Adam Troutman and it's not Lucas Kroll for me. It's Marvin Mims, and I like your idea of R.J. Harvey. More of them if it's none of Evan Ingram.
Yeah, more of them, more of your playmakers, and more of the ground game. Settle down, Bo. Bo Nix was not a representative of his play or his ability.
Big Perm has a great text.
Big Perm?
On the RamosLaw.com text line. Bo Nix was pressing and trying to do too much. Reminded me of Auburn, Bo. And you know where my mind went when I read that from Big Perm?
Yeah.
Was a lot of pressure on Bo at Auburn because of who his papa was.
Uh-huh.
A lot of pressure on Bo because of who Sean was running his mouth. There's one common denominator there. Pressure from outside sources, Pops, Coach, and Bo was pressing too much.
Yeah,
everybody agrees with that.
I'll shout him out, and if I got it wrong, BK, I apologize. But yesterday, BK is so very special, and he asked Bo about, hey, your struggles and all that, and I think it was BK. It might not have been. But as the question's being asked, I thought to myself, you don't remember Auburn? Seriously. Auburn taught Bo so much. He could have withered away. He could have been one of those college quarterbacks that we never really... Hey, remember that guy coming out of high school?
Yeah. Remember his dad was so great? What happened to that guy?
What happened to that guy? What was his name? Oh, Bo Nix. Yeah. Auburn did so much for him to make him awesome. So, yeah, if he's got a little Auburn struggles, all right, that means what's coming next is the fix.
Yeah.
He's going to fix the glitch.
I want to talk a little college football with you. Remember we talked about the transfer portal changing? It's 2 portal windows now, and it's still basically the wild, wild west out there. Well, the College Football Committee has an idea to change this. I think their dates are wrong, but the idea is right. We like it. There's one guy out there that does not, and there's a very simple fix to this, which all colleges are leaning towards, and I don't know why they just haven't done it. We'll share the details next.
After grinding out a win against the Titans, will Sean Payton get his offense back on track? Will Vance Joseph slow down a surprisingly hot start from Daniel Jones? We'll break it all down on the Fan Football Pregame Show. Live on game day starting at noon. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Winter and the holidays will be here before you know it. Don't wait to upgrade your home. Order windows or siding from 5280 Exteriors before the Colorado snow flies. Enjoy low-interest financing for 15 years, often better than your bank, with no prepayment penalty. Stay warm, boost your home's value, and pay less each month. Prices go up every year, so lock in your free quote today. Host the next game day party at your house. Call 5280 Exteriors now and see how low your monthly payment can go. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
Every great game comes down to one thing, the drive. And right now it's time to make yours count at Groove Toyota. Get into a new Toyota, a certified pre-owned Toyota, or shop our huge selection of used vehicles. All priced right and ready to move with limited time offers in Colorado's best lineup of Tacomas, Tundras, SUVs, and more. Don't wait on the sidelines. These deals won't last. Make your move today at Groove Toyota on South Broadway in Inglewood, or start shopping now at GrooveToyota.com.
Dan Jacobs with 303 Law 4040. It's football season, and did you know that I am the reigning fan staff champion in the King Supers Football Pick'em? Yep, Stokley, Schlereth, Zach By, Cecil Lammy, none of them can hang with the judge when it comes to football. Just like those made-for-TV lawyers can't hang with me in the courtroom. When you've been hurt in a car accident, you want the real deal, which is what you get when you call 303 Law 4040. Not some made-for-TV character. When you call 303 Law 4040, you speak directly with me or my lovely wife, Kimberly, not some call center overseas. And you get to meet with us in person for free. We never take a dime unless we win for you. Plus, no ridiculous fees like those TV characters. You were the one that was hurt, so the doctors and the lawyers shouldn't take all the money. So go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. It's 303 Law 4040, 303 Law 4040.
No parades, no confetti, just quiet wins that changed everything.
Real people, real results. Soda weight loss works. Just ask Ramon.
Tying my shoes without grunting, taking stairs without gasping, running around with my kids without needing a break. That's what soda gave me. In 16 weeks, I dropped 82 pounds.
Let that sink in. He lost 82 pounds. That's amazing.
Think about all that weight lifted off your bones. I owe my life to soda. That's not hyperbole. With soda, you don't feel alone. You get your own nutritionist guiding you every step along the way.
What are you waiting for? Just imagine your friends and family's reactions when you show up at holiday parties 30, 40, 50 pounds lighter. Get started now for the best season of your life with our partner program. Because when you join now, your partner joins for free.
Go to sodaweightloss.com. SOTA stands for state of the art. sodaweightloss.com. sodaweightloss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
Who wants the lowest rate for life?
I
do. Everyone does, but it's only U.S. Mortgages. Lock in a low rate today, and if rates fall in the future, we will redo your loan and lower your rate without any lender fees, including the appraisal. There's no limit to the number of times you can do this. Always have the lowest rate for life. Get our 475 5-year fixed rate, 5.89 APR. Call 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Rich Lawn. Fall is coming soon. That means two things: football and keep my lawn healthy and beautiful. How do I do that? An application of Colorado-made Rich Lawn Pro Rich Winterizer in September helps my lawn recover from the heat and stress of summer, keeps it greener longer into the fall, builds a strong root system, and provides green up earlier in the spring. So be like me and have the best stinking lawn in your neighborhood. Get Pro Rich Winterizer today at your favorite garden center. Tell them Mark sent you. Visit richlawn.com to find a dealer near you.
Summer's on at Bellevue Station. Think Sunday farmers markets, live music, patios, and happy hours every day. Your weekend just planned itself.
Get ready for every Broncos game with Super Bowl 50 champion Brandon Marshall as he joins the drive every Friday afternoon at 4:45 exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Thanks to Corwin Toyota Boulder. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. DenverSports.com and the Denver Sports app. From conspiracy theories to cat videos, the World Wide Web can be a terrifying and beautiful place. So strap in and follow Dover and Cecil down the wormhole as they take you inside the internet.
This, Jen, is the internet.
All right, what's happening inside the internet? A couple things to talk about. I mentioned this Ryan Day story. That's who it is. He's the coach there at Ohio State. So the proposal to change the transfer portal down from 2 transfer portal windows to 1, and it coming in January, a period that would actually start on January 2nd of 2026. So they're going to vote on this here in the coming months, and they want this rule to be imposed as soon as the calendar turns into the new year.
Right on.
Now, you and I have discussed this. For me, I love the idea of changing it. I think there needs to be some rules placed here.
Yes, very much so.
I love the idea of making it 1. I hate the date here. Now, what Ryan Day is saying, I actually agree with, but there is a way around this. Just move it back a week or so, so that everybody's done. That's what Ryan Day is complaining about. No, it's not a good idea, says Ryan Day at his weekly news conference. The conversations I had with other Big Ten coaches, the majority of them agree it's not a good idea. I just don't quite understand how teams that are playing in the playoffs are expected to make the decisions to sign their upcoming players while they're still getting ready to play for games. Completely get that from a coach's perspective. This thing is already moving in a direction of minor league NFL or whatever the hell they're going to call it.
Right.
And a lot of universities have already done this. Not necessarily at the football program, but basketball programs, other people have done this. You're already a minor league for the NFL. Hire a general manager, let them do these things.
Right.
And then when we're getting into, because this is all going to come, you're going to hire a general manager, you're going to have these transfer portals. That's the general manager's job, right? To be looking about future rosters. Sooner rather than later, these guys are going to get contracts. The players, just like coaches, they're going to have contracts. A general manager needs to be in place to help you with that contract structure. Yep. And you know what else is coming in college football? When they get contracts, they will then be traded. And you need general managers to have those kind of conversations as well. So I can understand why Ryan Day is saying these things, but hire a general manager, get in front of this, because all of that is coming. In our lifetime, where you and I are sitting in this studio doing radio shows, we're going to be talking about college players being traded and college players getting contracts.
Yes.
Get in front of all of this.
Well, and stop living in the past. You know, at one point there was a job where your job was to go around the city streets and clean up the horse poop because it was a bunch of horse and carriages, right? And then the car was invented. And that job went away. Well, guess what job's going away? Or a new role being created.
New role, yeah.
Everyone needs that GM. Everyone needs that front office in college football because head coaches, you've got to coach. You're paid to coach. Back to my whole Dion thing. He's got to be a good coach, everybody. Transfer portal, king of the transfer portal, king of the castle. Yeah, okay, fine. You got a GM to help out?
Yeah.
Because once salary cap and contracts and trades come into the play, like we're in a different world of college football right now. It's been the Wild West mostly. That time is going to come to a close as the world of college football tries to get their arms around this thing because it's a runaway train. And also with that is a runaway success. The number 2 sport, and it's not even close, is college football across the country.
Yep.
Basketball and baseball are competing for number 3. And we could debate which one's where. I think it's basketball. You think it's basketball. But still, like...
Do you know anybody that watches baseball? In your day-to-day life, do you know anybody that watches baseball, for real?
Andrew Mason?
Oh, he's the exception. He's crazy, though.
Right.
He's crazy about it.
Yeah, we know Drew Spivak's in here.
I'd love to ask Drew how many baseball games he's watched this year.
Okay. And, you know, everything else.
He watches everything.
He watches everything, yeah.
But baseball, I don't know. Anyway, sorry.
Yeah. But either way, we know that college football, there's a world of success. Now with that world of success are going to come new rules. So Ryan Day, everyone out there, you just got to get used to it.
And I've already got the GMs for the Buffs and the Rams. I already know who it is.
Who is it?
It's Joe Clatt for the Buffs.
Okay.
Just making Evans moist every time he gets a new player up there. And then I have co-GMs for the Rams. It's Joel Dreesen and it's Trey McBride. Joel's got a little more time than Trey.
Yeah, I was going to say, Trey's busy right now.
Not that Joel's not busy. He's got a full life and kids and coaching and all that stuff and a ranch to take care of. But he's got some time that he can do it. And then, Joel, if you're too busy, I can help you out too, you know? You know what I mean? I could be up there.
I could help him out with the ranch side.
Oh, perfect.
You can help him. I'll do a little bit of the football stuff, but get me on a ranch, man.
Okay, great.
Give me a horseback.
And then for the Air Force, probably like my Uncle Tim, just because he was in the Air Force.
Okay, I got you.
But you know what I mean? Those are big days. How about Cordell Stewart for the Buffs?
Right.
Cordell Stewart is a general manager up there talking to Julian Lewis, already relationships established with younger players of like, oh, let me tell you about where I went to college and what we're trying to accomplish now under Coach Deion Sanders.
Yeah.
So, a couple names right there. Go hire GMs if you're a college football campus.
Where'd you hear that?
The internet.
And you believed it?
Yeah. They can't put anything on the internet that isn't true.
Well, then it has to be true, Cecil, because I read it at DenverSports.com that the NBA, they're changing a rule, and they continue to hold our guy down, Nikola Jokic. So you know the half-court heaves and all that stuff that players, Joker does them, and then other players wait until the horn sounds, and then they half-court heave it because they care so much about their stats.
Right, their stats.
Well, the NBA has taken that away. The NBA shared on Wednesday that the league will implement a rule change for the 2025-26 season where an unsuccessful end-of-period heave will now be recorded as a missed field goal attempt for the team, but not the player. That means long heaves will no longer impact an individual player's shooting percentage. This matters to us because Sports Radar says that players made about 4% of those shots last year. Steph Curry's 4 makes and Nikola Jokic 3 makes pace the field. Joker would have been a top 3-point shooter if those misses did not count against his true shooting percentage. And that could have been more reason to talk about him for the MVP.
Are almost every single NBA player a gigantic baby?
Yes.
They put out diapers now with NBA players because they're just babies. Mm-hmm. Throw it up. You want to win the game, right?
Yeah.
Throw it up.
What's more important, your team success or your individual shooting percentage?
And by the way, you're going to get paid.
Pathetic.
This isn't football where you're going to get cut and not get your money or play for 3 years and then you're gone. Like, no, it's basketball. You're going to get your money. So if there's any agent out there, well, you got to worry about your shooting percentage. No, you don't. How about you go win? This is selfish, baby. This is baby talk.
Do you guys think this is going to transfer to the NFL for like Hail Marys?
I hope not,
like
because the NFL are men.
Yeah, like what if you throw one up and it gets intercepted? Is that going to count against the quarterback?
What about a tipped interception? That can't count now because it was tipped and actually the pass was on point. No. Hey, nerds, stop doing this stuff, okay? Stop. Like, advanced data's got to make sense. And it's a little bit different rant, but come on. Players in the NBA, stop being babies.
They are babies.
And please, for the love of God, nerds, calm down a little bit.
You know, what Kevin said, though, I kind of, like, at the end of the half, when they're like, it's a 70-yard bomb. Why would they even try it? They're just going to take a knee. Well, if it doesn't count, throw the 70-yard bomb or a little hook and ladder. It'd be entertaining for us.
And then Sean Payton's like, I had to play. I had to play.
70-yard bomb. He's like, that 4th and 8 thing we did? Run it back.
We do it all the time.
I don't know, Kevin. I don't know that I'd hate that idea about Hail Marys not counting.
I think it should still count.
No more
no
errors
matter
in
what.
baseball? Like, how would that translate to baseball? How would it translate to hockey? You know what I mean? Like, nobody does it. Let's get a blue ribbon for everybody, right? That's what the NBA wants to do. Let's give Larry O'Brien, each team gets to have the Larry O'Brien trophy for a week during the regular season so they can see what it's like.
Just a couple days. It's ours, but I'll keep it at my house.
What a bunch of babies, man.
Yeah. Just shoot the ball. Help your team. Who cares about your individual stats?
Right. And they're fun.
Yeah.
End of half or end of game just heaves. They're fun.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe some of these will start going in. Right?
I love it. All right, yeah, and Joker could have had just a little bit more case to make for his MVP had they changed this a year ago. All right, that's it for what's inside the internet. Let's go into hour number 2, quarter number 2, and we start our Thursday second quarter with a conversation with Mike Kliss. Are the Broncos really going to be out 3 starters this weekend in Indy? Let's find out from Mike next.
Will J.K. Dobbins and R.J. Harvey be featured more on offense? Will the Broncos defense carry the team to another victory? We'll react to it all in the Fan Football Postgame Show. Live on game day starting at the 2-minute warning. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Change is always happening. Hey, it's part of life, and when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. But no matter how things change in 5 years, there's one thing that'll stay the same: the price of your internet. Xfinity is introducing the 5-year price guarantee. It means you'll get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with their best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years guaranteed. Learn more at Xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Hey, bro. Weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown." Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
A Tacori engagement ring from Williams Jewelers says something more.
From every sparkle when the box opens to wide and joyful eyes.
To every last detail that continues to enchant for decades, day after day.
Only Tacori weaves those details into every stunning engagement ring.
Meticulously crafted in Tacori's Los Angeles design studios by artisans that take as much care crafting the ring as you do selecting it.
A Tacori engagement ring from Williams Jewelers will say everything, because everything is in the details.
I'm Shayna.
And I'm Dylan Williams. And here at Williams Jewelers of Inglewood, you'll shop from the largest selection of Tacori engagement rings and wedding bands in Colorado.
Visit us at Williams Jewelers of Inglewood, your official Tacori jeweler.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche. In Inglewood at Broadway and Bellevue, and right now online at WilliamsDiamonds.com, where Colorado shines.
The John Deere Gator XUV lets you cut, pack, drive, scout, weld, stack, feed, pull, load, tow, spray, and haul, all in a single day. Because with the highest cargo box volume in its class, customizable features, and a towing capacity of up to 4,000 pounds, it gets the job done. You just have to get in the seat. Learn more at your John Deere dealer or visit johndeere.com/Gator XUV.
Huge savings on Dell AI PCs with Intel Core Ultra processors are here, and they're newly designed to help you do more faster. They can generate code, edit images, multitask without lag, draft emails, summarize documents, create live translations, and even extend your battery life. That's the power of Dell AI with Intel Inside. Upgrade today by visiting Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game and the go-to spot for football season, with wall-to-wall TVs, hearty eats, ice-cold drinks, and of course, those scenic views. It's a full-on experience whether you're catching college or pro games this season. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
This is Rob Wilhite of the Wilhite Law Firm. If you've been seriously injured in a truck or car wreck, you want Wilhite. Get your free case review now. We've been voted best personal injury law firm for the last 3 years in a row. Visit WilhiteWins.com and win big with Wilhite.
Mike Evans here for Copperhead Plumbing. Your home doesn't have to flood before you know there's a problem. With the Mow and Flow Smart Water Shutoff System, you can monitor your home's water usage in real time right from your phone. You'll get notified the moment a leak starts. Trust Copperhead Plumbing for professional installation. Ask about installing a Mow and Flow system today.
Copperhead Plumbing, built to last. Call us once, you'll forget the past.
Copperhead Plumbing. They plumb different. They plumb custom.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? Yes, you can.
Oh, yeah. Look at that. You know the music?
I love that intro.
Means Mike Kliss is on the hotline.
I love that guy.
Shout out to Kevin Kistner. Kliss, I know you love Kev too, like we do, but you have to know, we just told Kevin about 4 minutes ago, like, hey man, find a way to play our intro but Kliss's intro at the same time, and he absolutely did it.
He crushed
Great
it.
work, Kevin Kistner.
You scared me for a minute there. I was like, what is this? Wait a minute. Come on, Kevin. And that was well done. That was well done.
We like to have fun around here, Kliss, and we're always grateful for your time and picking your brain here as the Broncos continue to prepare for the Colts. All right, so we knew we'd have a couple names on the injury report in Dre Greenlaw and Evan Ingram, but John Franklin Myers on it Wednesday, and a surprise for a lot of Broncos country. What's the latest on the big fella JFM, Mike?
Yeah, I think sometimes with those veteran players, maybe the knee swells up a little bit, gets a little sore. I don't think it's anything major. The question will be, will he practice on a limited basis today, which is kind of necessary to playing on Sunday. So that'll be something we'll be looking for. The one bad thing about moving this show from 1:15 to 11 is, the 1:15 was after some viewing, and now we got to kind of guess if he's out there on a limited basis. I think he's going to be okay to play on Sunday. If they give him another day off, then maybe he misses a week. But I don't think it's anything where he misses, a lot of time.
It's odd to ask this after a win, Mike, but I'm going to ask it anyway. Do you expect Bo Nix to bounce back in week 2 after a real rough start in week 1?
Yeah, I mean, he was, the turnovers in the first 2.5 quarters. Bo, it's weird. He had a weird game. He had like 4 or 5 passes where he just zipped the ball with precision into tight windows and rolling left too. He had 2 of them in a row where he was rolling left and he just fired them in there. Well, one to Troy Franklin, one to Cortland Sutton. And then another one, looked like his feet got out of whack, I guess, and the ball just floated on him, dangerously floated, and it found danger. Wound up with an interception. I think I do think they'll try to, his confidence sounds a little like it got a dent when you heard him talk after the game, when you heard him talk yesterday.
Right.
I think, Sean Payton really has to concentrate on getting that running game early against the Colts. And if you get the running game early, then you can play action and get some pass, these receivers running wide open for him. I think that's what he needs early in the game. And if that happens, I can see Bo playing better this week.
Staying there with getting the running game going, I saw you tweet about it in a conversation question you were asking to Mike McGlinchey. And you asked Mike, hey, would you go tell Sean, let's run the football? Mike said, no, it's not my job to do. Cecil and I speculated on that this week as well. Is there anybody in that building you think would go tell Sean, hey, let's run a little bit more?
I think it is all overall discussion. Maybe, maybe he and Zach Streif talked about it. But Sean knew it right after the game that they were out of balance early. It sounded to me, Sean had a couple of comments this week where it sounded to me he had some RPOs where it was supposed to be a run off the RPO and Bo might have checked to a pass. I think that might have happened 2 or 3 times early in the game, and that's why it was 14-3 instead of, maybe 11-5. Sean didn't, as a good coach will took the blame and said he has to be better. And the way you do that is that why he had 3 turnovers is he's got more freedom, and sometimes with more freedom you take more risks. You don't have the constraints you had as a rookie, and you're getting a little more aggressive. Bo talked about that too. So yeah, maybe you put those constraints just a little bit, tighten it up just a little bit more for game 2.
Yeah, we're waiting for practice observations, and we're waiting for, basically Friday's injury report to know more about Evan Ingram. What's kind of your feel? Again, super early, haven't seen him on Thursday, but man, it'd be nice to have the Joker out there for Bo as he's trying to get back on track in week 2.
Well, I think it's relatively good news in that it's a calf bruise, not a calf strain.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, which you know how those calf strains are. He was out at practice yesterday, and it looked like he was moving pretty good. He didn't. I don't think he participated in the team portion of practice, but he did the individual drills and stretched and that kind of thing. So I think he's. He may. These deep bruises, like Jaleel McLaughlin was a healthy scratch one time. He had a deep bruise in a quad. And at Thursday, he missed the game. Had it been Sunday, he could have played. And so I think it's really going to be touch and go with Evan. If he doesn't play this week, he will next week. It's one of those type of deals. We'll see about whether he plays this week at Lucas Oil.
We're talking to our buddy Mike Kliss. He's with us Thursdays at 11 o'clock, thanks to our friends over at Fitness Gallery. Mike, have you heard anything or any insight as to the conversation down there? Are they preparing for the hottest offense in the NFL, or are they prepared to bring that hottest offense in the NFL right back down to earth?
Yeah, well, the defense will be tested considerably more this week. Cam Ward has a lot of talent, and he did make some passes were catchable balls by Ridley. There's one other one that could have really helped the rookie out. But this is a better coach team. I mean, Shane Steichen, you got to give it to him the way he's got Daniel Jones playing in week 1 after Jones looked like he forgot how to play quarterback his last couple of years with the Giants. And so it's a better coach team, and they will be tested. I thought the Titans, for all the accolades the defense got, I thought the Titans missed some open plays.
Yeah.
And maybe those open plays won't be missed this week like they were in the Tennessee game. So, yeah, that defense looked real. It's also going to be a better offensive line that they're facing.
Oh, great point.
So we'll see about the 6 sacks from 6 guys. Vance Joseph did it right against a quarterback who had never played in the NFL before last week. Daniel Jones, I would think, would be a little tougher to sack and knows how to operate from the pocket a little better this week. So a big test. I do think the Broncos have to play this game to win it 20-17. When you look at, what the strength of the team is, it's defense. What's struggling right now is the offense. So play to the defense and try to win a low-scoring game.
Mike, super quick, we had a lot of conversations with players yesterday about Talanoa Hufanga. I know it's only been a game, but remarkable the difference that guy makes on the field for this team, huh?
Yeah, I mean, he had 9 tackles at halftime, and it might have been, and 8 of them might have been in the first quarter.
Wow.
He was everywhere, and that dislodging of the ball from Pollard was a huge play in the game. And, the Titans would have had some points on right there. I don't know if they would have gone all the way for a touchdown, but that was one of the situations where the Titans weren't good enough to capitalize on all the turnovers they got in that game. But Hufanga, and they got him for his physicality, and they got him for his quarterbacking back on defense. And they need him to stay healthy, because I agree with you, Cecil. He is a difference maker. So is his San Francisco teammate, if he ever shows up, on the field for the Broncos, Dre Greenlaw. That to me, they're putting this defense over the top from really good to, they would be the best in the NFL if Greenlaw was healthy.
And it'd be a beautiful week to get a guy like Dre Greenlaw back with what the Colts can present. Mike, always great stuff. We're always grateful for the time. Always looking forward to the conversation and more of your work there at Mike Kliss, 9 News and 9news.com. Appreciate you, man.
All right, thanks, guys.
There he goes. Mike Kliss, our 9 News Broncos insider, presented by Fitness Gallery. They sell the world's finest fitness equipment, and he gives us the world's finest Broncos updates. We'll react to a couple things that Mike had to say right there, specifically about Bo Nix. I like that line. More freedom equal more risks. So how much freedom will Bo have on Sunday? Let's answer that next.
Denver is headed east to take on Indianapolis. Kick your football Sunday off in style with Denver Game Day, powered by Common Spirit Health, official healthcare partner of the Denver Broncos. Live on Game Day starting at 10 a.m. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
I love a day on the water with friends, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis sometimes holds me back. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
Teaching music is my passion, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm treating my joint symptoms with Skyrizi.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin at 4 months.
Or if you are an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Let's talk about your hair. If you're losing it and desire it back, then do what I did and go see Dr. Tanya Pauls at Advanced Hair Restoration. Their simple one-day treatment offers life-changing results that I can personally attest to. Guys, it's not magic, but close to it. They put hair where you need it the most, and bam, it grows. It's actually science. Advanced Hair has it all. Top-rated Dr. Tanya Pauls, modern technology, and best of all, you get your very own natural hair that begins regrowing the very next day. Advanced Hair even guarantees it to grow for life. So schedule your free consultation today. Call 720-459-HAIR and you'll get $250 off and 250 free hair grafts. That's 720-459-HAIR. Advanced Hair is the winner of Westward's Best of Denver, and they've changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. Become inspired with the before and afters at advancedhair.com. That's advancedhair.com.
Catch Telestrator Tuesday weekly on Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth, where Stink or Stoke dive into the past weekend's games with a coach's eye, using insights into what went right and wrong on critical plays. Telestrator Tuesdays, powered by Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank.
It's back! Football is back, Broncos country, which means summer is almost over, and that means it's time for game days. Whether you're heading to Empower Field or traveling to Boulder to cheer on Coach Prime and the Buffs, you got to get there in style and on time. So let my friends at Hermes Worldwide handle the traffic and parking, and you handle the rest, which means have as much fun as possible and make as many memories as you can. So let Hermes Worldwide get you to and from the game safe. All you need to do is call Hermes Worldwide at 303-577-7600 or visit ridehermes.com/DenverSports to book your next ride today.
Your roof's the single most important part of your house. Snow and high winds can damage your roof. Don't trust your roof to any fly-by-night roofing companies. Call the professionals at Golden Spike for a free roof inspection and tell them you heard about it on the Fan. They're a locally owned company and a Team Dave Logan member.
Call Golden Spike Roofing when your roof needs a fix. 303-942-1386. Golden Spike Roofing.
Marketing can feel overwhelming. Where to start? What works? What doesn't? That's where your marketing experts at DenverSports come in. Audio, video, online marketing, and we know how to cut through the noise so your customers finally hear your story. You don't have to waste time guessing or spinning your wheels. We'll guide you with a proven plan that turns your marketing into growth. Let us handle the hard part. You do the easy part. Head over to DenverSports.com and click Advertise with Us and start growing your business today.
At 303 Law 4040, we know getting into an accident stinks, and so does getting worked over by the insurance company or even your slick-talking made-for-TV lawyer. So if we can help, just give us a call. 303 Law 4040. Save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. That's 303 Law 4040.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Football is back, and it's time for you to get in the game. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is here to help, and we're giving away a PlayStation 5 bundle. Download the Denver Sports app and tap the contest banner on the homepage for your chance to win a PS5 console, a 70-inch flat-screen TV, plus copies of Madden 26 and College Football 26. Don't wait. Download the Denver Sports app now. 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
It's going down. I'm yelling timber. You better move. You better dance.
I really like a line that we got from Mike Chris there, Cease.
Kowalski analysis.
Here?
Yeah.
Would. Would try really hard.
I would like to meet Kesha.
Yeah. Yeah, it'd be fun. I think we'd have a good time. We'd get along. We have similar interests and things like that. But what Mike Kliss said, I really, really like this. More freedom equal more risk and led to Bo being more aggressive. And he's talking about freedom at the line of scrimmage from his head coach.
Right.
You and I, going into the season, even on Friday's show, hey, he's going to get more freedom. You're going to hear more checks from Bo.
Right.
We watched some
he
of
gets
that
to audible
out at camp, and it was like, whoa, this is cool. He's
nice.
Gaining trust from his head coach. With the way that he played, is that trust gone now? Will he have that similar freedom and allow himself to take more risk? And again, we have to keep in mind, me specifically, they won the game.
Right. Yeah, they won. They're coming off a win, but Bo Nix didn't look like Bo Nix. So I think he's going to get a little bit more time, right? I think he deserves more time and more freedom. You're going to get there eventually. So much like I feel about Julian Lewis, and I'm like, okay, Ryan Staub's the starter, or at least he should be. Juju, like, get him going, right? Get those experience. This is just get going with that freedom. Get going with that audible. Get going. What are you seeing? And then in film study, go back and be like, no, you should have seen this. Like, you were looking at this, but they fooled you, and what had happened is you should have been watching for this.
Yep.
That's where Sean can come in. So will Bo Nix continue to have the freedom? Will Sean Payton allow it? Yeah. Sean is bullheaded as the day is long. I know. Shocker. Sean Payton has a ginormous ego that he loves to tell George Payton about, right?
Yeah.
All the George, hey, they were talking about my ego, George. Did you hear him talking about my ego on the fan, George? It was awesome. So, and George Payton has to deal with that. Bo Nix has to deal with that. But here's the nice thing about Sean. What works? The last time he had a top 10 offense was with Drew Brees. He hasn't had one without Drew Brees. He knows that. But, and I've seen this a little bit, and I want to really push back against this. There are people out there that say the game has passed Sean Payton by. I wholeheartely disagree with that. Like, I couldn't disagree with it more.
They skipped last season, or what were they doing?
Yeah, I don't exactly know. But, it's, again, nerds looking at top 10. He's not top 10.
Sean has work to do.
Yes.
But to think that the game has passed him by, you're exposing yourself. You're pulling your pants down is exposing yourself.
And it's ridiculous to suggest that. But there are people now, after week one, being like, oh, Sean doesn't know what. And no, it just takes time. We've been preaching patience on this show. I think in early August, I was like, I'm going to kill the Titans 45-0. And then, no, that wasn't the case because we saw the offensive struggles. So it's like, okay, we're going to, they're going to beat the Titans and it's a work in progress and the Colts are going to be more of a threat than we thought. And, like, you just know you have to have the patience with this young man. And Sean Payton he'll give him the car keys again. I took 2 weeks out of high school to put a 302 in a 61 Ford unibody.
What do you mean? You just took time off of school?
Yeah, I didn't care. So I took 2 weeks out of high school my sophomore year because I've been driving since I was like 11, and I've been driving on like country roads since I was about the same age, by the way. So I took 2 weeks out had my truck, 61 Ford, beautiful unibody. They only did it 1 year. I rolled it 8 days later.
Nice.
So I took 2 weeks off, put an engine in. It was one of those great father-son type things, right?
Oh, heck yeah.
More dad doing the work than me, but still.
Like, hold the flashlight.
Exactly. So nervous. I rolled the truck 8 days later.
That sucks, dude.
Guess who was driving to school the next day? Me. I got the keys to Little Gray then. Little Gray had dents in it anyway, so it didn't matter. But, like, I rolled my truck about a week after I had just fixed it up, my very first truck, and I got the keys the next day to go to school. You got work to do, right? Sean Payton is going to give Bo Nix the keys again. Hey, kid, don't roll it this time. You got work to do.
And I like that. That should be the approach. It's also week 2, right? I have to keep reminding myself. We're giving them, you gave the running backs 5 weeks. We got to give the team 4 or 5 weeks.
Oh, yeah.
We got to give the offense, not really the defense. I guess it's just the offense, 4 or 5 weeks to figure out who they are. Now, Bo has to be better. 100%. He has to be better. But I'm with you. Don't take away that freedom right now. If he continues to show you that he can't handle that responsibility, just like you do with your kids, you give them a little. If they take a mile, you pull it right back. They take inch by inch, learning as they go. You continue to give them a little bit of leeway. Bo Nix is a teenage boy when it comes to playing quarterback in the NFL. Give him a little, make sure he doesn't screw it up by taking a mile, and then give a little bit more as he shows he can handle the responsibility.
And make sure to launder his socks regularly because it's gross. He's all teenagey and stinky and sweaty. Like,
Of course, that's why. That's why they're gross.
Exactly, of course. That's totally why.
He also talked about, we got into the John Franklin Myers stuff. He said if it is serious, it's only a game or so. But, I mean, you got Jonathan Taylor. I would really love to see John Franklin Myers playing for the Denver Broncos this weekend. I like the Broncos to win this game. We'll obviously pick tomorrow. But with JFM out, that's going to change my mind a little bit.
Yeah. And that's a much better offensive line with Indianapolis than with Tennessee. And that's going to be a real test. If they can gash you, if they can do what the Buffalo Bills did in the wild card game of, like, not really pass because they don't have to, then they will. They will. And it won't only be Jonathan Taylor. I'm going to talk to VJ today. And my God, one of my joys of this job is being able to talk ball with Vance Joseph. I want to know, like, what's the strategy? Because they're going to throw DJ Giddens at you. Giddens is damn good in Big 12 back. And, that's why RJ Harvey in the fit here is great, but Giddens was special in the Big 12. Like, and he's making plays. 12 carries last week. Come on, man. That's crazy when you have Jonathan Taylor.
Yeah.
So if they can just run the ball, they will. What's VJ's plan? I'm going to ask.
Can't wait to hear it. I'd love to hear what VJ has in store. Great stuff from Mike Kliss. Again, we get him at 11 now on Thursdays. So set a reminder or go back and find our podcast. Just search Dover and Cecil, wherever it is you find podcasts. Hit it up at DenverSports.com. And you can revisit some of the things we learned from Mike Kliss. We'll do that a little later on in the show as well. All right, this thing is flying by here, Cease. Let's now hear from Bo Nix on the balance from the football game. Anything that he will do different after a game where he had 3 turnovers. Is Bo changing after a bad week 1? Let's find out next.
Does Sean Payton need to make changes to his game plan after week 1?
He put his agenda and his offense and his quarterback, who he proclaimed to be trending towards being a top 4, top 5, and when that man struggles throughout the afternoon, it's almost like daddy ball. And I'm telling you, it's unacceptable and it's inexcusable.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Who wants the lowest rate for life?
I
do. Of course you all do. Who wouldn't want this? Get our 4.75 5-year fixed that has a 5.89 APR.
Wait, you have a 4.75% fixed rate for 5 years?
Yes, and it comes with our lowest rate for life program. Because even with the lowest rate today, it may not be in 6, 12 months or more. And if rates do fall in the future, now what? Go through the expense again? No. Maximize your savings with U.S. Mortgages and our lowest rate for life program. It allows you to lock in today, and if the market does improve, even as little as 0.5%, we can redo your loan with no lender fee and no appraisal fee. And there's no limit to the number of times you can use this. Awarded the smartest loan in the country. Call us now at 303-LOW-RATE. That's 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
Summer is here, and so is the seasonal traffic. If you've been injured in an auto accident, call Postman Law at 844-POSTMAN to get the justice and compensation you deserve. With over $3 billion recovered, we fight and win for you. Don't let an accident ruin your summer. If you've been injured, call Postman Law now at 844-POSTMAN to schedule a free consultation.
Brandon Stokley here from my friends at Roller Auction. Do you have items you're looking to sell? Since 1976, Roller Auction has been conducting commercial and industrial auctions for Colorado government agencies, Fortune 500 companies, small business owners, secured creditors, individuals, and more. They have a large marketplace to showcase your assets, so don't wait. Visit rollerauction.com for a free consultation and turn those items into some cold, hard cash. Again, go visit them at rollerauction.com. That's rollerauction.com.
Most people don't think about their garage door until it stops working. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello, owner of Don's Garage Door Service. A noisy garage door is a cry for help. Most repairs are simple, but if left untreated, they can turn into costly repairs. Your garage door works hard every day, and a little maintenance goes a long way. We fix garage doors fast with quality parts designed to last a lifetime. There's never a good time for your garage door to break.